Good morning, everybody. Hello, Sarah. Hi, Lyndon, Kaylee, Kelly, ladies. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If there are gentlemen watching me right now, how is everybody? Good morning to you. You're in Egypt. Very nice. I bet it's beautiful there. Hey, Coco. I'll tell you what, as far as weather goes, here in Albuquerque, right now the wind is crazy. We're talking like 35, 45 miles an hour. There's one thing that Albuquerque, New Mexico has, it's high winds. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is just like going wild outside my window. So how is everybody doing today? I thought I'd sit down with a cup of coffee and review some of Chantal's content. I've been keeping an eye on it. She's doing a whole lot of eating, and she keeps floating between spells of 1 minute she is just numb to the world, and the next she's grumpy. She's acting very, very grumpy. And there was one live stream that she did recently where near the end, you could tell she was on her phone and she was talking to someone, and she wasn't happy with what she was being told because, at the end of the stream, she just went all of a sudden, "Hey, Brooke." So I don't know if she was talking to Salah. I don't know if she was talking to Nader. I think she was talking to Nader because she can't really communicate with Salah right now. Her birthday is coming up. Her birthday is actually tomorrow. So I think she's trying to nail down some birthday plans, and everything that she's trying to do is not going to plan. Hey, Nancy. Hey, here you are. So I think she's in a mood because she wanted to do something very specific on her birthday, and she can't do it. I think, in my opinion, I think she wanted to go spend time with Nader. Like she's got her house all cleaned up and she's talking about having pizza over. How do we know that pizza's actually going to be there? It could be for somebody else. So she's wanting to clean her house. She's getting groceries. What's that? That Nader went to court, but doesn't know if he took the plea deal or not. Guilty. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that his court date was happening really, really soon. But I think Chantal had some plans to spend time with Nader. And maybe things didn't go her way. Maybe that's why Chantal wanted to rent a car to go get Nader. And she wanted to spend her birthday with Nader. Speaking of Nader, Chantal, she has been tossing out the bat signal that she's horny. She keeps talking about it's been so long since I've done anything. It's like, girl, you're wanting to get your freak on, aren't you? And there was only one person that I could think of that would indulge her that way, Nader. So were you planning on getting busy with Nader on your birthday? Yes, Yelly. Hasn't she been talking like that? Like this live stream that we're going to go over, she kind of talks about it. It's been so long. Girl, we know. We know that you are frustrated over there. Trust me, you don't have to tell us. You're talking like that because you are anticipating not being frustrated. But I don't know if Nader is going to ring your bells. You might get part of what you want, but you're not going to get all of what you want. Even if Nader decides to see you, he may decide not to get physical with you. So you might get only half of what you want. You may not get the full picture, and you're just going to have to sit and spin with that if that happens. So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. And before we get started, y'all, can I just say something? Hello, Rebecca. Watching Chantal these last few days, whatever mental illness Chantal has, it's getting worse. It's getting far worse. Her just staying high all the time, the state of her house, just the way she's been behaving. She's got some serious mental illness going on. Like she needs to be put somewhere where she can get proper supervision. In my opinion, she's a danger to herself and possibly to others. Like, I don't think she should be living on her own. Like, she is losing her damn mind. She's losing her damn mind. Hello, cheers to you, Starshine. I think it's time. I really think it's time that she needs to be put somewhere for her own safety and for the safety of others, because she's losing her shit. I know. Here you are. Why do you think I've not been reacting to her as much? It's like it's hard to watch anymore. The state of her house, the neglected kitten, the babbling, the baby voices. Like, she's just losing her shit. And it's not cute, and it's honestly not funny. I mean, when somebody acts a little bit weird, it is funny. But when you can see like a whole conglomeration of things all put together, it's just like, this is concerning. This is really concerning. And I'm not here to help Shantel. Nobody can help Shantel except Shantel. If she doesn't want help, even if she had Dr. Now and a whole team of doctors and psychiatrists and therapists standing behind her at the ready to work for free 24 hours a day, it's not going to matter unless she wants to get the help herself. Nobody can help her until she's willing to help herself. But I'm going to show you guys some concerning Twitter peeps. Yep. You think the kick new policies are really effed her up? Well, she's not slowing down on her eating. I'm sure she knows by now about the new policies, and she's basically playing chicken with Kick. Like, who's going to blink first? So if she wants to play that same game with Kick that she did with YouTube, well, the same thing that happened on YouTube will happen on Kick. And if that happens, she's royally screwed, because that's where she does her Foodie content, is on Kick. She prefers to do it there. You know, like she thinks she can do whatever she wants there, and there's no penalty. Well, I don't know about that. Just because they haven't done anything yet doesn't mean they won't. It just may be taking a while for them to get to you. Yeah, there are new rules on Kick. Yep. So we got some stuff to go over, and I would like to show you some parts of her live stream. Like, there's big parts of it I'm not going to show you guys because she's just eating. Who cares? And she's just babbling. But there's one part of her live stream where she was obviously talking to somebody. She was in a bit of a moody. And I'm like, what happened there? So how about we just jump into the Twitter peeps? There's a whole lot of stuff to go over, and I want to share that with you guys this morning. So y'all know what time it is. It's time for the morning Twitter peeps. Right, it's time for those Twitter peeps. Did she eat on YouTube recently? I think she did. I really think she did. Okay, so for those of you on Twitter that you want to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So I collect all this stuff, and then I bring it to y'all, so y'all don't have to go on the bird app if you don't want to. So let's start here. Oh, Lord. Dried up Twitter hack says fee fi fo fum. This is Foodie. This is the content that she's doing. You know, Shantel, I remember when you were very sensitive about showing people the rest of your body. Like, you didn't want anybody to see your body. Now you just don't give a doggone. You'll take that camera to the bathroom when you're using the bathroom. You'll show yourself with your shirt pulled up. And I know who this is for. I know why you're doing this, because the feedies want to see this kind of stuff. They're paying you for this. That's what this content is. It's fetish content. There's a reason why she's got that camera angled at the side, showing her from the side angle. There's a reason for that, y'all. Yep, you know what? I believe she is getting paid for it. Yep. She's definitely getting paid for it. This is fetish content. This is straight up fetish content. And I agree, Book. She needs to take it to other places, but she won't, because if she took it somewhere else, she would have to promote that profile. She would have to make regular content. So she's like, why bother doing all that? I can go on social media and just hit play and people can watch me and I get money immediately versus waiting around for it. But I'm sorry, like I'm not, considering the state of her house, considering the way she's not taking care of herself, this is straight up mental illness. Like someone needs to step in before this gets any worse. I don't know if her family can do anything, but somebody needs to do something because this is bad. Oh boy, I don't know if I should show this to you guys. It's early in the morning. This is an old clip. I don't know if I should show it. It might make y'all sick. I'm not ruthless like Goose Chuck. I don't know if I should show it to you. This has to do with an occasion that she and Nader were intimate, and he reached inside of her, and stuff came out. I think I should spare you guys the pain of listening to this clip. This is bad. This is real bad. And I'll take things I would never discuss in public for $200, Alex. This is nasty. This is nasty. Yeah, this is the pizza dough clip. And it's early in the morning. I don't know if I should be that ruthless. Should I show it? For those that have never seen it? I will be nice though. I'm not Goose Chuck. For anybody watching this stream, if you are eating something, if you are drinking something, please stop eating for a minute and please stop drinking. Like this, don't have anything in your mouth. All right, that's the only warning you get. Let's listen.
So one time I had a yeast infection, like, I don't know, we were having sex all like for like a week straight or something, and then one day he put fingers in and pulled out, and he's like, "What is there pizza dough?" I know it's TMI, but that's what yeast infection is. And I was like, "Pizza dough? What the fuck are you talking about, pizza dough?"
Yep. I'm sorry, Okie doll. I am sorry. I was nice. I gave a warning ahead of time. Hello, Billy. I gave a warning. Why do you think I said don't be drinking nothing and don't be eating nothing when I play this? I was nice. I didn't set y'all up with a picture of a panda in pajamas and then play that. I gave a warning. At least I was nice and I gave a warning. He said he never did it with her. And you know what? As much as I don't like Nader, I actually believe him. And I'll tell you why. Because Nader, I'm going to say this nicely, not graphically, not disgustingly. Nader, let's just say when he enters the house, he likes to go around in the backyard and come in through the back door. When it comes to Shantel, he doesn't like the front door. He's not a front door man. He's more of a back door, backyard kind of man. What? I'm being nice. So, so if he likes to go through the back door, not the front door, then that means his whole story is a lie. So yeah, like that's I'm sorry. Sorry, that was gross. I know. Chantal's Fupa Boil says, WTF, what the heck happened to cause a pillow-biting Amber-style tantrum? Doc Remy LeBeau says, Chantal's mental state is an absolute wreck today. She's all over the the place. She's biting pillows and cursing at them now. Salam must have gone totally dark, or she's losing her shit. Let's watch.
Get a sample. Motherfucker! Sorry.
What was that?
Get a sample.
Now, let me ask y'all something. Does anybody have any doubt at this woman when she wants to get physically aggressive, she can't get physically aggressive? I mean, hey, thank you. Thank you, Kiss. Thanks for avoiding pizza for lunch. I'm sorry. I am sorry. My sincere apologies to you. If it makes you feel better later on, I'm going to have spaghetti. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take away your lunch. I'm really, really sorry. Just look at it this way. At least you're not having ricotta and barracuda for lunch. So, but going back to Miss Foodie, listen, yeah, Foodie is 500 plus pounds. Yeah, she's got them little arms, but let me tell you what, there are people that once they get their adrenaline going, they will surprise you. They got freak strength. And I believe this woman, when she gets mad, she got that stupid freak strength where she will surprise you. She will surprise you. Like, I think that she's verbally abusive. She has confessed to that, but I think that she's a thrower. She likes to throw things. So, like, when she gets mad, who knows what she can do? I think this, like, even Pete even said, there was one occasion where he said Grace Kelly was pretty and Shantel threw something. So, like she's an aggressive creature, our girl, when she gets mad.
Motherfucker! Sorry.
And I think this day she was just frustrated. Maybe because she couldn't talk to Salah. Maybe because she made plans for her birthday and everything that she was planning wasn't going exactly to plan. Something was messing her up today. She kept saying, I'm in a mood, but why? Why are you in a mood? You know, like, what's causing the mood? You're in the house, nobody's bothering you, you're getting a car, you're going out for your birthday. Like, where is this mood coming from? There's nobody bothering you. You know, that could be it. She's frustrated. It's her birthday. Chantal wants to do something on her birthday. I think she wants to do more than the normal on her birthday, and she wants someone to do it to her. But yeah, I think she is frustrated. What's So she's like, I'm not getting what I want, so I'm going to throw a doggone tantrum. All right, now, this part, to me, this is not funny. This isn't funny. This is concerning. This is why I think she needs to have somebody around her, or she needs to be put into an institution, because this has been happening a lot lately. Duchess of Langley says, I'm convinced she has many strokes or similar on the regular. Kristen says, does this person just short circuit or what? Let's watch.
And
Wow. Now, I didn't know what that was, what that could be. People have said that might be what's called an absence seizure. Yeah, I know she's high, but when you're high, you don't act like that. You could get high, but I don't think being high will cause something like that to happen. She's definitely high. I have no argument there. But she might be having absence seizures. Hey, pause on Crisco Windows. I love it. Pause on Crisco Windows. That name has style. I like it. But she's been playing with her nose. Yeah, there's a lot of things playing in her nose. But that's concerning. If she's having maybe absence seizures, we saw her nodding out a while ago. Thank you, Okie Doll, for being a new member. Ooh, thank you, sweetheart, and welcome. Brain fog. Look, I remember watching Shantel back in the day during Crackhead Olympics. And when she was doing massive amounts of things, she would get her tics. They were pretty severe, her tics, depending on how much she was taking. Like the more chemicals that were in her system, the more her body would react to it. She had, well, Neon, she did have a lot of tics. Here's the bad thing about Chantal. She tends to fake things for attention. So if she had a medical event or something that looked like a medical event on camera, it would be hard to tell. We wouldn't know if she was faking or if it's real. This is the problem with dealing with somebody who's a liar, who's mentally ill, physically ill. You can't tell if there's something serious going on or if they're faking. This is what's bad about watching a liar that does things for attention. How do we know if you're faking it or it's real? It's still concerning either way. Now, not necessarily silent heart attacks happen. This is true. This is true. But she's been having a lot of these tic things lately, these reactions lately. We all know that she's getting high. She's perhaps doing the green or something else. And on top of that, she's being an absolute moron, mixing Ozempic with insulin, as well as all of our other health problems mixed in together, high blood sugar. I don't know if she's taking her metformin. I mean, listen, your body is not a cocktail glass. You just can't put a bunch of stuff in there and shake it all up and it's fine. You got to be careful, especially if you're ill. You can't do that. You just can't do that. But I thought I'd show that to y'all. Yeah, that moment happened. Oh boy. Tad Von V says, nearly as big as the one-seater. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. Oof. Wow. And you're not concerned about this, Foodie? I would be concerned. I would be very concerned. She's injecting more Ozempic. You know what? At this point, she should just stop taking it. What is the point of taking the Ozempic? It's not helping her. The more she takes, the more she eats. So why take it in the first place? What is the point of taking Ozempic if you're not going to follow it up with Priet? I just made up a word, Priet. Proper diet and exercise. What is the point of taking it? For show, for, just for attention? Just stop taking it. You want to lose weight? You can lose weight in healthy ways without taking it. You don't necessarily need it. I'm going to tell y'all something from my experience as someone that I had a problem with food. When you have an issue with food, like you're a food addict or you have perhaps even BED, if you're used to eating lots of food, if you're coping, if you're soothing, if it's a mental thing, Normally, in normal people, when you eat, there's a chemical signal that happens between your brain and your stomach. Like after about 10, 15 minutes, your brain and your stomach communicate and signals you're full. You can stop now. Like you start eating and you get that sensation of being full. That's because of that chemical signal. When you have an issue with food, that chemical signal stops. Like you'll just keep eating and eating and eating, and mentally your brain is telling you keep eating, don't stop. It happened to me, and I'm sure it's happened to Chantal. Like if everything is out of whack, that chemical signal does not happen to tell you to stop eating. Like hers is all out of whack, and that's why she needs help, because she needs to get that back under control. Oh boy, 500 kids and no money says she's prettier than all of you. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know if she's prettier than all of us. She might be pretty to certain kinds of people. I'm sure the death fat feeties love this. I'm sure they love it all day long. But at the same time, why do they love it? Why do they love it? Because they want to feed her until she passes away. They love it for different reasons, not because they find it attractive, but because they're trying to push her into a casket. That's why they love it. Like they love having control over someone like Chantal, that they are controlling how fast she gets sick and how fast that they can put her in the hospital. And you're so jealous you can't stand yourself. I know. Listen, pause, listen. Look, I know we're all jealous. I'm jealous of Foodie. I am. I'm jealous. Look, Foodie told me, because she's such a friend, she said that I have no chin. She made me aware of the fact that I have no chin. And I cried for days. I needed therapy after she told me that. I'm like, I wasn't aware that I had no chin. And I had to go get therapy because I was just so unaware of the issue. Okay? But I have no chin. And Foodie, she has such a glorious chin. It's so glorious that she can touch her chest with her chin. I can't do that. I don't have that talent. I am jealous of that talent. I'm still getting over my jealousy. She said I look like a skunk. You know what, Hemlock? What I think Foodie was trying to do was she was trying to shame me over the fact that I color my hair and I had a couple of inches of growth coming up from my hair. But guess what, Foodie? Look at my hair now. I did my hair yesterday. No growth, so I'm not a skunk anymore. I fixed that. I fixed it. We recolored the hair. I put some burgundy hair color on my hair. And I thought it'd be more burgundy, but now it's more brown because of the red that was on there before. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted more like a burgundy wine color, and it's more of a brown. But onward, I'm leaving this picture here for a minute so we can all be jealous of Chantal. Y'all hear that? Do you hear that noise? That's not me. That's the wind outside. Like the tree is just smacking up against the swamp cooler thing because the wind is nuts out there. Look, listen to that. The wind needs to cut it out. Stop it. Okay. Nana's Spike T says the only person you're lying to is you. The only person you're hurting is you. Rushing the Ozempic dose isn't going to work. Your addiction to food is far worse than you can deal with alone. But whatever, keep eating yourself till the end. So let's look at these pictures. Let's take a comparison. January 2024, March 2026. Holy crap. Wow. Hey, Dr. Phil. But look, I mean, yeah, my goodness. My goodness. If she gains another 20 or 30 pounds, she's not going to be able to wear that shirt. It's already at capacity. She's already at max capacity for that shirt. She's going to have to get another hoodie sweater thing. Duchess of Langley says, correction, it's the uncontrolled diabetes. But here's something about the absent seizures. High blood sugar, hyperglycemia, particularly non-ketotic hyperglycemia, over 200 milligrams, can cause seizures, including focal seizures that may appear as brief lapses in awareness. These, along with low blood sugar, are serious complications requiring immediate medical attention and glucose stabilization. Oof. Key connections: high blood sugar and seizures. Mechanism: severe hyperglycemia causes water to be drawn out of the brain cells, leading to cellular dehydration, lowered seizure thresholds, and potential brain metabolic disruption. Holy shit. What? Wow. I didn't know this. Foodie, do you know this? You should know this. You should be aware. Holy crap. Ma'am. That's bad. That's real bad. You need to cut it out. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, according to Google, Ozempic should be kept in the refrigerator. She just keeps it on her bed. Yeah, like, look, I've never taken Ozempic, but I would imagine it'd be something like insulin. And insulin you do have to keep in the refrigerator. So why are you keeping the Ozempic by your bed? Wouldn't that make it go bad? Wouldn't that make it go bad? So if it goes bad, will it work? So maybe you should put it in the fridge. Kristen says the topsy-turvy tilration timeline. Okay, let's watch.
So 4 weeks at 0.25. So this is week 1. Yeah. Tomorrow I have to take it, but I'll take it in the evening, I guess, because I took it in the evening last time. Don't know. I'm so hungry right now. I took my Ozempic. I don't know why I'm hungry. I don't think it works for me. You need a hot.
You know what? I'm not a doctor, and I'm not trying to be a doctor, but Shantel, you're a severe food addict. Severe. And you got feedies backing you up on your addiction. Those fuckers. They're backing you up. They are funding your lifestyle. They're paying you for requests, and you're so stupid. You're doing the request despite the fact that you know it's just making you sicker. And if you keep gaining weight, you're going to be bedbound. And if that happens, no more being foodie beauty. You're going to be stuck in a hospital or hospice care, and the whole foodie beauty era is officially over because you can't do what you do if you're in a hospice care or in a hospital. Because I'll guarantee you what, if you end up in private care, the first thing they're going to do is limit your food. They're going to get your weight down, whether you like it or not. And you're going to have to listen to people you don't want to listen to. So you want to know why you're still hungry on the Ozempic? Because Ozempic is not a cure for severe food addiction. That's what therapy is about. That's what inpatient is about. No pill, no shot, no syringe is going to just magically fix a severe food addiction. And you're stupid if you think it will. Honestly, I think you're taking the Ozempic for attention. You took the Ozempic before, back in Crackhead Olympics. You didn't stay on it long because you didn't like it. It hampered your ability to have B moments. So you stopped taking it. So here we are again, 2020. 2026, your food addiction is worse than it's ever been, and you think Ozempic is going to work faster? You think it's actually going to have a chance for success? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I mean, it's time to get real. You're doing everything to avoid inpatient. You're doing everything to avoid therapy. And those are the things that would work the best for you. But that would mean actually talking to people, listening to people, realizing you got a problem. You don't want to do that. So you'll step all the way around it. All the way around it. So like taking the Ozempic, it's basically just for show. It's a spectacle. Yeah, it's not just gluttony. It's food addiction. She is gluttonous. I'll give you that. But she's got too many people around her convincing her that this is okay, just that there is no problem, that we're a bunch of haters. Meanwhile, they are the real haters because they are paying her to basically unalive herself. You know, the haters are wearing the friendly mask and she's buying it.
Fair dose. Actually, I took 0.5 because it was kind of an accident. I went too far. The Ozempic, I took it last night. Okay.
I know, Sandy. Is that it? Okay, that's it. Okay, moving on. Kelly says, I'm just going to leave this here. Yeah, let's watch.
I never really loved sweets.
Yeah, here's Miss Thing who swears she doesn't like sweets. Enjoying sweets. So let's review how she doesn't like sweets. Let's see.
I never really loved sweets.
Okay, so we got an entire ass beaver tail with chocolate, with Reese's Pieces all over them. Hello, sugar? Sugar on top of sugar? Chantal, you're a carb addict, and I can relate. I was addicted to carbs. I love my carbs. Where do you find carbs? You find them in sugar, of course, but you also find them in rice and bread products. You are a carb addict. Carbs convert to sugar. You have coffee. I'm sure the coffee isn't just straight coffee. It's got sugar in it. So you got sugar in your coffee. You get an entire ass beaver tail, which is nothing but sugar from top to bottom. Potatoes, yes, yes. Potatoes are carbs. Carbs are sugar. But you don't like sweet things. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because carbs convert to sugar. Sugar. Hello, was I ever overweight? Because you are very petite. My highest weight was 150 pounds, and I'm small, and for me, that's big. When I gain weight, all of my weight goes to my hips, my ass, and my thighs, like the bottom half. And I was entirely too big. I was like, this is crazy. I'm gaining weight like nobody's business. Fuck this. Fuck this. But here's something crazy for y'all. During Crackhead Olympics, I lost 20 pounds because of Chantal. You want to know how? Because she was going crazy, streaming 10, 12 hours a day, and I couldn't get away from my computer. So I lost 20 pounds because of Foodie without even trying. I would get up in the morning. She's already done 2 live streams, have to review those. By the time I'm done, she's done 2 more. I review those. There's 2 more. I lost weight because of Chantal. And I wasn't even trying to. I wasn't starving myself. I was just like, I'm so busy. I'm like can't even pay attention to eating, just trying to keep up with her crazy ass. I look, I would not lie to you. I did lose weight, 20 pounds, just because it was so nuts back in the day. It took an entire community to keep up with Shantel. She put, the Coca-Cola fuel in her gas tank, but those of us that weren't taking it, we were just like powered by, cigarettes and coffee. What do we got to keep up with her for 12 hours a day? Like doing your best. But she don't like sugar. Let's keep going. Yep, there we go. Coffee and a cake pop. Sugar. Next. Oh, and we got some macaroons. We got a whole box of them. What else we got? Oh, and what is this? This Cinnabon thing? Sugar. And then you got the candied fruit. All right. Yep, more sugar. I don't like sweets, she says. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Even if you're not eating something that has like frosting or something on it, and you're consuming bread, rice, potatoes, carbs turn into sugar, you are a carb addict. You're a carb addict. That's what you are. Stop lying to yourself. This is going to make you upset. Narcissism my way. Sam's nails were fine. Okay. Exhibit A. 2022. This is how BBJ and Sam were living. 2026. This is how BG is living. So for any Beezer who might be watching right now, that you're wondering, why does Girl World get so rabid over Shantel having her cat? Hey, Booger. If you're wondering why we get so rabid and all riled up with the cat, Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Hey, Dina. I used to be 400 pounds 3 years ago. Up to yesterday, I'm down to 217 pounds. No Ozempic, strictly OMAD keto. Very nice, Dina. Very nice. Way to go, my darling. Way to go. I salute you. That's a hell of a weight loss. And I bet you feel so much better. I bet you feel good, don't you? Having all that weight gone, you're probably much more active. You can breathe better. You can move better. You feel better about yourself. I congratulate you. That's a hell of a feat. That is amazing. Amazing. In fact, I got something for you. Give me a second. Let me find it. Where is it? This. I give you applause. I give you applause. You feel like a whole new person. I bet you feel like somebody different. And you're like, I lost the weight, got myself together, no regrets. Absolutely none. You get your life back. Life is meant to be lived. Life is meant to be lived and experienced. You're on tears. Don't cry. You know what? Don't cry, mama. Don't cry. You did the damn thing. And we're proud of you. We're proud of you. You know what? If I were you, I'd be celebrating. Celebrate. Do something for yourself. Like take yourself out having a nice dinner. Go someplace nice. Go stay by the beach. Celebrate. It's a hell of a milestone. Treat yourself like the queen that you are. Have a Queen's Day out. I support that. You deserve it. Going back to this. What's that thing on the pillow? Let me see. Let me take a look. Oh, by the way, chat, this box back here is not the cat's litter box. There's just a spare box that Foodie had that the cats were using as a litter box because their litter boxes were disgusting and nasty. It hadn't been changed in 3 months. And this over here, this is the cat's food all over the floor. Okay, so this is BG's litter box. This is not a litter box up here. She just let that out for the cats to do their business in. Just letting y'all know. Just letting you know. Now, for all of you gardening people, something positive from Massimo saying there's an ancient medicine growing right in your garden. For over 1,000 years, the soft, velvety leaves of lamb's ear served as battlefield bandages. Medieval knights and Civil War soldiers alike carried this humble plant into combat as an emergency dressing. Its woolly texture allowed it to absorb up to 3 times its weight in blood, helping to staunch bleeding quickly, while its natural antiseptic and anti-inflammatory compounds help prevent infection. Long before modern sterile gauze existed, lamb's ear was a trusted first aid tool on the front lines. So, all you gardening people, you like to grow things. You like to have like a medicinal garden. Now you know about lamb's ear. Maybe have some of that growing in your garden in case you need, a little first aid. So not only does it serve as a bandage, it has wonderful antiseptic properties. So consider that having in your garden. And what does it look like? This is what it looks like. This is lamb's ear. For those of you that need a visual. Yes. And bees and butterflies love the blossom. So double win. If you're trying to make a butterfly bee garden, grow some lamb's ear. It's really soft, but it can get out of control like the mints. There's a solution for that. Grow something like that in a container to where it can't spread all over the place. Oh, thank you, Dina, for booger. Queen Booger to her friends. Miss Queen Booger if you're nasty. That's my baby. She got her royal breakfast earlier. She woke me up at 6 a.m. for her royal breakfast. Damn it. Why can't I sleep in late? Yeah, she did that to me. 6 a.m., breakfast served, and she goes back to bed. But there's some lamb's ear. Kristen says, Shantel says she's depressed because it's been too long since she had Jiggy Jiggy. She's right. May 2022 was a long time ago. So she's focusing on, she's doing the I'm horny thing, and she's doing it right before her birthday. I wonder who you want to see to get your freak on. Who's the only person in Canada that will do it? I think I know. I think you're trying to set something up with him, and you were grumpy that day because things were not going your way. Okay. All right. Here's another clip from Val Gal.
You're stoned. I could go for a J right now for the nausea, honestly. But I won't do it. I don't know.
And you know what, Foodie? Look, I've never taken Ozempic, but I've heard that you get the nausea when you overeat. So maybe if you're feeling nausea, it's because you're not eating correctly. If you didn't eat incorrectly, you wouldn't feel the nausea. And if you didn't feel the nausea, you wouldn't need a big fat one. So instead of going out and getting something to combat the nausea, maybe do what you're supposed to do on the Ozempic and not overeat. And to be fair, even without the Ozempic, you were feeling the nausea because you're eating far too much. You know what, grandmother? We're going to talk about that. She said yesterday that he used to hide her keys every time she came over. You know what? Let's talk about it. Because I was there during Crackhead Olympics. Here's something that those who might be lurking would be interested to know. Before Shantel would go see Nader, it was one of those situations where you want to go hang out with somebody, but they can't stand you. It, you both have to be high or stoned to be around each other without fighting. So, as I told you guys, Club Nader is very exclusive. And if in order for her to get into Club Nader, she can't show up empty handed. She's got to come with offerings. She's got to make sure to get groceries. She's got to get bottles of liquor. She's got to have party favors. Okay. So she would load up the car. She would make little trips to the outhouse, and then she would go to Nader's place. And then once she got there and, they're partying and they're on the substances and all of that, just to spend more time with Nader, Shantel would purposely get herself effed up. She would drink and she would do things to where she could not drive home safely. She purposely made sure that she was not sober, just so he would say, hey, you're not safe enough to drive. You have to spend the night. She kind of forced him to keep her over there because she was too effed up to drive. So if he hid her keys, that was probably the reason why. Because, somebody is messed up. If they're drunk, if they're high, you don't want them behind the wheel. So more than likely, that's why he hid her keys. It's not because he was, holding her against her will. I mean, Chantal's 3 times the size of Nader. How could he hold her against her will? Truly. I mean, he had a criminal past. I'm sure he would know better than to make trouble with her. Like one phone call and he'd be back in jail. Like I'm not a fan of Nader, but I'm looking at it from the reasonable perspective of, you're dealing with somebody that they're messed up. You don't want them behind the wheel. You will hide the keys. Not that he would have to. I mean, let's look at it this way. Why would he have to hide the keys? Chantal never wanted to leave. She never wanted to leave and go home. On those brief moments that she did go home, she wanted to be right back over there. So does that even make sense? Does that even make sense? She wanted to stay with him always. She never wanted to leave and go home. She would stay at his house for weeks and very content to do so. It's not like I want to leave. I want to go home. I want to see my cats. I want to see peace. Hell no. She wanted to stay with him all the time. So she's trying to create this narrative of, I just want to go over there, spend some time and go home. Bullshit. She never wanted to go home. And she would get pouty if she did go home and then she couldn't go right back over there. She didn't trust Nader by himself. She was always convinced that if she wasn't there, he was boinking somebody immediately as soon as she left. The only way she feels secure is to be sitting right next to a guy looking over his shoulder. So she tried to make this story of like, he hid my keys. Girl, shut up. Shut up. Ain't no way. If he hid your keys because you were too high and too drunk and he didn't want you driving home like an idiot. And I do support that attitude. I support that attitude of not letting somebody drive when they are messed up.
You're stoned. I could go for a J right now for the nausea.
Yeah, shut up. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm trying to get off this screen.
But I won't do it.
Quit it.
I don't know. You're stoned.
I'm trying to get off here. Let me go. I try to get out.
I could go for a J right now.
Let me go.
You're stoned.
What are you doing?
Okay.
We finally got out. Thank you. All right. Okay, Vondu Spiteful Beat says, Foodie Beauty, just wow. You need a freaking guardian, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it's time. It's time. She needs a caretaker. She needs to be in a facility. It's time. This is concerning. This is mental illness. This is depression. This is, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm a danger to myself. It's time. It's really time. It's getting really bad. Carrie S2222 says, look at the size difference from just a year ago. Foodie Beauty, you are an absolute blah. Keep eating McDonald's and beaver tails. So, there's an older picture of Shantel. I could tell by her hair. Yep. Yeah, girl, that shirt is filled to capacity. It's filled to capacity. Flashing Pondu says, look how wide her leg spread is just to accommodate her guns. Well, that doesn't look comfortable. If I had to sit like that, I would get a Charlie horse in my thighs. I would get a Charlie horse in my thighs if I tried to sit like that long term. Like sitting with your legs spread like that. That would hurt. Well, you know what? Here you are. I say that because it's like, how much worse is it going to get? I mean, just it's getting bad. It just, the energy that Chantal is putting off is, I am somewhere I don't want to be. Like, she really wants to be back in Syria with Salah. It's never going to happen. But just like the energy is, I'm here alone and I don't know how to cope with being alone. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels in the worst way possible. Like, I don't know what to do with myself. And I'm just going further down the deep, dark hole of food addiction. Like, the hole is getting bigger. It's getting deeper. It's getting darker. And I don't know how to get out. I don't know how to get out. And the feedies, they're leading her deeper into the hole because it suits their purpose. Damascus airport is open. Book a ticket. Is it safe for her to travel though? I don't think it's safe. She might have a medical event in the air. I have an amazing body. No, I don't. I'm okay. I'm not like a Victoria's Secret model. I do all right. I'm okay. You know, this isn't a beauty contest. Let's not focus on the looks here. There's a lot of very attractive reactors, and you know, we're here, we're people. I'm sure there's beautiful audience members. I've seen y'all's pictures on Twitter. You are stunning. Don't talk to me. I don't think she understands she's never going to see Salah again. I think she knows. She just doesn't want to let that in yet. She's not ready to let go. Kidney DJ, shut up. Stop. Don't talk to me. Here's something funny for y'all. I found an AI music creator, and I'm writing up lyrics for a little song for Foodie. And I might be making a little rap song based on, you know, you're probably going to hate it. You know, it's like it'll be a little rap song. What? What? It's catchy. You could make that into a techno beat. Walking down the street. It's you'll hear it when it comes out. You'll hear it when it comes out. Getting back to Foodie though, like it's Foodie. How did she sit like that? That's like a Pilates position from hell. If I had to sit with my legs like that, I would be like, ow, I got a Charlie horse in my thighs. I can't do that. Oh, how does she do that? Like I got a Charlie horse. Kristen says, too stupid to live. What'd she say? Let's watch.
Saturday's the perfect B-day. Yep. It's true. It's Saturday. I don't think my birthday's ever been on a Saturday. I don't know. Saturday's the perfect B-day.
Yeah. Let's see what you do on your birthday. Next. Oh my. Fat Kid Cool says, dang, Salah must really love money. Yeah, that's it. He loves money. Yeah, boy. I mean, it is what it is. Hey, Booger. She's here next to me. It's, yeah. I mean, I have no words. It is what it is. It's a room with a view. That's definitely a room with a view. I'm just not quite sure of the view. I would do. I'm thinking of a song right now. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. I definitely won't do that. No. But that's just a song that popped up in my head from Meatloaf. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Definitely won't do that. Well, she does love a good meatloaf. Yeah, she does. Oh, perfect. I see a bad moon rising. Don't come round tonight, 'cause they're bound to take your life. I see a bad moon on the rise. Yeah. Moving on, leaving the bad moon behind, the eclipse. Okay. What else we got here? We already saw that. The Tone Knob says Foodie Beauty is live right now, reliving the glory days of her fighting with Dee Dee over the green peen injection. She used to brag about banging that cried head on her purple sheets, but now she says it was a nightmare. Shut up, fatty. Those are the best days you ever had. Let's watch. Oh. Wait, I thought it was... Is this just... Did I get stupid? This isn't a video clip. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was a video clip. Okay, all of you people that are gardeners, y'all listen to this, okay? So there are vineyards in California. They will have a problem with pests, and those pests will be underground. They tried everything to get rid of the pests, and you know what fixed it? They put a bunch of nesting boxes for owls around the property, because owls are natural pest control. Owls can, just clean out a field. Yeah, I know. Can I help you? Bugger. What? I know. So, like, those of you that you got gardens, if you got pests, if you got mice, if you got moles, put up a few, like, nesting boxes around the property. That will encourage, like birds of prey, like the owls and stuff, to take nests in them. And they'll hang out and they'll clean out those pests for free. They'll get rid of them.
So we spent $50 on a wooden box, mounted it on a post, and waited. A barn owl moved in. It looks decorative, but biologically, barn owls are the most efficient aerial predators on the planet. Specialized feathers eliminate all flight noise. The rodent doesn't hear it, doesn't see it, just gets taken. One barn owl family consumes over 3,000 rodents per year.
3,000. Owls can be aggressive. They normally leave people alone. You leave them alone, they'll leave you alone.
By the second season,
I'm sure they only get aggressive when it comes to like mating season and like protecting their nests. You know, like they're just protecting their family. It's not like they target humans. It's that if you get too close to a nesting box, they're just protecting their, their little ones. So if you put a nesting box close by, but not too close, I'm sure that they won't bug you.
damage dropped 90%. A $50 box protecting a $200,000 harvest. No chemicals, no labor, no monthly contract.
Yeah, there you go. So all of you people that you have gardens and you're like, I hate the rats coming in and messing up my fruits, my vegetables. Hey, invite the flying predators to come in. Let nature take care of itself. You hear me? Let them do it. That's what it's there for. Oh boy. Acadia Strong says it wouldn't be the first time she does this while live streaming. So recently she shaved her face on camera. Well, it's happened before. This is what she used to do back in Crackhead Olympics. She would shave her face during lives and her arms. This was Crackhead Olympics. This was regular content. This was no big deal. Kelly says, by the way, her and Salah are fighting again. Yeah, like Foodie being in a moody. Let's listen to part of the moody.
Just because I checked it a few times on stream doesn't mean I have to report every day what my blood sugar is or my weight. Yeah. I'm just not going to tell people at all anymore about anything related to my health, my relationship, period. Just because I checked it a few times on stream doesn't mean I have to report every day what my blood sugar is or my weight. Yeah. I'm just not going to tell people at all anymore about anything related to my health.
Yeah, whatever. Good luck actually carrying that through. I'm not going to talk about my weight. I'm not going to talk about my health. And then just wait 24 hours. She'll talk about it. When she wants sympathy, when she wants people to give her money for her illnesses, she'll talk about it. It should be private, but she wants to talk about it. And as sick as it may seem, ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why she talks about it. Because it plays into the death fat feedie fetish. They want to hear about her lack of health. They want to hear about her lack of mobility. They want to hear about it. You know, the bigger she gets, the sicker she gets, the more they love it. They want to know that she's eating and eating and eating, and soon she'll be immobile. Because there is an aspect to the feedie fetish, has to do with control and domination. It's all about control and domination. They want complete control over her. They want to dominate her. They want to make it to where she can't do a single thing without somebody's help. So they want to hear about her lack of health, and she'll tell them if she gets paid enough. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, of course, this is about Salah not sucking her butt. Now I'm going back and forth about a long distance relationship. Here we go again, 4 days later. What long distance relationship? What long distance relationship is this? Did I ring a bell? No, somebody else did. I told you the wind outside is crazy. It's like 35, 45 degree winds outside. If Albuquerque has anything, it's wind, lots of it. Don't ask me where it comes from. It just shows up here. And if you walk outside, you're going to get blown down the street. It's just like that. So going back to Foodie, long distance relationship, huh? Can't really have a long distance relationship with someone that's not claiming you or being in a relationship with you and you can't talk to and you can't see and doesn't want to see you, what long distance relationship? You're having a long distance relationship in your head. That's pretty much about it. But he has no desire to see you, and he has no desire to have you over there with him. Is it pretty there? It is. New Mexico is pretty. It's desert pretty. There's different kinds of pretty. There's forest pretty. It's pretty. It's very serene here. That's why I like it. Okay, moving on. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, what does him being in Syria have to do with anything? Didn't he, quote, pay for a trip to Malaysia? If he had thousands and is doing so well with the olive farm, a gift for his two burdens should be no problem. Speaking of olive farms, somebody brought up something of importance. So he has an olive farm, does he? Well, anybody who grows anything knows that not every year is a good harvest. There might be some years where there's hardly anything. Like it happens. If you're a farmer, if you have an orchard, then you know that sometimes some crops are not so good. So his business is thriving in an area where there's conflict. Like you're getting like these massive harvests that are making you rich. And if you're having these great harvests where you're basically wealthy, why would you have anything to do with Shantel? Like if you're doing well for yourself, why would you even talk to this woman? It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, don't they have water drought? Right. So there's a possibility of water drought. There's lack of water, and you're over there with olive farms. Yeah, they're not automatically millionaires. There might be some bad years. Yeah, where's the water coming from? That's what I'd like to know. And even if there is water, okay, so you take the olives off the trees. What about the production of the olives? Where are they being taken to be processed? How are they being packaged? You need money and resources for all of this, and you're doing it in a country with conflict? Okay. All right, sure. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Foodie Beauty is back live on Kick and claims she's sick. No kidding. Maybe the Ozempic finally made her pay for inhaling that massive load of McDonald's earlier. Let's watch.
I farted so long on the toilet that the cat was looking at me the whole time like this.
More content for the feedies, and that's just gross. You talking about it. Aw. Beauty of nature and music. Deer shows off baby to human friend. So apparently this deer, this mother, knows the family because she feels comfortable enough to bring her little one to the house. Like that's a safe environment for the family. Look, the baby's just chilling over there. Look, they're all like up in there. I bet they get treats. Yeah, they get treats. They feel very safe and very comfortable in that yard. Look, it's like a Disney movie. Once upon a time in a backyard far away, Bambi and his friends. Look, I would love to have a situation like that. You just walk outside and a bunch of deer just like, hey, where's our carrots? Where's our treats? That's sweet. Hey, booger. And here's another one from Yog. Baby kangaroo's reaction to seeing a bearded dragon for the first time. Look at the baby Roo. Look at the baby. Hey, boy. I see the word baby and booger's just trilling at me. Baby, come here. But a baby Roo checking out like the bearded dragon. Doesn't know what to make of it. Hey, booger. Baby Roos are cute. Like, I don't know what to make of this thing. It looks weird. It's looking at me. I don't know if it's going to attack me or bite me or what, but I'm going to jump back. I'm going to jump all the way back. Wonder Mom says, so I have to say something. From hubby, I learned that the more insulin you take, the less the injections to control your appetite will work. We know that Foodie Beauty is abusing her insulin, so it would take a lot more for her to feel anything. Yeah, she's just mixing stuff up. So how is it going to be effective? Mo Translate says, someone asked Chantal what Salah is getting her for her birthday, and she told them off. Let's watch.
Why do you give a shit? These fucking stupid loaded questions. I know what you're thinking. Her husband doesn't love her, he didn't get her anything for her birthday. He's in fucking Syria.
Ooh.
I need to get off of here. I can't fucking be on here right now. Yeah, I'm mad at stupid questions, Mena. Who cares?
And see, that wasn't a nasty question. I mean, Salah is still part of the program, yes? And her birthday is coming up, and it's just a normal question that other people would ask if they have a long distance spouse. Is your husband getting anything for you for your birthday? And she just like, wow. She immediately went on attack mode, claws and fangs out. How dare you ask me about my husband and what he's getting me on my birthday? How dare you? Just hissing and claws out, fangs out, all that. Why are you so defensive, Foodie? Why are you so defensive, ma'am?
Who gives a shit? Stop asking invasive questions about my relationship. I know, I'm sure the first thing he's thinking about is buying me a fucking birthday gift to ship over here. Phone sex is free. Hey, Victory.
Chantal, nothing would make you happier than if he gave you a ring just so you could go, you'd be doing this to us. You would be flashing that ring, like you'd be touching your face and like holding it up to the camera, saying, look what Salah got me. Nothing would make you happier than to show off a ring and say, see, he still does care about me. He cares about me. See, he sent me a ring. Nothing would make you happier. You're salty because you cannot come to Girl World and say, look, he still does care. He still cares. That's an interesting observation. Thank you, Dandelion. Salah never says goodbye, nothing, just enters the chat and then gone. No goodbye from your husband. Yeah, why doesn't he say goodbye? Why doesn't your husband, who loves you, who is long distance from you, raise your hands in the chat. When you talk to your significant other, what do they usually say at the end of the conversation? Tell me. You're talking to your significant other. What do they usually say at the end of the conversation? They say, I love you. I love you. I talk to you later. That's how you usually end the conversation. I love you. Goodbye. Yeah. He never says that. He doesn't say goodbye. I love you. Bye, honey. There it is. I was married twice. I talked to my man. We're talking. All right, I got to go. I love you, honey. Bye. But he doesn't do that with her. I love you. I'll talk to you later. I'll see you when I get home. It's always, I love you. He's there under duress. True. But if you are under duress, you still won't forget to tell your significant other that you love them. It doesn't cost any money. I love you and I'm thinking about you. And I'll talk to you when I can. And he will now. Right. Okay. Keep a watch, chat. Keep a watch on her chats. Because I know Foodie watches my live streams. Bitch. I know you watch me. And if you don't, you've got beezers who watch me. Watch when he comes into chat, or allegedly Salah comes into chat. Now he's going to say, I love you. It's going to happen. If the real Salah ain't saying it, then the fake Salah is going to say it just because I mentioned it. Watch. Watch. And I'm going to say something while I'm here. If you guys would just give me a minute. I know that Foodie's looking into me. She is looking into yours truly. And I know that because I've had some strange comments left on my lives, mentioning what I do off camera, like my adult work, me being a cam model and such. Y'all are looking into me. And it's okay, look into me. Because here's the thing, Foodie. Yes, I'm in the adult industry. Yes, I'm a cam girl. But I tell people that on my channel. What I do off YouTube is what I do off YouTube. And I don't bring it here. You, on the other hand, you're doing adult stuff in the wrong place. You're not doing it on an adult site where you should be doing it. That's where me and you got a problem. That's where I got a big problem. As someone in the industry, even I recognize you should do things in the right places. And where you and me differ is that you're doing adult stuff and you are ashamed of it. You are very, very, very ashamed, which is weird because someone like Hungry Fat Chick, she's very honest about the fact that she's done adult work. And because she's honest and forthcoming, nobody gives her a problem. She's like, yeah, I do it. And like, okay, you do it. You admitted to it. Let's move on. You're ashamed about what you do. And you try to hide it. You're embarrassed about it. There's a lot of shame behind what you do. You'll be glaringly obvious about what you do, but at the same time, deny it. You'll do it, but you'll deny it. You'll deny that you're doing it. And eventually, it's going to come out. Somebody somewhere is going to talk. Somebody somewhere is going to post something because the more videos you do, the more content that you do, the more likely the outcome that somebody's going to fucking talk. Something might show up on Twitter. Something might show up on YouTube. And then once that happens, how are you going to deal with the shame? How are you going to deal with it? If you're honest and forthcoming about what you do, then nobody can use it as a weapon against you. They can't hold it over your head. But because you are so ashamed of it and so embarrassed, it might become a weapon in somebody's hands. So you keep looking into me. Keep looking. Keep looking, bitch. I've admitted to what I do. You're still not admitting to what you do, even though you're very obvious about doing it. And maybe that's why you hate my ass, because I've clocked you on all your fetish stuff for years. 4 years. I clocked you on it. And I clocked you on the adult baby shit too. And you're still doing it. Coming on camera, talking like a baby, using your bottle like a baby bottle. Even the way you're dressed in this clip, you're dressed like a toddler. And then somebody in my chat pointed out you're walking like a toddler. So obviously you're still doing the adult baby content. You're catering to all different kinds of fetish people. And that would be fine if you did it on an adult forum. But you're doing it on social media where perhaps even underage people can be exposed to it. And they don't know they're being exposed to it, but they are. This is where you and me have a problem. Do things in the right places. Take all your fetish guys somewhere else and do it. But you won't do it because the fetish guys want you to stay on social media because they can go on Kick, they can go on Twitch, they can go on YouTube, they can get their rocks off, and they won't get caught on an adult site. Not only that, they're a bunch of cheap asses. They don't want to go to OnlyFans or Phoebe and pay a membership fee. They want to get their rocks off for free. So honestly, you're screwing yourself out of money doing this adult fetish stuff for free for those fuckers. Think about that. You're getting a little bit of money of social media, but you're not getting the majority of what you could get, taking it onto an adult site and making them pay. Moron. So how about not expose everybody to this adult fetish shit that don't want to be exposed to it? Because believe it or not, Foodie, even people who are in an audience have the right to be informed and the right to consent. If you're going to expose someone to something of an adult nature, they have the right to be informed. That way they can consent or not consent, but you should inform them. And if you're not, that's foul. It's absolutely fucking foul. Yep, there we go. And Hungry Fat Chick says, I don't do that stuff for free. But she's admitted to doing adult work. And because she's honest, people are like, that's cool. You're being honest about it. And nobody can use that against her. Nobody can shame her for that. But Foodie has a great deal of shame with what she does. She just won't admit to it for some reason. She won't admit to it. So keep on keeping on, Foodie. I know you got people looking into me. I know you want me to shut up. You'd like all of Girl World to show up. But guess what, bitch? I'm not shutting up. As long as you're here on social media, as long as you continue to do the fetish work on social media, I will clock you for each and everything. And if you're not going to inform people about what they're watching, I will inform them. I will, because somebody needs to. Someone needs to let people know. And you're not going to do it because you're too busy trying to make money off of people. So fuck you. All right. I'm done. I'm going to get off my soapbox now, and we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. We are going to keep going. The Tone Knob says, when Foodie Beauty came back from Kuwait the first time, she admitted she was going to eat herself to death if she was left alone in Canada. And I believe that's why she came back. She wanted to come back and eat herself into oblivion every day with no one telling her to stop. Oh my, did she say that? Did she say that she was going to eat herself into oblivion? Well, whether or not she said it, that's what she's doing. And that's why she needs to go into inpatient, because like she's a danger to herself and possibly to others. I mean, it's just getting worse. Like someone or something needs to step in to do something, because it's just like what the fuck are we watching these days? An addict getting completely consumed by their addictions. Eesh. Wonder Mom says, some individuals derive pleasure from witnessing someone consume themselves to death. They want them bedridden, unable to breathe, unable to wash themselves. Foodie Beauty is making feeder corn for death feedies. Yep. And that's their ultimate goal, the death fat feedies. Their ultimate goal is to get that person to a point of absolute immobility where they can't do anything for themselves, and the orgasm is the death. The feedies, they enjoy the control they have over someone like Shantel. They control what she eats. They control how much she moves. They control how sick she is. But the absolute orgasm is when the person passes away. And then after the orgasm, they look for another person to do that too. And she seems to think that they love her and they care about her, but it's just the opposite. They don't love her. They're using her for a fetish. And then once they use her all up, they move on to another and another and another and another. And it just keeps going. Yeah. And then they move on. They will move on. Take it, Booger. Booger. Oh, you know what? This is kind of a side issue. Can we sidetrack for a minute? I'm just going to mention it before I forget about it. So I'm not happy with Shantel. I heard about something that she did recently. but she went to the grocery store. And y'all ever went to the grocery store and you see those donation bags? They are like the paper bags filled with groceries. You can purchase one and it's supposed to go for someone in need who might be hungry. You can spend like $20 or so on a paper bag and it's got all kinds of food in it. So Foodie got one for herself. It's not enough that she eats enough food. She eats enough fast food. She got one of those bags. And she did that in Kuwait too, going to food banks over there. Yeah, it's just gluttonous addict behavior. Foodie, people really need that food. And here's the thing that's pissing me off. I know you didn't eat every item in that bag. You probably threw some of that away. You might just pick out what you want and throw the rest in the garbage. Bitch, you shouldn't be touching that food. Yep. Can she get any lower? I don't know. But yeah, like sometimes grocery stores will have those paper bags with food in it. And you purchase one that's supposed to go for someone who needs the food. She just took one. Like, you don't need that damn food. You don't need it. Somebody else needs it. What the fuck are you doing? Leave that food alone, bitch. Don't do that. Doc Remy LeBeau says less than 2 hours after eating the double cheeseburger, filet of fish, large fries, large Coke, she's hungry again. She insisted earlier that the Ozempic was working. Let's watch.
Indian food now. I really want Indian food now. I really want Indian food now.
This isn't hunger. This is food addiction. This is why she needs to go to inpatient. Because addiction, it is a termite that is never satisfied. The more you give it, the more it wants. It's an endless hunger. Hey, Payday. Hey, Jackie. Addiction is never satisfied. Addiction never takes a day off. It never says, you ate enough food or you took enough party favors. We're good. Carry on. It's never satisfied. It only grows bigger and it's more consuming. You know, I don't think she's ever hungry either. She doesn't give herself a chance to be hungry. What's going on is the addiction voice in your head. I've had it in mine. It's not your stomach that's hungry. There's no real hunger. It's just that addiction voice says, keep eating, keep eating, keep eating, keep eating, keep going. She calls it food noise. It's not food noise. Let's call things by their right names, Foodie. It's the addiction voice in your head saying, keep eating, keep doing it. Also, chat, something you should know, something to think about. So we know that Foodie, she does requests, right? She probably does a lot of them. And the ones that she does, she eats a tremendous amount of food, correct? Well, in my opinion, she's doing what maybe people who do food competitions do. In order to do those food competitions where they eat a tremendous amount of food, they have to keep their stomach stretched all the way out. In order to eat all that food. So in order for Foodie to keep her stomach stretched to max capacity, if she didn't eat that way, her stomach would shrink. So in order for her to do what she does and to do the request and eat all that food, she has to keep her stomach stretched all the way out where she can eat a tremendous amount of food. If her stomach shrank, she couldn't do those requests or not as many. Her stomach is her moneymaker and her mouth too. That's why she has to eat so much all the time. The competitive eaters are usually fit and in shape, well Not Foodie. I'm telling you, like she missed her calling. She could have won big money being a competitive eater. She would give them a run for their money. I'll tell you what, the way she can put it away, shoot. She would get some medals and trophies and cash prizes. But if you're wondering why does she have to eat every 2 hours, it could be because of the food addiction, but it also has to do with her request to do like 3, 4, 5 a day. She's got to keep her stomach stretched. Otherwise, she couldn't eat all that food and make all that money. Oh, look, beauty of music and nature. Seeing the little dog surrounding big sister Lynx makes my heart so warm. Look, y'all look at the y'all look at this. We got a lynx surrounded by puppies. Normally that would worry me, that they would become snacks, but the lynx seems to enjoy the puppies. Maybe thinking of them as her children. Look. That's a big kitty. That's a big kitty. Look at that big kitty. Aw. And I lost my place again. Damn it. I hate when I do that to myself. Some bitch, shelf. There's more here. I'll get back to it. Just give me a second. We're almost there. Scrolling. Scrolling on. Let's go. Aw. Look, cats with auras. Look at this little void kitty. Making air biscuits. Y'all look. And who says the black cats are evil? How could you look at that face and say the black cats are evil, especially when they're making little air biscuits? Can I help you? Yes. Look at the little air biscuits kitty. Doing this thing. Making the biscuits. You know, I believe that in at least one lifetime, all cats were bakers because they all make air biscuits. There's something in a cat that they used to be a baker because they love making biscuits. Time to make the biscuits. Time to make them. Okay, those of you that grew up in the 80s, Johnny 5 is alive. Someone created a fully operational Johnny 5 from scratch, and OMG, how cool. So Johnny 5 is alive. Look, it's Johnny 5. Johnny 5 is alive. Someone actually made a Johnny 5 robot. That's awesome. Florida Salt and Sass says you're not in need living in a $2,300 month apartment, spending over $150 a day in takeout and fast food, and buying crap off the internet constantly. She has no business taking that grocery donation bag just because her income is less than what she wants. She thinks she's in need. That part. You're over there making enough money to keep yourself in that apartment. You're spending what, $700, $800 a week in takeout? And then you're going to take a donation bag meant for those in need? Girl, stop. No, you know what you need to do? What you need to do is go back to that store, take $20 out of your pocket, and buy a bag for somebody. That's what you need to do. You need to go back to that store, spend $20, and buy a bag for somebody. Since you took one, you might want to buy one. You know, pay it forward. You took somebody else's food that they needed so you can have snacks, spend $20 and buy a bag. Yep, she actually took it. So she needs to go back and buy a bag. Pay it forward. You take the food, buy some food for somebody else. That makes it fair. That would be fair. Ooh, Rob Logic saying no mouth, no problem. Adult Atlas moths are born without functioning mouth parts they can't eat at all. They survive 1 to 2 weeks solely on fat reserves stored as caterpillars with one mission to find a mate and reproduce. Look at the size of this moth. Look how pretty it is. Wow. Look how big it is. Look at this big boy. I feel sad for them though. They're big, beautiful moths. They can't eat. But why did nature be so cruel? It made them so pretty, but then it said you can't eat. You have fat reserves. Just reproduce and then die. That's just rude. Sometimes nature is just rude. How could you do that to this poor, beautiful moth? Shame on you. All right. All of you people that like greenhouses, here's something for you. This is an old Victorian glass greenhouse. Can you imagine making this into your greenhouse? Can you imagine this being your greenhouse? Why is this not restored? We need to restore this. We need to do something with this. This is magnificent. Look at all the space. Look at it. Someone needs to go in there, clean it up, and turn it into a proper space for plants. You could grow so much in there. You could utilize all the space. That could grow a lot of food. Why are we not fixing this up? Why are we letting it go to waste like this? Boo. Someone needs to fix this. Come on now. I mean, it was built. Might as well use it for something. Aw, nature unedited. When rabbits feel safe with a companion, they often rest very close, groom each other, and even sleep partially on top of one another. Oh, look at the bunnies. They got pretty bunnies. Look, flop. You're just gonna flop on top. Flop. And I know you didn't know you needed this today, but you do. A baby porcupine having some snacks. So I know you had no idea that you needed to watch a baby porcupine having some snacks, but you know, this is the cuteness that you need today. A baby porcupine having a snack. And I'm not going to do like Goose Chuck. And as soon as I show you guys this, I'm going to show you something of Foodie. Now we're just going to have a baby porcupine having a snack. So there you go. A baby porcupine having a doggone snack. All right. I think we're going to stop here with the Twitter peeps. And we're going to go on to the live stream. Where are we going? You know what? Let's go backwards. We're going to show part of 2 different streams. And I'm avoiding all the food eating parts because who cares? This one is live in Canada. So let's watch.
Would I do that again? No. I mean, I obviously would not leave them again, but it is kind of condescending in a way. Like, I would never do that kind of thing, you know? Like, when you know that I did that.
Where are you going?
We can only do what we think is, yeah, hindsight is 20/20. Right. You know, I don't feel like I'm an evil person just because I tried to give them a really good home. You know, Sam has a good home, I guess.
Here we go, chat. Here we go. We're trying to rewrite history. When it suits her, she tries to rewrite the narrative that is already written, documented, and put on camera. There are videos out there. There are videos out there. Booger, come here. Come here. What does it matter? Booger's the wind outside is freaking her out. She's like, I want you to go to bed, mother. She wants to get underneath the covers because she's freaked out by all the wind and the noise. But she's trying to rewrite the narrative that's already documented. Come here. What's the matter? What is it? Come here. What's the matter? What's the matter with you? You called Sem's pet parent a cruel bitch. We're trying to rewrite the narrative of how things went with the cats. Oh, here we go. I knew it wouldn't take long. I knew it wouldn't take long. Here we go. Here we go. It's Aquanet. Here we go. It's a phenomenon. It is. Why is everyone grifting off this same dumb story? Who's grifting? I'm just reacting to it. I'm just giving my thoughts. That's all I'm doing. I'm not putting my hand out and saying, y'all better give me money. I'm just reacting to, I know. Hi, Foodie. See, I told you she's here. Her people are here. Foodie. Why don't you come in under your original account? Like, is that one of your socks? You know, the socks you can't put on anymore. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? You know, there's an old saying that my grandma taught me. If you don't like it, don't look or don't listen. It's real simple. If you don't like it, don't look or don't listen. You can choose to turn away and not listen. You don't have to aggravate yourself. You can choose not to watch. It's really, really easy. Really easy. No, you know, let it happen, Payday. Let me have fun. Let me have fun with this troll. You know how much I love to have fun with the trolls. I love to fuck with them. This is like my side entertainment, my side quest. Let me at them. I like fucking with the trolls. I like it. Let Mama Rose handle this. This is like the side quest of the main quest. You know, I really love it when people like say, why are you doing this? Why are you watching? I do believe the stream had Foodie's name in it. And if you didn't want to see something critical of Foodie, why did you walk in? That is like going into a burger joint and complaining about the fact they make burgers. You saw the sign outside, you smell the hamburgers being cooked, and then you're going to walk in a fast food joint and say, why are you making burgers? Why are you walking in complaining if you got a problem with what the person is doing? That doesn't make sense. If you don't like it, don't look. It's so easy. So easy.
Yes, I mean, from what I can tell, but, you know, I had to leave very quickly. Sometimes people's situations change and, you know.
No. You didn't have to leave quickly. You chose to leave quickly. You made the choice to leave quickly. Nobody was forcing you to leave. You weren't under a timeline. You could have taken as much time as you needed. And if you have a husband that loves you and you say to him, look, I want to be with you, but I got to wrap up some loose ends. I've got to take care of some things. I have to make sure that my roommate has a place to stay. I've got to find proper owners for my pets. The right man would understand and go, take as much time as you need. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here for you. That's a man who loves you. Salah wasn't telling you, hurry up. You were trying to hurry up because you were afraid of losing him to somebody else. It was the fear of loss that was spurring you on to just make sure everything was done as quickly as possible. Your jealous, insecure mind was making you hurry up with certain things, including dumping off your pets to whoever would take them. When you gave away Sam, you had an entire pizza party to celebrate your pet. The moment he was gone, you had a pizza party for yourself. Same thing with BBJ. You couldn't wait to get rid of them. Okay? So don't talk to me about I was on a timeline. You weren't. You absolutely weren't. You were in a hurry to get to him, but nobody was forcing you to get there faster. No one. Nobody.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, of course I love them.
No, you didn't.
But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It happened. It's over. There's nothing I can do about it now. So
No.
why would I keep beating myself up over it, you know?
Oh, well, here's a question. Okay, you don't have to keep beating yourself up over it. Here's a good question. Why do you keep bringing it up? Why do you keep bringing it up? Why do you keep talking about it? Why do you keep bringing up the same topics over and over, especially the ones that aggravate you? It makes no sense. You could talk about anything else. You could talk about new things, things from today versus 3 or 4 years ago. Why do you keep bringing it up? You're like a broken record that keeps running backwards. You're running backwards versus forwards. Why do you keep bringing it up? To poke at Girl World? Are you trying to poke at us by bringing this up? Are you trying to make some drama? Are you trying to get some views? What are you trying to do exactly? What is the purpose of bringing up old topics that have been discussed to infinity for the last several years? Something you should know, Foodie. When you sit there and you poke at people with the same topics over and over and over and over again, after a point, people get desensitized. If you're trying to elicit rage and anger, after a while, we just can't feel it. We may not like the things you're talking about, but you're not going to get that angry energy that you're looking for. Because we're like, we've already talked about this. There's no sense of getting mad about it. There's really no sense. It's old news. You're trying to make old news into views. It's not working. We care about animals. We just don't care about you rehashing the past over and over. It's just, it's not doing anything. It's not giving what you want.
My intention, like I did everything I could at the time. I really tried in the amount of time I had.
No, you didn't.
What you felt was right. It's no one's business. No matter if some don't agree. Exactly. Decisions are tough unless you're living with it. Yeah. And at the time, like people are like, well, you did all that for a man that cheated on you. Like, first of all, at the time, no, he didn't. Like everything was fine at the time. And, you know, I wanted to.
Was it though? Was it fine? Because I can count on one hand that there were multiple incidents. There was the woman on his phone that had the big boobs that you got upset over. That's one. Then there was Red Room Girl. That's two. Then there was the Kybella thing. That's three. And then there was some weirdness that happened in Thailand. Prawn on the TV. So that's four. There's another one that I forget about, but there's at least 4 incidents. Hey, kitten. How are you, kitten? How are you, kitten? And thank you for doing the retro react last night. That was shocking. For those that don't know, Kiwi Kitten did a retro react of Foodie last night, and I'll tell you what, it was shocking. It was shocking because if you watched the live streams, okay, well, I prayers for your mom, kitten. I hope things that go good. But the live stream last night that Kitten did, just if you just listen to it, the energy level of Shantel then versus now, the way she was speaking, she was making complete sentences. You're like, wow, what a difference that a few years can make. How she was then versus how she is now. It's like shocking, the changes that have been made. You know, forget everything she was talking about with Nader, like just throw that in the garbage, but just looking at her appearance, her energy level, the fact that she was talking coherently, is like, wow, what a difference a few years can make. It's insane.
To move away, and yeah, that's okay, Larry. I wanted to get away, and you know, I just didn't think that it would have been plausible to bring them. Like, you know, getting them ready within a month to travel to the Middle East to live, it's just like really too hard. Don't explain yourself exactly. How would you have known what could have happened exactly? That's okay.
You know what? For anybody that might be lurking, who is a beezer, even if you don't like the reaction channels, I encourage you as people to do your own research. There are tons of archive channels. There are tons of the channels that have all the old footage. Even if you don't like the reactor or the channel creator, I encourage you to do your own research. There's tons of footage and lives that you guys haven't seen. I guarantee you that, because they're off Foodie's channel, stuff that was dirty deleted. You don't like the reactor? You don't like me? You don't like any content creator? That's okay. But if you want the full story, the real story, go to an archive channel and just start watching. You will be shocked at all the stuff that happened with Foodie during Crackhead Olympics. Just do a search on any channel, look up Foodie Beauty 2021, 2020, and just start watching from there. Just do your own research. Form your own opinion. Don't form it on my opinion or Foodie's opinion. Do your own homework and find out what you want. You'll be shocked by what you find out. Like Foodie's own words, her own actions on video. The dirty deleted stuff she'll never tell you about. If you want the truth, that's how you find out the truth. Watch her stuff. It's all out there. It's all archived. There's all kinds of great channels that have her stuff. Do your own watching. Use your heads. Do your own research. Don't believe everything she tells you. You'll find out a lot of truth that way.
Yeah. Yeah. And Julia is left behind because she's with her dad. Like, we're co-parenters. I don't remember, like, because we had to move out, like, I don't remember exactly why, but I had to leave in a month.
And you know what, Foodie? This is where I drag you for filth. I'm going to drag you for filth over something. I'm not a Pete's fan, but I'm going to drag you for filth about Pete's. You moved in with Pete's and you encouraged him to quit his job to join you on YouTube. And he got laid off or fired. I can't exactly remember the story, but you were after him, hounding him for him to stop working. And then when he did stop working, like you got control of him, you weren't being a good friend and encouraging him to get out and do things or get another job. You wanted him right there to be at your beck and call. And you were running after men the entire time, trying to look for another man. And then when you decided, I want to go to the Middle East and I want to be with Salah, you didn't go to Pete's and just have a simple 5-minute conversation and say, hey, Pete's, like, I am really moving in the direction where I am not going to be in Canada. I'm giving you notice now. You need to start looking for a job. Start building up some income. That way, when I move out, you'll be okay. You didn't really give him any proper notice. You just sprung it on him. It's a very shitty thing to do as a roommate and as a friend. It's a shitty ass thing to do. To have someone that's working, encourage them to quit their job, and then meanwhile you're running around pulling your pants down for any man that you can find with the objective of landing a man, having somebody claim you, knowing that when you find one, you're going to abandon your friend, your ex, your roommate, and leave them in a bad way. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. That's not a good friend. The kindest thing you could have done is say, hey, I'm really focused on being with a man. So it's a good idea if you look for some kind of job and start building up some income. So when I move out, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. She lied to him all the way up to when she came back to leave, as well as the chat was telling him she was doing that, and he still believed her. That's because he still cared about her. He believes that she'll never screw him over, despite the fact she screwed him over many times. She has taken his money. She messed up his credit. She messed up a lot of things. She cheated on him. This is the person that he put his faith in. But Shantel has always been his person, unfortunately. Yeah, he loves her. But sometimes those you love will hurt you the most. They will hurt you the most. But if she was a friend, she would have better prepared him for when she was going to leave, and she did not. So you're a shitty person, Foodie. For that.
I think our lease was up or something like that. I don't know. But
I mean, if we put the shoe on the other proverbial foot, if Pete had done that to her, she'd be yelling and screaming about it all day long. If the shoe were on the other foot, if the situation were reversed, like we wouldn't hear the end of it. But she did it to him. If he had screwed her over the way she screwed him over, we'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah. It was just the circumstances were that. Yeah. Thank you, Evelyn. I miss Julia. She was so cute. Yes. You know. I visited for 3 months, Aboudi. So I was with Salah for 3 months and got married while I was there. And then I came.
Ma'am, you're not really married. I even reacted to a stream where you said we are not married. And before that, you confessed that it wasn't a legal marriage. You talked about loopholes. You were looking for a loophole. And the loophole that you found was a Mizyar marriage, which is temporary. So you weren't legally married to Salah. It was just temporary. Could have been for a week, could have been for a day. But it wasn't a legally recognized marriage. And it's over now. You are not a married woman. It's over. I don't know what paperwork you signed before you left, but you said you signed paperwork. That points in the direction of whatever it was between you and Salah. It was some kind of contract. The contract is over. It's over. You'll never see him again. He will never see you again. I don't think he wants to see you again. It's just not possible. And you are in no shape physically to travel anywhere. And if you do, it is highly dangerous and highly stupid. You're over there in your apartment eating 10,000 calories a day, gaining weight every single day. Your health is getting worse. You're not slowing down. You're speeding up. How in the hell are you going to travel to go be with anybody? And do you really think that Salah and his family want to take care of you when you become bedbound, which will be really, really. Allah said it was for a week, just a week. His friend Allah said it was for a week. It was for a week. It's odd that Pete doesn't make new acquaintances, but Pete's is odd. Again, I am not a Pete's fan, but there's something to be said if you're someone that you're socially awkward or you're very introverted. You can be so introverted, it may be scary to talk to new people. It might be quite scary and frightening to make new acquaintances. He would do well with exposure therapy. To have somebody kind of guide him into the world and like help him know how to talk to people and move around and do things. I think he would benefit greatly from exposure therapy. He needs it very badly. If you're really introverted, you can form almost a comfort bubble by staying in a room all the time. That is your safe space. And once you move out of your safe space, whether it's to leave the house and go to the store, it can be scary as fuck. I know, because I went through it. I'm very introverted, so I know that feeling. And I'm sure he's gone through a little bit of that and probably still goes through a little bit of that. So I feel for him that way. But if he did exposure therapy or like just, like leave the house and walk down the block and walk back and then just got used to that, then maybe a few days later he could walk 2 blocks and come back. You got to take it in baby steps. If you're not used to being around people for a long time, it may take a while to get used to being around people to where it's mentally, emotionally, it's not so scary. So it's like just walking across the street and crossing a street might be frightening for someone like him. But he needs exposure therapy. It would help him a lot.
Back for a month to move back there. I didn't know that they were going to, and I was.
No one stole the cat. This is an old talking point. The cat was given away. There's a whole video to prove it. Next.
Talking to that person that lied to me. So, I don't know. On how you should live your life, right? Wrong. Like look how they yeah.
And I would like to say something to those in my audience who might be dealing with depression. I'm not a doctor. I'm not trying to be a doctor. But I will say this about, we all go through bad moments. We might go through stuff that's traumatizing or stressful. And when you do that, you may shut down for your own protection. You may just shut all the way down. And this is the way I describe it. If you're going through a bad moment, if you're depressed, if you're stressed out, you're going through some kind of trauma, you may do what I call like, you go to the motel room in your mind. It's your own little private room. It's quiet. It's clean. It's peaceful. You can check in anytime you want. Like you may shut down and just go in that room in your head. But here's the thing. Don't stay in that room too long. No one can force you out. But if you stay in that room too long, you get trapped in it. You get way too comfortable. And you get to a place where I don't want to leave this room. You got to leave. It's good to go in that room for a while and relax, but make a point to come out. Don't get so comfortable in that room that you don't want to leave. It's only meant to be for moments when you're feeling the most pain, but come out. Make sure to come out. Like don't isolate yourself from life. Don't get so comfortable in that room that you're afraid to come out of it. In your head. We all have that room in our head, that mental space where you're like, I'm just going to shut down. I'm not going to think about anything. I'm just going to chill. Don't stay in that room too long. Make sure to come out, take a walk, do something. Just don't isolate yourself and separate yourself from everything, because you get too used to it, and then you get so used to it you don't want to go out and live anymore. Just something for the chat.
Yeah. All of that, like all being harassed forever for thinking of putting BBJ down on my own. Like when I was.
Shut up. I mean, what we're looking at right now, Shantel being in her apartment. Not only does she have like the room in her head, this apartment is kind of her outside mental space. Like she likes being in that room. She feels comfortable. She feels safe. She's gotten so used to just being isolating herself that when she goes out into the world, she feels awkward. She feels so awkward that she's got to have her phone all the time running because she doesn't know how to deal with people. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you've got to break out of that discomfort to find the comfort again. But she's created the mental room inside of her head and also outside. Like, she's created her own little safe space and she doesn't want to leave it. And that safe space can be toxic as well because it's confining. You got to break the fuck out of it.
I was bringing her to the vet because she was so old and sick with like chronic kidney problems. That's why she had issues with her urine. Like all of these things she had were like very old age problems.
Not all of them. Dirty, infected ears is not an old age problem. The kidney issues, you weren't feeding her well. You were feeding those cats nothing but cat treats, which are bad for them. They weren't even getting regular food on the regular. They weren't getting enough water. Also, you were using the pretty litter, and that litter hadn't been changed in 3 fucking months. You even told us that she had kidney problems. You said, oh, her litter changed a different color, which pretty litter will do when there's a UTI. So you were aware that she had a UTI and you didn't treat it, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. The ingrown nails, not an old age problem, easily remedied by clipping the nails or having somebody else do it. The matted fur, not an old age problem. That's just straight neglect. The rotted teeth, not an old age problem. Should I keep going? That was not old age. That was just straight neglect. Straight neglect, Foodie.
Sam's nails never were overgrown. All these things.
Ma'am, even with Sam, your favorite, the new owner that got Sam, his fur was so full of dander, they had to give him a lion's cut. So again, that's neglect. When all you had to do is brush your cats and bathe them. I could take Booger to the bathroom right now and give her a bath, and she won't claw me up because she trusts me. Just a simple bath and brushing works wonders.
And people were harassing me, being like, you want to murder BJ?
Really her rewriting history because she can't. She's not really rewriting history. She's just discussing history because that's all she's got. She's got history. Let's talk about the old stuff because there's nothing new going on here. I'm laying on my couch day after day. I'm eating takeout day after day. I'm not doing anything. And yet I decide to come online for 4, 5, 6 hours a day and talk. And if I talk, I've got to have things to talk about. So if I'm not really doing anything, how do I fill up 6 hours of footage? You talk about the past, because in the past you were doing things and things happen, but in the present, there's not a fucking thing happening. She's doing fuck all. So let's talk about the past again. Let's discuss the past again. Let's talk about things that we've talked about 100 million fucking times. Because there's nothing going on in my life, and yet I'm deciding to come online and talk, and that's all I want to do. You're just going backward, and you're doing the worst kind of recycling. This is toxic recycling at its finest.
put down. And what happened? She ended up having to put her down shortly after and then scammed people out of their fucking money for years. So,
Ma'am, how many times did you come online talking about box or bag? You had plans to euthanize her. If you couldn't find someone to take her, you were planning to euthanize BBJ. Yet, a few minutes ago, didn't you say I was doing my best to find them good owners? But you had plans to euthanize your elderly cat. You weren't even trying to give her a chance to live and be healed. You had plans for her too. Shut up.
oh, excuse me, you just have to not listen to people. Like, just do whatever you want. Like, I got harassed, but Slimer did worse. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. If the quality of life is bad.
What made the quality of that cat's life bad? You did. Hold on. Wait a minute. So, Foodie, let's talk about the quality of life. Can we talk about that? We are going to talk about that. Let's talk about the quality of life for your pets. Okay, let's do that. So, let's look at this clip. Let's look at it. This is present day. This is not 2021. You had garbage all over your bedroom. You had garbage around your bed, on your bed, making it impossible for you to walk around. And I'm sure BG can't walk around. Would you consider this a good quality of life for a pet than being surrounded in garbage and garbage bags and fast food containers and McDonald's bags and everything else? No, not good quality of life. Okay, what else do we have here? Let's go back a little bit more. Let's just do that. Let's talk about this quality of life thing that you're claiming. What's this? So 2022, that's how BBJ and Sam were living. Would you call that quality of life? Living in that sloppy ass environment? The litter box is so dirty that they are having to take a shit in boxes that you left out. The cat food all over the floor. And look here, 2026, same environment, different cat. Years later, quality of life, you say? Not by my standards. Thank you, Leaky Boyle. I'm sick of this giant blob lying. BBJ was her cat and her responsibility. Exactly that. It was her responsibility, and she wasn't being responsible nor caring. And here's the thing that's really disgusting. There were many people in her chat at that time offering to take BBJ and Sam, no questions asked. And even before that, there were other beezers, that one beezer in particular, Vegan for Life, who gave Shantel $400 plus in super chats, specifically for a vet visit that never happened. So someone was willing to give up a lot of money to make sure that the cats went to the vet. They practically paid for a vet visit. The pets never went. You know what Foodie told that person? Well, you gave me the money. I can spend it any way I want. So someone who was caring of animals said, I'll even pay for the vet visit. That's all you got to do. Never happened. And Foodie can't even say, well, it's too difficult to get the cat's nails trimmed. A, bitch, you can trim them yourself at home. It's not that difficult. B, they've got mobile groomers. They'll do it. They'll come up to your house and they'll groom the pets. They'll give them a bath. They'll trim their nails. Didn't even do that. So are we still going to talk about the quality of life? Are we still going to talk about it? Because what I just saw, no quality there. I don't see quality of life. I must have missed it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm allowed to joke. I've had the cat for 21 years. If I wanted to off her unjustly,
You wanted to. You were starving the animals. There was one live stream that Pete's did where he confessed that the cats hadn't been fed in 2 fucking days because there was no food. And a nice Beezer postmated over some food to the house and you got pissed off. Rather than be thankful and say, thanks, Beezer, thanks for sending some food over for my cats, you were mad because you were trying to starve the animals. You were starving them. You left no food for them, bitch. All the money you were making and you couldn't even make sure they had enough food. I don't know why Pete kept his mouth shut for 2 days about that, but he did. But when he finally opened his mouth, somebody sent some food over immediately. But you're a caring pet owner. Okay.
You've had her for so long. How could anyone think? Exactly. It was only content. Exactly. It was spite content using a sick old cat and they claimed to care about her. BBJ.
Bitch, let me drag you for a minute. You want to talk about spite content. You really want to go there with me today. Listen, we're going to get it started. We're going to get it started. Spite content. What is spite content? When you do things completely out of spite. And I am, no, we're turning off that phone. Fuck you. We're turning it off now. You want to talk about spite content, Foodie? I'm going to quote you something that you said. You said, quote, I am not going to take the cats to the vet because it pisses off my haters. Direct quote. I'm not going to take my cats to the vet because it pisses off my haters. You let your cats live in absolute filth, looking sad and sick out of fucking spite. You kept Vegan for Life's money and didn't take him to the vet out of fucking spite. Those cats were eating cheesy poofs off the floor because there was no food, and you did that out of fucking spite. When people were remarking that they were sick, you know, my cats are fine, they're fine, they're fine. The more people were after you to brush them, the less you did brush them. And you know when it all started? It started with Nader. You always mirror whoever you're seeing. If they love animals, then you love animals. If they don't like animals, then you don't like animals. You started seeing Nader. Nader really wasn't an animal person. So because he didn't care about animals, you neglected your animals. Also, you had your head up his ass and all you cared about was being near him. You didn't care about your fur babies. You didn't care about them. So you want to talk about spite? You were nothing but spiteful. You let those cats live in absolute filth, filthy litter boxes. 3 months worth of dirty litter that they had to pee and poop in. They had no place to go to the bathroom. They were doing it on the carpet because they didn't have a choice. You were doing a lot of things out of spite. And I'm going to bring something else up. There was another live stream that you did where you twisted BBJ's leg off camera, like you physically did it. And we saw BBJ's shadow limp away. So was that out of love or was that out of spite? You've always had something against anything else that's female. You favored Sam a little bit more, but you couldn't stand little BBJ, even though she didn't do anything to you. All she wanted was to be loved. You twisted her leg. Bitch. So talk about spite content. You were guilty of it.
You know? Yeah, she did. She had a long... That's why I'm able to get closure on that, because she lived such a long life, good life with me, that's what I remember. And then Sam, like my mom keeps assuring me, like the people that have Sam are very good cat-loving people that they've fostered before. So he's got a good home. He's gone. And now we just got to focus on Julia and BG.
No, let's not focus on Julia. Julia's gone. I think she's with Sasa. And I think Salsa loves Julia. And if Salsa is, if she's happy with Julia, why not leave that situation alone? Why not just stop talking about it? Julia is with another family and she's happy and she's being well taken care of. Why not just leave the situation alone? If you can't take care of a pet, somebody else can. You as the owner, you should say to yourself, I can't do it. I'm glad somebody else is doing it. But no, you keep insisting on talking about these pets and saying, I'm going to get them back. The fuck you are. You shouldn't even have BG.
Who knows what happened to BBJ? That's the thing. You don't know what happened to her. She could have been tortured, for God's sake, and nobody knows. Like, she said she doesn't even like cats. You know, her pretending to give a shit about anything is out of spite and just to look good. Try to look better than me, you know? That's all it is. And
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Shantel, you looked at the cats as being like old, unwanted furniture, unwanted props, obstacles that stood in your way between going to Syria to be with Salah. You didn't look at them as things you loved. You looked at them as, this is standing in my way for going to be with this man that I am so obsessed with. You looked at them as being worthless. Were you blocked? No, I'm not blocking you. Why would I block you? But you looked at them as being worthless, as being worth nothing. You looked at them as trash. You treated them as trash. And you're like, I'm just going to throw this trash away. And then when somebody got one of your cats and the community was so happy, so relieved to see that cat who'd been neglected and was sick in a better place, like the super chats were flying, it pissed you off for two reasons. One, because you knew the worst of your evils was about to be exposed and there's not a damn thing you could do about it. Two, because you were kicking yourself. You're like, damn it, if I had just taken care of the cats, if I had just done what I was supposed to do, maybe I would have gotten that money. You were pissed off because you looked at the cats as being worthless. And then once somebody started getting super chats, you're like, damn it, that had monetary value and I didn't see it and somebody else is benefiting. It pissed you off. You got exposed and somebody else got money and it wasn't you. So you were kicking yourself. Damn it, I should have taken care of the cats. People would have been, the super chats would have been flying. All I had to do was take them to the vet and feed them well and be a good cat mama, which it should have been for free. Because you saw the cats as being worthless and you were in such a fucking hurry to get to Salah that in your mind, monetarily speaking, you missed out. You missed out. All because you were a neglectful piece of shit. You were horrible. You were rotten to those animals. But that's why you got mad. Because you got exposed. You got a narc injury from hell that never healed. Even years later, it's still going on because you still won't shut up. You could easily move on from this topic, but you keep bringing it up. You keep bringing it up. You keep bringing it up, you dumb bitch. You keep bringing it up. Why do you keep bringing it up? If it makes you salty, if it makes you angry, you could easily not talk about this. If you're doing it to poke at girl world, guess what? No angry energy for you, bitch. You can't feed off us like that, you vampire. You can't feed off a negative energy. We're not giving you any. We're not giving you the rage and the anger we used to feel because it ain't there no more. So move the fuck on. Move on. Move along now.
people don't see that. They're dumb. Just like the people who watch Lolcow Bus. They're dumb. So, I know. I know. Yes, Squeaky. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Atrocious behavior. Yep. Well, at the end of the day, at least I'm not like that. Thank God. You know, those people can say I would never want to be Foodie. Trust and fucking believe I would never want to be you.
Lies. Lies. Can't believe the word you say. I wouldn't want to be them. Are you sure? Are you sure you wouldn't want to be us? Are you sure? I think you would. To some degrees, I think you would. Granted, you might be making a tremendous amount of money, Foodie, but you might be happy having the ability to take a walk without breathing heavy, to have independence again. A lot of us have independence, can do things for ourselves, don't need anybody else around. You don't know what that's like. You lost that long ago. I'm sure you would love to experience that again. Sure would.
Ever. Like the person coming in yesterday and saying, I want to be at your funeral.
You know what, Foodie? You know what you are? You are the 7 deadly sins wrapped in one person. You are also a cautionary tale for everybody to see and hear on YouTube. You're a cautionary tale that money doesn't buy happiness. You are a walking example of that. Money doesn't buy happiness. You can have money and have a piss poor life all at the same time, if that's all you got. Some people are so broke, all they have is money. That's you. That is you all day. All you have is money. You don't have anything else. You don't have love. You don't have connection. You don't have a life where you can go out and enjoy your life. You're making money, but at what cost? At what cost? You're making money, but you can't even enjoy life. You can't go outside. You can't do anything. You're stuck inside all day doing feed requests for those assholes that are making you sick. Your only purpose right now is to make them happy. And you're making them happy at the cost of what? Your health. Pushing yourself to being bedbound. So you're not really living, you're existing. You're existing. You're not even living, you're existing. You wake up in the morning and all you think about is food and doing those requests and making that money to buy more food. Your whole day revolves around your addictions and satisfying your addictions. And it doesn't stop until you go to sleep. That is your day. That is how you're living your life. You're a walking cautionary tale of this is what your life could be or become if you let addictions get out of control. If you don't care about anything but your addictions and you don't seek help and you don't seek rehab and you don't seek treatment. This is how bad it can get. This is how bad it can be. A walking cautionary tale for other people to take care of themselves and be aware of themselves and do right by themselves. Because when you do all the way wrong, this is what your life could fucking be. You're a cautionary tale right now, Foodie. You're a warning.
I'm not a fucking hateful piece of shit like that. And I'm so thankful. Alhamdulillah. You know. If I do not understand how people watch and donate to them either. I know. Teardrop, yeah. Yeah, the deception, theft by deception, and using her for a grift. Yep. Yep. How about you mind your business, Aboudi? Are you the Islam police? I'll do what I want. You're not Allah. You can't judge me. So move on. Thanks.
You know, let her keep saying that. Let her keep saying that like a child. I'll do what I want. Okay, do what you want. Shantel, no one can stop you from doing what you want. You're going to do it anyway, regardless of what anybody has to say. Do what you want. Do what you want. Because when you do what you want and you keep doing what you want and you're eating 10,000 calories a fucking day, and you arrive at a place where you are bedbound, I promise you, you won't be able to do what you want. That will be the moment where you can't do what you want. You won't have independence. You won't be able to lay in a hospital bed and bark orders at people and do what you want. You won't be able to order takeout the way you want. You won't be able to do those Foodie requests like you want. At that point, the Foodie beauty persona will be over and the Shantel era will begin. You'll be stuck with yourself, isolated with yourself, with your thoughts, with your feelings, in a bed, unable to go anywhere. And you'll finally have to face yourself. Because if you end up in hospice, they will put your ass on a diet. They will not give you fast food and you will be losing weight. Promise you that. So keep saying, I'll do what I want. You can do what you want for now, but not forever. Not forever. You become a ward of the state, then they'll do what they want. And they'll force you to get a little bit healthy just so they can manage your ass.
The fuck? I'll say fuck if I want. True, Squeaky, yeah. It's also haram and bad to judge other Muslims. I don't care if you're Muslim. That doesn't give you a right to judge me. You're not Allah. No. Criticizing, pretending to be correction is, sorry, it's bullshit. Go correct other Muslims. I'm not interested. Thank you. So many weirdos come into the chat. I know. Yep. Anyways, I'm not a representative of Islam. I'm not meant to. Do you correct Muslim men or just women?
Yeah, probably. I know, and you're right. You're right, Suzanne. It's rage bait. She hasn't learned yet. She's not getting it. Chantal, you're trying to rage bait the community. It's not working. All the same shit. Trying to rage bait us. It's not working. You feed off of negative energy. It's not working. You're not doing anything to cause us to rage. It's just what you're talking about it's annoying, but annoying is not the same as being honestly angry. You know, your content is boring, and boredom does not generate negative energy. It's just boring. It's boring. So if you're trying to generate negative energy because you feed off of that, you're not going to get it because people are bored with your shit. You need to understand that.
We're just women. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, my life is over because you're disappointed. Again, you're not Allah. So who cares what you think? How do you know I'm not doing anything Islam asks of us just because I say fuck? Oh well, it's not your problem. What a weirdo. You know? Okay, whatever. Rotate. With a name like Rotate on it. And you're talking about my speech? Please. Give me a break. Hey, Star Sarsaparilla. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about me saying the F word. Imagine being disappointed in someone you've never met. Like, hey, Cheesy Yum Yum. Like, I don't know why people, like, That's the thing that drives me away from Islam, is these people trying to make you feel like you're not doing Islam right or you're less than because you like, you know.
How many times we how many times are we going to go over this in this exact same way? Can I just say something? She and Amberlyn Reed, when they talk, it's like nails on a chalkboard. They both talk like Valley girls, like, you know what I mean? Like everything is like. The word like is used too much. Like, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, stop it. Stop it. Like, ma'am, you're not a Valley girl. Stop talking like one. I grew up in the 80s when there were the Valley girls. You ain't it. Neither is Amber. Like, you know. Stop with the Valley girl talk. Like, you know.
No, you can't swear. You can't do fuck all, really, actually. Hey, Nicole. Wasn't allowed to speak. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Every time Foodie starts talking like that, this is going to be my reaction. That's my new curse word. You're saying all that shit.
It's haram to not tell people their actions are sins against God, but it's supposed to be done in private and without judgment. They're doing it wrong. And they're not qualified, you know? Judgment, no matter the religion, is not cool. Yeah. Yeah, now I have world haters and Islam police. I'm just going to do what I want to do. I'm just going to do what I do, how I do it. And if you don't like it...
Okay, shut up. Moving the fuck on already. Is there anything else you want to tell us? That would make sense. Come on, hurry up. Say something. Hey, Booger.
It's considered vulgar language. Since when have I ever, like Nina said, been a strict, like, you know?
Okay.
Never.
Go away. Hey, Booger. Anyways.
84%. I wanted it to be at least like 10 more percent.
For what?
Before I go anywhere. My Walmart order will be here at 5. I guess there's 2 Sphinx now.
Like, look, she has, like, she literally has nothing to talk about. Like, she's the one that decides to do like these 3, 4, 5 hour live streams, and yet she got nothing to say. Nothing to say. Nothing at all. And she tries to say that she's not a reaction channel. You're nothing but a reaction channel, Shantel. You're very reactionary when it comes to your content. You react to the things that people say in your chat. They bring up topics, not you. You talk about the reactors and things that they said on their channels. So you're a reaction channel. You're reacting to what we say about you. You react to things that you see on Twitter, on TikTok, on YouTube. You talk about world events. you are reacting. You are nothing but a reaction channel. You're not just sitting there talking about the things you've done in your day that pertain only to you. You react to other people. Therefore, you are a fucking reactor. So don't say that you're above or removed from the reaction channels when you are a reaction channel in your own right.
Anyways. From my thing to charge a bit more. Oh my goodness. Satan is bad. Okay.
Booker, get out there. What are you doing?
Cherry tomatoes and hummus. I like dill pickle hummus only now. They didn't have any flavored hummus in the Middle East. It was plain.
You know what I would love to do? I would love to put Foodie in a room by herself with a big screen, put on a playlist of her current live streams and make her watch them one right after the other. I think she needs to understand just how boring she is. But just sit her in a room and make her watch her own content. She would probably run out of that room screaming within a couple of hours, like expose her to her own boredom. See how that works out.
Plain hummus. Really scream? Paneer.
Sandy, you're just wrong for saying that right there.
I haven't craved paneer in a while. I don't know why. Like, I guess I'm over that obsession. Hey, Lavisa. Jalapeno and honey. Hey, Brizeth. Hey, Jam.
Next.
Look sick. Do I? I don't feel sick. My cheeks are red. It might be the face cream I use. No. Bye, Daniel.
See, the thing is, a lot of people saying she's raging. She's not raging. This is just being annoyed and being bored when she's annoyed. This is not rages. I can pull up a real rage. I can show you a real damn rage. This ain't it. This is not it. This is just, I'm annoyed and I'm bored. I have seen examples of real rages. This is not even close. This is just like, I want to get some views and I want to get some attention. So I'm going to act annoyed. Crackhead Olympics was the champagne and caviar of rages. This ain't it. This ain't even Hamburger Helper, okay? This ain't even dollar store bologna and cheese. What we saw before can't hold it. This can't hold a candle to that. This ain't even dollar store ramen noodle soup. This is nothing.
A mini trampoline. In U Ottawa station, and all kinds of annoying kids get on during rush hour. And they stand right in front of you, and then there's smelly people. No, I can't stand it. Hey,
Okay, you know what? We're going to skip a lot of this because I really don't care. there's one part of the live stream that I'm looking for. Hold on. So let's scoot ahead. Okay, and I played what I played on purpose. Hold on. Hey, booger. But this live stream you saw, like she's in fairly okay spirits, right? Then something shifts right about the close to the 2-hour mark. I don't know if she was trying to talk to Nader or Salah, but she starts focusing on her phone. And whatever's going on her phone, she's not happy with. Like she's just all kinds of distracted. I don't know what happened here. Let's watch.
People, sorry, who expect you to like not swear, or just be like perfect. Like no thanks. Like I just don't. So I'm just like constantly back and forth with that. But yeah.
Yippee. Hi.
Make your own sect. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Hello, Havasu Mom. Look her.
Anyways. Yeah, Peanut. What the hell?
Okay, so I just scooted ahead a bit. Do y'all see like how like the energy just shifted? She was all kind of like, in the beginning, but now it's like something happened and her energy just dropped off. It absolutely dropped off.
Shoot. Yeah, it's creepy, Teardrop. God. Yikes. No, it's not just that common. It's just like overall, that's how the reception is for reverts, or like how Muslims judge one another and then pretend to be pious. Like it's so sickening. You're driving people away from Islam is what you're doing. You know? But like not secure and 100% secure. Not just that, it's just like hard. You never like really, I don't know, especially like being in Syria. It's really hard. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Foodie fan. Really, Magic Cat? Hey, Celestial. So many fears and worries.
Can y'all give me a minute? Queen Booger wants to get underneath the covers. She wants to take her nap. Y'all give me a second. Come here, Booger. Come here. Here, you want me to tuck you in? Go on. There you go. You're good. All right. She wants me in bed with her, but it's like, it ain't happening right now, kid. But she wanted to get underneath those covers and take her nap. My cat has to be tucked in. There you go. You're good, baby. All right. We got to take care of the queen. She's good.
I know. No, he communicates. It's just, I don't know.
Well, she wants to get beneath the covers right now because, like I said, in Albuquerque, the winds are crazy today. They're like 35, 45 miles an hour, which is causing the trees to bump up against the wall, and she can hear the wind outside. And she's like, it makes her feel safe to be underneath the covers and take her nap. So, like, whatever my queen needs, if she wants to get underneath the covers, I got no problem with it. That's just how she sleeps. It's a cat thing.
Yeah.
But do y'all see? Look at her face. We were just watching her earlier, and I scooted ahead a bit. Look at the energy drop. Look at how her energy just dropped off. Like this shift that literally happened in this live stream. And meanwhile, she's looking at her phone. So whatever she's seeing on her phone is not making her happy. It's just adding to the whole vibe that something isn't going her way. She's getting some kind of bad news or something that's going to put her in a really bad mood. I don't know. But you guys are going to, it's going to get worse.
No, because I love him, but
We were hemlock.
and yeah, like I wanted us to be together, but like I'm just, I don't know. We're so different. So sometimes I feel like I just have my you know, my issues. I don't really want to get full into it, but the time difference, yeah. Yeah, building a life is more than that. There's just like a level of peace that comes with like, you know, yeah, not having to worry about any of that shit. Thank you. Feel the breeze in the breeze. Get Pete's over. The crazy dog.
I'm going to stop this crazy bitch for a minute, and I want to show y'all something. How good we were eating. We were eating real good during Kraken Olympics. Oh, oops. No.
Okay, Monty, I have a message from Monty. I was watching, I don't know why, fucking Monty. Why do you have a bunch of fucking idiots on your panel? Do you not know that the people you have on your panel are stupid? You need to fucking, you're smart and you're talented. You have good thumbnails. You just need to keep fucking low-life pieces of fucking shit off your channel. That's it. You're hot, you know? I mean, sing your Starfish song? I don't even know it. How does it go again? Start it for me and I'll sing it. Okay. Someone told me that you love me. Come on, baby. Come on, show me
Oh, you're stupid. So I'm so desperate and lonely. I'd do anything for you. You should be at the gym, but you're at the old folks' home. She don't starfish like I do. Nobody starfish like I do. I'm fucking drunk. White girl wasted. This is against terms of service. You know what, YouTube? I don't even care. Okay? This is the first time I've been plastered like this in a long time. I sent a pussy pic. Shit. There we go. Oh, sorry.
Welcome to Crackhead Olympics. And a lot of people talk about the infamous Cuba rage. Can I just say that the Cuba rage wasn't just one stream? She was raging the entire time she was in Cuba. It just wouldn't stop. It was crazy. She went to Cuba to relax. She did everything but relax. It was a series of rages, one right after the other. Nonstop, never, and it was a week. It was a whole week. She just wouldn't shut up. The purpose of vacation is to go and enjoy yourself, and she did nothing but rah, 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 the whole time. The whole time.
Oh, where's my vagina? Oh, here it is. Wait, shit. Oh, here it is. Marry me, baby. Let's go to the snack bar and see Lewis. I want a turkey and cheese. My heart has been enough.
She was crazy.
But does he know you call me when he sleeps? Oh shit. Ham and cheese, french fries and ketchup. Hey. Why do people in New Jersey have fucked up hair? Are you from New Jersey? How did it go? Oh, I'm getting married. ¿Cómo está?
Yeah, look at her move. Are y'all seeing this? Look at her move. She was just moving around. Active. Can she do that anymore? Hell no. She can't move. She was moving back in the day, our girl. Not no more. Her and that couch are best of friends. This was Crackhead Olympics, everybody. This was 10 to 12 hours a day, every fucking day.
Last night I dreamt of San Pedro. People's hair. Shit! I'm so hammered. I haven't been just drunk in forever. But I don't feel sick. I just feel happy. All right. What do you want me to sing? What do you want me to sing? Although on OnlyFans, I have a really good food picture I'm going to post. My food looks really good since I lost a bit of weight. My food looks nice. So I said, you miss my fat puss, don't you? I want to go listen to music and love songs and think of my romantic future with nobody. Fuck off, bitch. Hold on. Hey, bitches. Hold on. Oh! Baby, tell me that she love you. That I just can't have what I want whenever I want. That because of legal reasons, he has to be here. Why? Why can't he come to Canada in my suitcase? If I marry him, will he be able to come to Canada? If he was in Canada, he would help me get over him. He would help me get over Nader. I don't care if you wanted to do nanny, if you wanted money, because I don't care. I have money. I'll give you all the money. I don't care about material things. I don't care. If it makes you happy, if I can fucking give you money, I don't care. I don't sleep with a 21-year-old. I never will. But friendship, yeah. I spent my whole $500 in cash on giving it to other people. I had $500 cash. I bought some souvenirs and I spent the whole rest of it on the locals working here. And I don't fucking regret it one fucking bit. You know why? Because they deserve it. Because they work hard to treat us white people fucking nice. Because we're entitled fucking stupid fucking piece of shit white people. I didn't give Renee any money. But you know what? I would give him everything I have at it because I don't fucking care. If you're crying over Nader, address it. No, I'm not. I'm not crying over Nader. I'm okay. I'm just emotional, you know. And I haven't been live all day. The Italian restaurant was gross. The beef was like a piece of fucking shoe leather. I prefer the fuck. Why do you have to pretend just to make white people? I fucking hate white people more than anything in my fucking life. I fucking hate white people. I hate you. You're a piece of shit. What you did in the world. You know that? You fucking entitled piece of shit. I fucking hate white people. I hate white people. Yeah, I hate white people.
She was unhinged by Orem. Thank you for coming in. She was unhinged in Cuba. Do y'all understand now why it took all of girl world to keep up with this woman? Like, this was all the time. This is why so many people tuned in to watch her, because her content was unpredictable. You never knew what she was going to do. You never knew where she was going to turn up. This was back in the day when she still cared about her channel and her content. She would sit down and think about, what can I do next? What shocking, crazy, unpredictable thing can I do for my audience to get people tuning in? And where everything turned around was she decided, you know what? I'm not going to care about YouTube. I'm going to care about the Foodie content. I'm going to focus on that. She stopped caring about her channel. She stopped caring about her content, and she cared about doing that side hustle. And that side hustle has become her main hustle. Now she don't care about YouTube. It's just, a portal to get in front of the Foodies, to get them to pay for her $250 business cameos and her private content. She don't care about being entertaining. She cares about using social media as a portal to get in front of fetish guys and do content for them. But this was back when she gave a shit about what people watched and keeping people tuned in. And it just went downhill from there.
Yeah, I hate myself. I hate white people for exploiting the rest of the world. I hate that I'm privileged. I fucking hate it. I hate that I'm privileged. Because you know what? I'm just going to share all my fucking money with everybody. I don't care. I don't care about money. I just want people to be happy and not suffer.
You know what was funny about this trip? Shantel, whether she knew it or not, but she manifested something. She really did. She put something out into the universe, and the universe said, hold our beer. She was on this trip bragging about how much money she had. She goes, I have so much money and I hate money. And the universe said, hold our beer. Let us fix that for you. It said, hold our beer. We're going to fix this little problem that you have. You don't like money? You got too much money? Let us fix that for you. Because when Crackhead Olympics came to a close, the money just started dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. That's why you should be careful about your manifestations, because the universe will hear you and they'll fix it for you. Crackhead Olympics was Foodie's. It was her personal low, and it was also her financial high all at the same time. This was her personal low, but also her financial peak. And after this financial peak, it just went downhill from there. She will never see these kinds of views or money ever again. It was lightning in a bottle. It only happened once, and you can't bring it back. You can't redo Crackhead Olympics. Even if you bring back the Villa, Pete's, Nader, Foodie, you can't repeat what you did before. How many views was she getting? Quite a bit. She would have minimum 1,000 people in her room every night, maybe 2, depending on what was going on. But she was pulling in the money. She would make hundreds of dollars a night in hate super chats. I saw it happen. She would piss people off, and people would send her hundreds of dollars in hate super chats. Used to get a lot. Not no more. Not no more.
Serious. And this fucking asshole, old piece of shit with wrinkly fucking balls. I hope he fucking. Honestly, this piece of shit ruined my whole fucking day. At the lunch hall, he was in line with his fucking backpack.
Like there's a problem when you do the most. When you do the most, there's a problem with doing everything you can do. Because if you go extreme and you go hard and you go fast and it's never ending, you will arrive at a place eventually where you run out of things to do. She did everything she could think of. She showed us every part of her body. She did every shocking thing that she could imagine. And then once she hit the ceiling, there was nowhere else to go except go the opposite direction, which is what she did, putting on the abaya and putting on the hijab. Like once you show us all of your body and you do every shocking, vulgar thing that you can do, where do you go from there? You go all the way up and then you go all the way back down. I'm seeing the pause screen. That was a happy mistake right there. I didn't plan that. Y'all get your screenshots real quick for your collections. Get them. Get your screenshots if you like for any personal collections. That was a happy mistake. That was just that was happenstance. That's a thumbnail. I don't know. That might scare people if I use that for a thumbnail. All right. I gave you enough time to get the screenshot. We're moving on.
I had a burger and they don't have fucking relish. Oh, go back to Canada and get your fucking relish, you piece of fucking old shit. Oh, I was ready to tell him off. The whole time he ruined my whole fucking day complaining about the service. You don't have relish on your burger. Ew. What fucking problem? Who gives a fuck if you don't have relish? Shove your relish so far up your fucking ass, you old piece of fucking white shit. I hate white people. I fucking hate white people. Sorry.
You know what, Foodie? As much as you eat, I'm still amazed to this day that you've never learned to swallow. You would think you would be absolutely, exceptionally talented in swallowing anything. How is it that you eat the way that you eat and you are not a swallow queen? How did you manage that? You just be able to swallow the Titanic with no problem. How do you still choke? Amateur.
Wrong hole. I hate white people. We're entitled pieces of shit. And Cuban people are fucking suffering every day. They get half a fucking roof when they get a hurricane. And here we are. Ooh, I don't have relish on my burger. I don't have ketchup. Ooh. Big fucking deal, you old white saggy ball piece of fucking shit. To your fucking diabetic wife, you piece of fucking shit. Oh, I hate people. Sorry. My wife is at home. She don't want to come to Cuba because it's not comfortable for her. Oh, well, like Cuba really gives a shit about your wife, Mr. Relish Man. Guess what, Mr. Relish Man? Nobody gives a fuck about your white piece of shit wife in the fucking Western world, worrying about if your husband with saggy balls have fucking relish. Nobody gives a shit. Okay.
During this rage, she was going off about crazy things. She was going off and raging about relish on a burger. She was also went off about 3-wick candles. A 3-wick candle inspired a rage. Like the things that she went off on, you're like, why are you so angry about that? But she was doing all this in a hotel room, raging. I feel sorry for her neighbors. But the unhinged was on full anthropology 3-wick candles. I never thought that 3-wick candles could inspire a rage, but they did. In Foodie, she doesn't like 3-wick candles. And front loader washing machines. What? Why are you hating on washing machines? For why? What they do to you?
I wanted to tell him to shut the fuck up. Oh, you don't have a relish on your burger. Ooh. Well, why the fuck are you vacationing in Cuba and you want to eat a fucking burger? Maybe you should eat rice and peas, you stupid bitch. Maybe you should eat rice and peas, you stupid bitch. Yeah. Oh, if I see him tomorrow, you fucking bet I'm gonna fucking give him shit. You old wrinkly sack. Sorry. I gotta plug in my phone. I hate privileged white people more than anything in the fucking world. I hate them.
Mirror. We need a mirror at this moment. I hate privileged white people. Hello, it's me. Privileged, entitled person right here, pointing the finger. She does nothing but seek out privilege. She is nothing but entitled. This bitch is so entitled that she'll go to a grocery store and pick up a donation bag meant for someone who actually is in need and thinks she's entitled to it. That's how entitled Foodie is.
All right. What's pathetic? I'm losing my channel again? Why? If you don't agree with me, fuck you. Chinny Pondu, eat my fucking ass, you piece of shit. Blocked.
Oh.
I don't want to be your...
Oh, for any Beezers who might be watching, something you should know. Back in the day, during Crackhead Olympics, Shantel did not have open chat. There were no gray members in her. It was members only. If you want to talk to Foodie, you had to pay a membership, $5, and be a VIB. So here's the part that you're not seeing. The people that she's talking to that are able to communicate with her in her chat are paying members. And she's talking this way to paying members. So just to be clear, this is not gray chat. This is not open swim. This is members only chat. She put all of her chat behind a paywall. You want the chance to talk to Shantel, you got to pay money. There was no other way. So if you hear her yelling at people, understand it's paying members. Paying members.
A privileged white person. Actually, I'm not a privileged. You know what? I give a lot. I'm fucking generous as fuck. Because you know what? These people fucking deserve it. These Latino people who work to slave their fucking ass to serve us fucking shoe leather beef because it's what's familiar. Or go out of the way to give us fucking relish on our burger. Yeah. I fucking feel bad for poor people and I want to give them all my money. I'm a privileged white person and I fucking hate it. I hate it.
And the universe heard you loud and clear. And they fixed that with a quickness.
I hate being fucking privileged. And I feel bad for everybody and I want to help everybody and I love everybody. It's not fucking fair. No, Zoe, it's not fair. The world is not fair.
You know what, Suzanne? And you're right. Back in during the Crackhead Olympics days, Chantal's channel had a high turnover rate. If 10 people would join, 10 people would leave. And then the 10 more would join, and then 10 more would leave. Her channel had a high turnover rate just because of what she was doing and the way she was talking to people. And she would tell the members outright, I don't care if you leave, I'll get 10 more. She let her own members, her paying members know, you guys are expendable. You don't matter to me. You're just a paycheck. You're just a super chat. You're just a membership. She was so high on her hog that she didn't care if people left. And she didn't care how she talked to them either. Right? Quote, Beezers come and Beezers go. So if you were a paying member, she didn't value you anymore. You want to give me money? You give me money. You don't want to give me money? Fuck you. You don't matter. You want to leave? I don't give a shit. I'll get 10 more right behind you. She would go on blocking sprees. She would get mad. She would get the Nadertude after partying with Nader all night and being on the Coca-Cola. She would come home the next day and rage at people. And then she would say, who wants to be blocked? And would block literally 60, 70 members at a time with these blocking sprees. And it happened a lot. And still she didn't care because she was rolling in the money. She was streaming 10 to 12 hours a day, getting those hate super chats. She didn't give a shit. She was pulling in that money, pulling it in.
Fair, and I fucking hate it. I hate that the world's not fair. And ever since I traveled here, I noticed that it's not fair. And I fucking hate it. Yes, I do. I hate it. Let's look at a hoagie and french fries. No, I'm drunk, guys, but I sincerely mean it. And I've been saying that even when sober. I feel bad. I hate it. I hate being fucking white. I hate it. And as long as I'm white and privileged, I'm going to fucking do everything I can with my money to help other people. I'm going to help other people. I gave away my laptop today. I don't care. I gave away my laptop. Because you know what? I don't use it. I don't use it. Yeah. I make a lot of money and I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't care. I don't care about money. I just want people to be happy.
And to answer your question, did I hear her rewriting the Arby's incident? Yes, I did. Now, for those who might be here, who are Beezers that might be listening, something you should know. So Foodie, she had a three-way situation with Nader and Didi, not once, twice. Twice. The first time was right before she went to Cuba, the Arby's incident. Well, her having a threesome situation with Didi and Nader, and let's just say she gave Didi lip service on certain areas of her body. And I don't want to get graphic with it. I don't want to get graphic. Just use your imagination. Okay? But she had this occasion twice. Now, I can't imagine being intimate with people that I can't stand. I don't know how she did it. But she did it twice. She was so desperate to be with Nader that when Nader said, well, the only way that's going to happen is if Didi's there, she said yes. She didn't have to say yes. She didn't have to go over there. She went to go see Nader. And then she made the claim that Nader forced her into it. She eluded that she was forced into it. And it was traumatic. And then when her chat was questioning her, saying, did he force you? Because that is technically SA. She kept changing her story. And then she confessed later. She said the only thing she didn't like was watching Didi and Nader be intimate with one another. So nothing was forced upon her. She didn't like seeing the two of them, get it on. But first she tried the angle of he was pushing me towards doing something with her. But that wasn't the case. She just didn't like to see them boning each other. But she set herself up for that. She knew that Didi was going to be there. She didn't have to drive over there. She didn't have to stay. She could have walked out anytime. She chose not to. But she was so desperate to be with this man that she agreed to this occasion. And she was drunk, but nothing was forced upon her. Although she tried to say that's what happened.
It's nothing. I don't give a fuck about material shit. Who gives a shit? A computer I don't even use? Who cares? Yeah, I'm drunk off rum. I haven't been drunk all week, so I'm gonna be drunk today, okay? I'm just gonna share the love with everybody. Why is that so weird? Am I like the only person with a heart?
Do you guys know I feel bad for like Cuban people who have nothing and they have to slave every day just to give us a fucking piece of shoe leather beef or relish because it's what we're fucking used to? Oh, excuse me, wrinkly balls man. Oh, excuse me that you're traveling to another country.
Ma'am, I remember when you went to Cuba, you practically had a parking space right next to the buffet table. You made sure to get down there and get that food. So you're over there talking about the wonderful people in Cuba that, take care of other people, yet you wouldn't get away from the buffet table. As a matter of fact, there was a bit of an embarrassing incident where they gave you a leftover cake. They brought you an entire leftover cake. I would have been insulted if that happened, but you thought it was great. They gave you an entire leftover cake. They gave her a leftover cake without her asking. The shade of it all, the absolute shade they were throwing at you. The shade of it all.
Fucking third world country where there's no fucking relish. Oh, excuse me. Maybe you should travel to the United States. While the alerts, question marks. It's exclamation marks. Why are you being so fucking dramatic? What's the big deal? I'm not going to bed. If you don't like me being drunk, Susie, if you don't like me being drunk and fucking belligerent, then fuck off, everybody. Because I'm being drunk and belligerent today. Okay? No, I'm not drinking water and sandwiches. I'm drinking more rum. Fuck off. Bees and ham and cheese. Fuck you, Shantel. Oh, Dylan. Well, why don't you... Are you a piece of shit asshole? Because you're following me even though you don't like me? Yeah, you are. So go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Please stop giving any electronics. No, I'll give everybody electronics I fucking want. You know why? Because I can afford to. And I don't give a fuck. If I want to give a fucking Cuban man a fucking laptop, I will. Because I can afford to. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking laptop. I don't even fucking use it. I don't give a shit about it. If you don't like it, goodbye. You can lose weight and be fucking whatever you think. This woman eats pussy. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. It means you're fucking stupid. It has nothing to do with people with disabilities. Actually, people with disabilities are not insulted by the word retard. Okay, retard means you're fucking stupid. Don't even associate with people with disabilities. People with disabilities don't even fucking go there. People with disabilities don't even associate with them with that fucking word. Okay, thank you. If you are the R word, it's because you're a piece of shit. It's not because you're disabled. Thank you. Come again. Oh, I'm tired of people who are so fucking fragile. I hate fragile people. If you're offended, report me. Report me to fucking YouTube. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Her own members, her paying members were telling her, Foodie, you need to stop. You're going to get your channel taken away again. And she just kept going. She kept going. Foodie was drunk this night, although I don't think she was as drunk as she portrayed herself to be. I think she was playing it up. But she was definitely running her mouth. Definitely running that mouth. And there's one part that I'm looking for. She was going off on people that lose weight. But there's one part in here that I'm really looking for. I don't know if I can find it. But there's one part of this Cuba rage where she was so into her narcissism, so into her ego, that as a manipulator and a liar, she outright told her members how manipulative she is and how much of fools they are. We all know the quote. Y'all say it with me. Say it with me. I will manipulate the F out of you, and then I'll come on later and be sweet as pie, and you'll eat it up. She was confessing, she was telling her members outright, I am manipulative. I will manipulate the F out of you, and you'll just accept it. You'll accept how manipulative I am, how much of a liar I am, because I know you're not going anywhere. You will accept my lies. You will accept my manipulation because you're all a bunch of paying idiots. You'll give me money regardless of what I do. I can treat you guys like shit and you ain't going anywhere. And I know it. I know it so well that I'll tell you to your face how manipulative I am. And you're not going to leave. You'll just keep buying my bullshit. And I'll give you more bullshit and you'll buy that too. You'll buy whatever it is I'm selling. You'll do it with a smile on your face and I'll be laughing at you all the way to the bank. All the way to the bank. And you know what? She wasn't wrong.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm going to say whatever I want. If you're offended, leave. I don't get people who are offended by what I say and stick around and complain about it. If you stick around after what I say and you have a moral opposition to me, goodbye. If you stick around, that's your problem. Dandy, tell it. Dandy, why are you anti-trans? Why are you a fucking asshole? I like you. You're funny, but you're a fucking anti-trans asshole. Why? 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 Can you explain that? I would like to know. Why are you an anti-trans asshole? Charlie Gold, she's fucking got a 5 head. She's a piece of shit hypocrite who sits there like, this woman eats pussy. Really, bitch? Get on the fucking scale. You bitch. You fucking made your whole fucking life about Amber Lynn. You are under Amber Lynn's fupa. You fucking 5 head, ugly piece of shit loser. You know that? You deserve that. You made enough money off of us, fat chicks. When you're morbidly obese, uglier, you're so uglier than Amber Lynn and I. Your face is uglier, okay? So Amber Lynn and I can lose weight and be fucking whatever you think is hot. It's really sad that you place all of your worth on what people think of your weight. Amber Lynn and I would never. That's the difference, bitch. So you know what? Take your reactions and shove them up your fucking ass because no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck, bitch. Get on the scale, bitch. Get on the scale. Get on the scale. You wanted to delete your fucking channel. Amber Lynn lost more weight than you will ever lose, bitch. She's hotter than you will ever be, bitch. Get the fuck on the scale and shut the fuck up. That's what my thought about Charlie. That was always my problem about Charlie. And you know what? Stay big mad, Poutine Princess. Poutine Princess pays your fucking bills, and you will always have to live with that notion that I pay your bills. My videos pay your bills.
Woo! You pay our bills, huh, Foodie? Where's the rest of my money, bitch? Where's it at? I've been shortchanged. Her and Amber think, oh, if it weren't for us, the reaction channels would fall. But look, Girl World is still thriving. There are more reaction channels than there have ever been, and they're all doing well. But look at Amber and look at Foodie. They hit their peak, and then after that, they just started rolling the fuck downhill. They're rolling downhill. Here we are just a few years later. Where's Amber? She's stuck working for Keemstar. Where's Foodie? Does she have a successful YouTube channel? Not really. She's over there doing Foodie requests. That's the bulk of her income. So what happened, Foodie? You worked so hard to get your channel to 100K. But now you really can't make money on YouTube because of what you're insisting your content be consisting of. You can't do addiction content no more. You can't do Foodie content no more. So all that work, all that drama, all that stuff for what? For a channel that you can't even use the way you want to use it. All those subs you bought to get to 100K for a fake plaque. For what? For what? For nothing now.
My messiness pays your bills, bitch. Yeah. Who's winning? Me. Because you know what? I can fart on camera and make 20K a month. You have to fucking talk about me to make money, you dumb cunt. Yeah.
I can fart on camera, make 20K a month. Not no more. Not no more. Now, if you fart on camera, it's for private clients, your business videos on Cameo. Can't do it on YouTube no more. Aren't you salty that your perfect system got all messed up? It got all messed up, didn't it, Foodie?
Yeah, that's right. Report me for bullying. I don't give a fuck. You people have bullied me and Amber Lynn for a fucking years. We get to talk about when we're drunk on Havana number 7. If you don't like it, goodbye. Goodbye. Seriously. Fucking report me just where it should be.
Like all the arrogance. Do you guys just feel it coming through the screen? Ooh, she was all in her arrogance at this time. She was on her high horse. The arrogance, the ego, just wafting like an ugly perfume off of this one. Where's that arrogance now? It all went away, didn't it, Foodie? Just like the money. The arrogance, the ego disappeared. And now you're at the mercy of your feeties. You're literally at their mercy. They got you by the big fupa balls, don't they? Without them, where would you be? You're at their mercy. You better keep praying for that mercy.
Seriously. I mean, come on. Am I not right? Am I not right? Do your Alex is shook impression? Okay, girl. I don't know. I haven't really. What does he sound like? So this is going to be interesting. Sorry, Gayla. I'm fucking pissed off, and I'm letting it all out when I'm drunk. This is my true feelings. No, ALR doesn't fucking deserve it. Give me a break. Okay, let's talk about it. Why does ALR deserve it? What does ALR do that pisses you off so much? She says, morning. She says things with EEN that pisses you off. You need a fucking life. What does she do that pisses you off so much? She doesn't lose weight like you want her to. She doesn't look back and eats 10 nuggets. Ooh, sorry. Get a fucking life. Go suck it up. Go eat 10 nuggets and fucking choke, bitch. Who gives a fuck? If she eats 10 nuggets and she's fucking 600 pounds, live with it and be mad. Fucking shit. I never seen people so mad over a fat person eating nuggets or a shrimp ring.
Y'all see all the energy that happened like 3 or 4 years ago? Look at all the energy that she used to have. Like she could rage and rage and rage for hours. Now she doesn't even have the energy to just rage for 15 minutes. She runs out of breath. She runs out of energy. Like before it was like da 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 da. She could just let it go and keep letting it go for an hour. No, she's not breathing heavy at all. And she is burnt out. She's completely burnt out. Her and Amber, they're both entitled and burnt out all at the same time. They're entitled people that they're just burnt out. They're burnt out on the entitlement. They just expect that somebody somewhere will pay them and take care of them. And they're burnt out on just making content, coming up with ideas. They're burnt out.
Oh, she's losing subscribers. She's eating shrimp. Oh, no. Really? Really? You're going to shame somebody for their weight? Karma's coming for you. Joyce, I don't know if you noticed, but your face checked out 10 years ago. So kindly go fuck yourself with a fucking broom, okay? How about that, Joyce?
And again, just as a reminder, she's talking this way to paying members. VIB only chat. Paying members. Not people in the chat who haven't paid a membership. She's talking this way to paying members. And so I give the question to the Beezers who might be watching. This was Foodie at a high point in her life where she was making money. Money on top of money on top of money. All feeling herself. This, ladies and gentlemen, this is how a narcissist will act when they're on their high horse. They are mean. They are nasty. They don't appreciate anybody. Because if they have this feeling of, I've got enough and I don't need you, that makes them all the meaner. Foodie's still a mean, nasty person. She's just toned it down because she needs money. When they need you and they love you. But the moment they don't need you, then they don't even give you a second thought. That's how narcissists work. They love you as long as they have a need of you. But the moment they have no need of you, bye. See ya. Don't care. She doesn't have as much money these days. So she needs people. She needs their money. She can't afford to be this nasty again. She ain't got the funds to afford the luxury of being this nasty. Why send her money? I don't know. I don't know what her beaters get out of it. They must get something because they keep giving her money, but it is what it is. But when a narc needs you, they love you. They will be your best friend. They act like they care about you. What do you think about this? What food should I eat today? Where should we go? They act like they give a shit. But on the inside, narcs don't care about anybody. They care only about one thing: getting that adoration to make themselves feel good and getting whatever money they can from you to benefit them. She's playing nice. But here she's not playing nice at all because she was making 20, 30 grand a month.
Have you looked in the mirror? I can't imagine being you, actually. I actually fucking feel sorry for you. You look like 10 miles of rough road. Everyone put a one in the chat for Joyce. Woo! Old geriatric bitch with another old geriatric bitch criticizing younger, more attractive women who are overweight. No, I'm not going to stop. Sorry, life is beautiful. If you don't like it, unsubscribe. I'm speaking my opinion tonight. I don't give a shit. Sorry. I look really good. Joyce, the only thing that looks good in your profile picture is your fucking visor, hiding your face. Sorry. Anyone else would fuck Joyce Dawn? Not me. I would rather fuck a fucking amoeba. But there you go. Joyce Dawn is the one of the prime examples of people.
You know, Foodie likes to talk all the time about, the reaction channels. We're a bunch of bullies. How are we bullying Foodie? We're on our channels. We make our content. We react to her. But there's a reason why I show the chats when I react to Foodie. I want everybody to see who's in the chat. Does anybody notice that there are no reaction channels in her live chats bothering her? So if we're not in her live chats bothering her, like just going in there and raiding her chat, how are we bullying her? We say what we say on our channels, but we don't interfere in what's going on her live chat. So therefore, there's no bullying. Reacting is not bullying. It's just giving our opinions. If people want to hear it, they can. If they don't want to, they don't have to. But that is not bullying. But here is Foodie in her live chat with her paying members bullying her own VIBs, her own people, the people who subscribe to her and give her super chats and buy her memberships, talking this way to people that are subscribed to her. So who's the bully now?
People judging people like me and Amberlynn. Ugly as fuck. Projecting as fuck. Old as fuck. Projecting as fuck. Hey, Joyce Dawn. Suck it, bitch. You wish you were me and Amberlynn, you fucking old piece of shit. Report me to YouTube. Oh, no. Too bad you couldn't talk to Nader like this. Oh, Shell, are you offended that I'm speaking my mind? Go fuck yourself. Joyce was clicked from the cess spawn. So uncultured, so brave. Oh, yes, Ziggy.
Like there's a lesson to be learned here. If you're around somebody and they are not nice to you when they're at their high point, don't expect them to be nice to you when they're at their low point. There's an old saying, be careful how you treat people going up the ladder of success, because those are the same people you're going to see on the way back down. But she is here at her high point. Look at the way she's treating people. Look at the way she's treating people, the way she's talking to them. If someone is successful or they're experiencing some sort of success and they are nasty, mean, vile, when they should be happy and positive, don't expect them to be nice to you or appreciate you when they're at their low point, because they won't. They absolutely won't. Be humble and kind always. Always. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. And this night, her mask was completely off. She had no reason to be this nasty. She was in Cuba. It was supposed to be a reset. It was supposed to be a pause period. She didn't have to talk about Nader or get mad about anything. She could have been happy, given great content, and this is what she chose to do. This is how she chose to treat people.
Stay bothered, you motherfucker. Stay bothered. Stay bothered. Oh my god, where's my water? Oh no. Let's go get some run punch. Let's go get some run punch, French fries, and white privilege sandwich. What do you think? Who else? People are reporting you to YouTube on Twitter. And for what? We're Mistress Rebecca. Do you think I give a fuck? Answer me right now. Do you think I give a fuck? For what? Reporting me for what? Speaking my mind? It's not against terms of service, bitch.
And you know what? I know Foodie gets so bothered when the reaction channels, when we do these retro reacts, because she tries so hard to keep her beezers from seeing all this stuff, from hearing all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff she's been hiding from you, beezers. A lot of dirty deleted streams that she did where she raged like this and she acted the complete asshole. She doesn't want you guys to know about it. Interesting fact. A lot of the people that used to watch her back in the day, they're no longer around. A lot of the OG beezers that we remember aren't there anymore. Why? Where did they go? They all left. And now Foodie's working with a completely new crowd of new beezers who don't know about the lore. They don't know about the history. They've never seen stuff like this. And so she gets pissed off when people like me and other people do the retro reacts, because it gives the beezers a chance to see who she really is, not was, is, who she's always been. And she hides it from people so they don't leave. She hates these retro reacts. She can't stand it. She doesn't want people seeing her other face. But guess what, Foodie? It's out there, and it's going to stay out there, whether I show it or Kiwi Kitten shows it or YouTube Underground shows it or FFG shows it or Are You Serious shows it or Charlie Gold or Garlic Bread or anybody. It's still out there, and you can't make it go away. You can't erase it off of people's channels. So suck it up, bitch, and sit and spin. How you like them apples?
Go fuck yourself, you psychotic fucking bitch. Report me. Am I deleted yet? Oh, I'm still live. I guess I'm not deleted. People tried to delete me, but it ain't gonna fucking happen. I'm killing my channel, Sweet Jane. How? For speaking my mind? What? Unsubscribe then. I don't care. I'm drunk and I'm speaking my mind. It's not that serious. If you don't like it, then fucking unsubscribe. Call Didi and Nader and speak your mind. Lime Jello, you're fucking psychotic. You know that? I won't blocking you. Meant to tell you that. The fact that your husband wants to fuck me is fucked up, you old piece of shit, ugly fucker loser. The fact that you had to get surgery to have self-worth. Actually, you know what? I'm going to talk about this. Weight loss surgery is fucking bullshit. If you get weight loss surgery, you fucking hate yourself.
Says the woman who wanted to get WLS. She wants to get WLS, but she can't. She would never qualify. And recently, she's taking Ozempic, right? To help her lose weight. So didn't we switch that up? You're bagging on people that get WLS, people who want to lose weight for their health. You're going to bag on right here. If you want to lose weight, you're a loser. Well, Foodie, I think being someone that you basically farm out your body and your health for the feeder fetish idiots, that's being a loser. When you're trading every bit of your health for just a little bit of cash, just to take that cash and go out and buy fast food, that's being a loser. Epic fucking fail. Epic fail. When you're basically turning your own body into a fetish farm, you're a loser. You're a loser. You're farming yourself for fetish, and not even your fetish, other people's fetish.
It's bullshit. Weight loss surgery is not natural. It's fucking stupid. fucking stupid. You're going to cut your stomach so you can stop eating. You need to eat, bitch. You need to eat carbs. That's your fucking problem. You need carbs. You're a fucking bitch. You need carbs. You're a bitch. You need carbs. Bitches need carbs. Okay? I'm fucking tired of fucking weight loss surgery. It's a fucking abomination of humanity. Actually, it fucking kills people. It causes people to have nutritional deficiencies. It's not natural. You need to fucking just eat natural for a fucking month and you will feel better. All right? That's what I did.
And yet you tried that. How many stops and starts for health did you try? And none of them worked. Why? Because you're a food addict. If you're a food addict, diets don't work. They never will work because the problem is not the weight. The problem is the addiction, and the addiction's in your head. And no, Weight Watchers, nothing like that's going to, you need therapy. You need inpatient. You need to talk to somebody. The addiction is in your head. It starts there. You got to fix that along with the physical. But you're like, oh, you just eat healthy for a week and you'll be fine. It never worked for you. It's not working for you now. It never will work for you. But you shouldn't bag on people who've had WLS. It's an accomplishment. If you're saying, I care about my health and I want to fix my health, and if WLS is part of that, you shouldn't bag on people for giving a shit about their health just because you don't care about yours.
I'm a fucking food addict. I ate natural for a month, and you know what? I'm feeling better. You are ignorant. You know what, Sweet Jean? Go fuck yourself, you old, ugly piece of shit. Goodbye. What, Norma Jean? I need to stop what? Goodbye, Norma Jean. Fuck you. If you don't like it, fuck you. Seriously, whoever doesn't like that I'm talking my mind, fuck you. If you're going to be offended by it, fuck you. I will block you. I don't give a shit. Honestly, I have my lip flip scheduled. Why are people offended that I'm speaking my mind? I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Joyce Dawn, you are ugly as fuck. Stop pretending. Goodbye.
No, she doesn't like older women. She doesn't like you if you're a woman, period. No matter what size you are. You're a woman, you're a female, she hates you. She's a woman hater, and she's a woman. She hates you if you are older. She hates you if you're younger. She hates you if you wear glasses. She hates you if you're wearing a certain outfit. She hates you if you have money. She hates you if you're poor. She hates you if you're skinny. She hates you if you're fat. There is no perfect person for Shantel, where she can look at somebody and go, well, I've got no criticism. She'll find some, even if they don't exist. I'm going to hate on you just because. Yep, and she's an older woman. She's about to be, what, 43? That puts her in the mature woman category, right? How can you be an older woman and hate on other older women when you're one yourself? But Foodie defies logic. But she does hate all other women. She looks at other women as being competition because she doesn't invest in herself. She doesn't take care of herself. So anybody walking past her, even if you don't see her, if you don't talk to her, she hates you just because you have a vagina. How dare you have a fucking vagina and walk past Foodie? Who do you think you are? Being of the same sex. The nerve.
Joyce Dawn is going to pretend like she's not ugly as fuck. Asked her what I am. Hi, Bianca Lachine. Seriously. Reporting it into YouTube. What are you reporting me for? Speaking in my mind? I don't care if I get deleted from YouTube. I don't care because I will rise. I will rise and I will go on any platform I want to.
I don't care if YouTube deletes me. I'll go on any platform. How prophetic is this? How prophetic? This attitude of, I don't care if they delete me, I'll go somewhere else. How prophetic are these words? I'll go somewhere else and I'll make money. You're right, Foodie. You went on another platform and you are making money, just not as much money. Sitting there begging people to buy bits and memberships. You don't have as many viewers over there. You went from over 1,000 viewers on YouTube to less than 300 on Kick. Ooh. Girl, you had it good. You had it good. You realize that? When everything was the way that it was, you could get on YouTube, do a live stream, and that's all you had to do. And you made enough money to where that's all you had to do. And you went from that to getting kicked the fuck off YouTube, going on Kick, begging people for memberships, and relying on those scameos to make you money. You're having to work 4 times as hard now before you didn't have to. If only you had been wise. If only you had saved back the money that you were making during Crackhead Olympics. If only. If only you had invested the money. If only you had taken the money from Crackhead Olympics and paid off your debt. You wouldn't be worrying right now. 10 years on social media, what do you have to show for it? Well, you've got a backed up toilet that's overworked, constant diarrhea, stomach aches, lack of mobility, bad health, still in debt, highly in debt, no car, no home, no investments, nothing. 10 years on social media for what? For what? What do you have to show for? You can't even look at Girl World and say, yeah, I acted the fool. I was a spectacle. I acted foolishly. I pissed you off. But here's the reason why. I have bought property. I've got savings. I've got all these things going on. You can't even justify what you've done. It's all about supporting your addictions and keeping them going and finding people to fund your habits. It's a constant hamster wheel of getting on that hamster wheel, running as fast as you can to get that food, getting on camera, waiting for someone to give you money for coffee and a burger to feed that addiction one more time. And where that leads you to is the bathroom for diarrhea. And then you go to sleep and you wake up and you do it all over again. Thank you, Sandy, for the super chat. Excellent stream. We needed the truth telling. Yep. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. I'm happy to tell the truth. And Shantel can't shut me up as much as she wants to. She can't shut me up. I'm going to tell y'all something else. For those that want to know, need to know. What got me into reacting to Shantel in the first place? I just wandered on the Girl World, as we all do. And I watched her streams. And I clocked her from the start. I'm like, this person's got a food addiction. But hold on a minute. She's doing Foodie content. I recognize what she's doing. She's doing Foodie content. Like the whole, when she'd be back at the villa and she would eat food and then go lay down on the llama pillow. She was waiting for her stomach to digest just enough so she could get back up and eat more food. I clocked her. And I'm like, this is crazy. She's got a food addiction. And there are people paying her to do this. And I need to speak on it. I need to let people know what they're looking at. This isn't just some overweight woman eating food. She's got a serious problem with food. And she's got people paying her for it. This is disturbing. And I didn't know that would lead me down this deep, dark rabbit hole of fetishes. But that's where we are. I went from watching somebody get on YouTube and do mukbangs and eat out of control with that. And then she turned it into her having a fetish channel. And I saw the different fetishes going on. I'm like, people need to know what they're looking at. That's what got me started. That's why I'm here. Not because I'm making a ton of money. There's very few channels that are. But it's like, people need to know what they're looking at. Because she's not going to tell y'all. She's not going to say it. She wants to fly under the radar. Now, I'm not going to let that happen because the stuff she's doing these days is adult. People need to know what the fuck they're looking at. And she hates the fact that I know what she's doing and I can say it, I can speak on it.
Don't you fucking worry and you will follow me. So there you go. Block them all, Black Zillion, right? I mean, drinking until boarding time, fucking right. Rose. And whoever don't want to be here, goodbye. Goodbye. Shantel, the only ones who love this right now are your haters. What are you talking about? Love what? I'm not allowed to speak my mind? Or what? You want me to just be always happy? Fuck you. Go away. I'm allowed to speak my mind when I'm drunk. And I'm not going to feel bad about it either. It's fucking stupid that people don't have the right to speak their mind. Like, this is my fucking channel. Why are you here if you don't like me? You
And remember what I said about Foodie being in a relationship, an abusive relationship with her beezers? Here's an example. She's being abusive to her own members, people that give her money, people that she expects to be there for her all the time. This is the way she talks to them. 1 minute, she's like, I love you guys so much. And what should I do? And what should I eat today? And then she does this. She'll build you up and then she'll tear you back down. It's a cycle. Build you up, tear you down. Build you up, tear you down, using abuse and intimidation to keep people in line so they don't question her authority. They are just there to just, surround her. This is what an abuser does. They build you up. They make you feel like they care about you, and then they tear you back down. They insult you. They insult how old you are, like your family. It don't matter. This is the tear down process. I'm in control. I'm the leader. Follow what I have to say. Don't question it. No criticism allowed. If you dare go against me, if you dare speak up, I will do my best to silence your voice. I will make you feel so much like shit, you won't open your mouth again. Abusers love silence. They weaponize silence. They take your voice away from you. They make sure that you cannot speak. They don't want you to speak. They want you to listen and to follow orders. That's the environment that she creates. Do not question me, even if I don't make sense, even if I change my mind. Do not question. Do not criticize. Do not have a voice. Only use your voice to say nice things to me. If it ain't nice, shut up. I don't want to hear it. She is a dictator, not a content creator.
fucking moron. Why are you here if you don't fucking like me? Why are you here listening to me? Because you're fucking obsessed. So deal with it. I don't give a fuck. I honestly, in case you haven't noticed, I don't give a fuck. Because I know what I'm saying is not wrong. I mean, white privilege is a fucking thing. You think YouTube is going to delete me for speaking my mind? I'm being fucking nice. I'm not fucking... Right, Miss Holly? I'm not fucking trashing people. Honestly, you think people are going to delete me? Norma Jean, you fucking moron. For people but they allow people like FFG from a Motel 6? Give me shit. Seriously, give me a fucking break.
There we go. And the shaming doesn't just stop at a person's appearance. She'll shame you on where you live. Like if you allegedly live in a motel or a hotel, she got something to say about that. Like anything is up for criticism for Shantel. Anything. She kept saying it back in the day repeatedly. She lives at a Motel 6, even though that wasn't true. So we're Motel 6 shaming? Is that what we're doing? We're Motel 6 shaming? Okay, hold on a minute. One moment, please. I'd like to show you guys something that I made long ago, if you don't mind. Hold on. I'm looking it up. Give me a second. 1 second. I got it. Hold my coffee. Bitch. Bitch, did you forget about this? Bitch, I got something for you, bitch. I got something for you that I made a long time ago. Did you forget about this, Foodie? Did you forget about it? Because I didn't forget about it. Let's listen. Motel 6, cost of a room $40 to $60 per night. This is what a Motel 6 room looks like. That's pretty doggone nice, ain't it? That's an actual picture of a Motel 6 room. Not too bad, ain't it? It's pretty nice. That's an actual Motel 6 room. You got a bed, you got a dresser. It's nice. I mean, we saw the motels that she was going into with Nader, those nasty, nasty rooms that she was staying in with Nader, like the one with the sex chair. She wasn't going into a nice Motel 6 room for that. She was choosing the nastiest, sleaziest rooms in town, like, you know, per hour type of rooms. But it ain't bad. Let's keep going. There's another one. This is another room. I don't see anything wrong with it. Here's another one. Pretty snazzy. And here's another one. Does this look bad to anybody? Does this look bad? This looks good. I wouldn't mind staying in a Motel 6 room. And I'll tell y'all what, there are people that do the extended stays that will go to a motel or a hotel for an extended stay. And let me tell you, it ain't cheap. If you stay an extended stay per month, it ain't cheap. Sometimes those extended stays are more expensive than a regular apartment. But a lot of people are doing like the extended stays now. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with staying an extended stay for more than a few days or, yeah, and they'll leave the lights on for you. Exactly. But some of those extended stays are expensive. They'll run you like $1,500, $1,600, $1,700 a month. Okay, they ain't cheap. Here's another room. Not bad. Here's another one. What's so bad about it? What's so bad about this? Please tell me what's so bad about these rooms. I don't see nothing wrong. Next up, the luxury villa, aka Foodie lived in landfill. Cost per month, $1,700 to $1,900. Yeah, let's look at the doggone villa. Let's look at it. Yep, and there's Sam amongst garbage. Yep, there's the bathtub. There's the bathtub with her hair fibers in it. This is how she lived. This was the actual bathtub. She showed the bathtub. This is how she lived. Yep, there's the garbage. More mess. Bags of trash in her bedroom. Look at that. Look at those garbage bags in her room. This is her room. This is her bedroom. She was the only one in there. This was her room. Yep. Look at that mess. Again, her room. This is what the cats had to deal with. Winner by clear knockout, Motel 6. Yep. Foodie, Motel 6 just kicked your ass. Moral of the story, if your luxury villa looks like this, Foodie, don't shame motels. Nope. Keep your mouth shut about how other people live. Keep your mouth shut, bitch. Keep them all the way shut. That was something I did long ago. So you want to talk about Motel 6 again? Go ahead.
Give me a fucking break. I called people ugly. So cares? So what? Delete me then. I honestly don't care because I will survive anything that comes my way. That's how I am. I'm a survivor. Deal with the consequences. When you deleted my channel the first time, I dealt with it. And I actually make more money now because of that. So thank you, Charlie. I make triple the income I fucking made because of you. I actually owe you a good night out on the town, you fucking dumb idiot. Seriously. Like, you can take away a platform, but you can take away someone's audience. How it goes. Sorry. Yes, rum punch and Sammy's and fries. Yes. No, but seriously, like Charlie's like, oh, she's a predator. I need to make up drama because I'm so mad, because I'm so jealous, because I'm a fucking piece of shit.
You know what? Clock it. You are a predator. You are a predator, Foodie. You prey on people. You prey on men. You preyed on your family. You prey on people that called your friend. You called friends. You prey on everyone. You want to know why? Because you're a weak person. And the only way you feel strong is to prey on other people. You prey on them, you become abusive. You don't have your own personal strength. You derive your strength from controlling, lying to, manipulating, and abusing others. You are a predator, bitch.
And I'm nothing without Foodie Beauty's content. So you know what? I'm going to make us something. And I'm going to clutch my pearls. Hi, Angela. I don't hate you. She's tired of all the abuse she has had for something. Yeah, fuck that. I'm going to speak my mind, Black Cillian. I don't give a fuck what people think. Honestly, I lose beezers all the time, and new beezers come all the time. So you know what? It's your loss if you're a beezer and you leave. It's no skin off my fucking ass. I have new beezers joining all the time. I don't give a shit, honestly. Sorry. If you are a loyal beezer, obviously, then I'm loyal to you, and I fucking love you, and whatever. And I have people who are beezers who don't mind if I speak my mind, but people who are fucking flaky, fuck you. I don't need you in my fucking life. I don't have time for people like that in my life. Bye. I don't. Sorry. I know, Colleen. Like, that's fucking stupid.
What?
What are you talking about, Purple Mermaid? What does that have to fucking do anything? What does that have to do with anything? Like, why does Nader have anything to do with this? You people, at the end of the day, don't know what I talk about with Nader about, okay? You don't know what I gave him shit about. You don't know our relationship. So fuck off. How about that, Purple Mermaid? How about you suck a fucking fat dick? Okay, thank you. No, I'm not going to stop talking about what I want about. If you tell me to stop talking about what I want about, I'm going to fucking block you. If you don't like it, fuck off. Maddie. Welcome to Vampire Beezers, race hippies.
It's so weird how she switches up like that, ain't it? Like 1 minute she's like, race that bees. But she can just switch it up. It's scary when you meet someone that they can switch their emotions on and off like a light switch. 1 minute they're raging. The next second after that, they're happy. The next second after that, they're crying. It's scary when you meet somebody that can switch their emotions on and off like that. Manipulators can do that. But this is what we're dealing with here.
From now on, any beezers or any person who doesn't like what I'm talking about, fuck off. I mean, honestly, am I not wrong? If you don't like what I'm talking about, you don't like me, why are you here? Why are you fucking here? Why are you here? Leave. I'm being fucking genuine. I fucking hate inequality. Why does that make me a bad person? Why does that make me a bad person? To hate inequality. Sorry. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, seriously. Sorry for having a heart. Sorry. And this has nothing to do with Nader. Like, why do you even bring up Nader? Like, seriously. Oh, I'm a bad person for caring about somebody? Anyway. What is POL? I need French fries and ketchup. I'm seeing the world, and I'm going to continue to see the world. Excuse me. I'm going to help people. Oh, he's using you. You're going to give him a laptop? Are you jealous that you can't give a man a laptop? What's your problem? I can give 10 men a laptop. Are you fucking jealous? Do you know how much money I make a month? Fuck you. Ugh. And I don't care about money. I hate money. I hate being rich. I hate having money.
Oh, there we go with the manifestations again. I hate money. I hate having money. You manifested that. You said to the universe, I hate money. Money is the great evil. I hate it. Universe said, hold our routine. We'll be right there. You don't like it? You don't like this abundance? It's bad for you? Damn. Well, I guess we got to fix that. What can we do, universe? Oh, I guess we'll just take it away. Then maybe she'll be happy. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, she hates money as much as she hates sweets. And what is your life anymore, Foodie? What is your life? Your life anymore is about satisfying your addictions and keeping around your obsessions. It's about obsession and addiction. Obsession and addiction. Satisfying your obsessions and your addictions. You got to make money to satisfy the addictions. You got to make money to keep around the obsessions, the men. It's about keeping certain things around that really you should let go.
I hate making $50,000 a month, and I'm giving it all to poor people. I don't give a shit about my fucking life anymore. My life from now on is to serve poor people. I'm serving poor people from now on. I'm giving all my fucking $50K paycheck to fucking poor people. I hate that people are poor. I remember Jim Carrey saying, I wish that everybody in the world could become famous and make millions of dollars and have everything they fucking want in life so they can realize that money is not happiness. It's true.
And you know what, Shantel? It's certainly not your happiness. Where is your happy place? Let's see. Let's review. You're not happy if you have a lot of money. But then again, you're not happy being broke either. You weren't happy being in Canada, but you also weren't happy being in Cuba, Syria, Kuwait, or Thailand. Like 4 or 5 different locations, you weren't happy in a single one. You're not happy being alone, but you're not happy having a man around either. You're not happy if you don't have a pet, and you're not happy when you do have a pet. So what exactly will make you happy? You're just not happy with anything or anyone because you're not happy with yourself. The universe keeps switching things around for you, and no matter what happens, there's no happiness. You're always grumbling about something, and you are the common denominator. You're not happy with the fast food. You're happy with the... What makes Foodie Beauty happy? I don't think she even knows.
No matter where I am in the world, no matter what fucking hotel room I'm in, no matter how much money I make, it doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me happy at all. And I guess I'm just being honest, drunk. But it doesn't make me fucking happy to make money when people are suffering. Sorry. It honestly doesn't make me happy. I can't. It makes me want to barf. I know a lot of poor people have good quality lives, Rebbe. I know that. But it just makes me sad, you know? And I feel like people think like, oh, she's being fake. I really do care about people. I'm not a bad person. Like, fuck. Right, EG, you hate me, and you know I'm not a bad person. Please say that. And here I am, a community post. If you're a bad person, you don't need to prove it to people. Yeah, Catherine. I'm gonna do so much for you beezers when I get home. I'm gonna give away $500 fucking million. I'm gonna give away all my paycheck to you every month. I don't care.
All of this fake ass crying. Where are the tears? Foodie, you're a bad actress. You know that? You have blocked the ability to feel emotions so long, so much, that you can't even remember what real emotions are supposed to sound like and feel like. You cry, but there are no tears, and you can stop on a dime. You're trying to sell an emotion, and yet you can't sell it well. Like, oh, if I'm trying to sell this crying situation, there better be some real tears. My face better be red. My nose has got to be all snotty. You can't even remember what real sadness feels like, to the point where you can fake it properly. That's why it's bad acting.
I just don't want people to suffer. That makes me sad. It really does. It really does. Sabrina, I'm going to buy you a laptop, Sabrina. Just hit me up, okay? I have like 5 I don't need. Why do you pay for Nader's iPad installments? Because it's on my Chalice account. So I have a Chalice phone bill and I have like 5 phones on it and like 3 iPads. And I don't even notice that I pay for Nader's iPad.
Did y'all catch that? Did y'all hear that? She's got an account with 5. She's got like what, 5 iPhones and 3 iPads. The fuck? 5 iPhones and 3 iPads. Did y'all hear that? That just happened. I got an account with 5 iPhones and 3 iPads. But why? You're one person. Why do you need that many? You don't have 5 iPhones back in the day. So if you had 2, who had the other 3? I could think of somebody you were giving stuff to. Thanks for the info, though.
I don't even give a fuck. It's not funny. And you know what? When you have money, when you get money, people treat you different. I can't deal with it, guys. People in your own family, they treat you different. When you have money, people treat you different just because you have money. Like, they don't care about you as a person. They don't care about you as a person. They just care about that you have money. That you have money. They don't care about you as a person.
You know, Shantel, all this dribble about people treat you different when you got money. You hate not having money. Money is a source of your power. It's a source of your influence. It's a source of your manipulation. That's how you feel strong, is when you have money. When you got money, you feel good because you feel high on your horse. You can use that money to attract people and keep people around you. It feeds your ego. When you don't have money, you're feeling pretty low about yourself. Money was the source of all of your power when it came to having men around you. Yeah, it's the means for her to control and abuse. You're right, Florida Salt and Sass. If she has money, she has a means to control people and abuse people. But if she doesn't have money, for manipulation purposes, she can't control anybody. She can't manipulate people. All of her power lies in the almighty dollar. Hey, booger. Lay down. Lay down. Does anyone know why she picked Cuba as a destination? Oh, oops. Well, the reason why she picked Cuba, I honestly think that she wanted to take Nader with her. It just didn't happen. But also she picked Cuba as a destination because it was like a travel package where she could pay like one fee, stay at the resort in a room, and it came with like the buffet and all that. So she picked a package and she just paid one fee and she could fly there. She stayed at the resort. She didn't go anywhere else, but it came with the buffet. Like the buffet was included. That's why she went to Cuba. Yeah, Aunt Phyllis told her about it and it was all inclusive, correct. She picked it because it was cheap and it was all inclusive.
You're not a bad person. Maybe income isn't a bad thing if you, the way you earn income and what you do with that money. Here's the thing. Visa card. I can earn money.
Well, that was it. That was all. It kind of cut off. But you guys get an idea of the real rage. That was the real Foodie. Mask off, and that's why Cuba rage will always go down in history as infamous. And then we get this bit of disappointment right here. This is what we get. This dollar store sandwich.
The crazy frog days, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But going back to when we were watching this before, her energy shifted hard. She was happy in the beginning of this stream and she's not so happy. Look at her. So y'all just saw what she used to be versus what she is now. Very low energy, doesn't want to get off the couch unless somebody pays her for a request. And then even then she gets on the scooter and she rides down to get the food and then comes right back to the house. Absolutely no interest in going out and doing everything. It's just like, I'm going to sit at the house and I'm going to wait for someone to pay for a meal. And then I go out and get it. And once I get it, I'm coming back and I'm eating it. So we went from Crackhead Olympics to this shit.
It's just an emotional roller coaster sometimes for me. You know? Thanks, Lavisa. Everything is. Yeah. I really I have no interest in any being in any kind of relationship otherwise. Ugh.
She's a liar. She's a liar. And I'm going to say something that's going to hurt Foodie's feelings. Just because it's truthful. Chantal, when you created your channel, it was about you. It was about what you wanted to do. You did things because you wanted to do them. And you had a lot of fun doing that kind of content. When it was like you in the driver's seat and you weren't hyper fixated on a man and pleasing a man and giving men money, you were doing a lot better. But the moment you took your eyes off the windshield and you let other people drive, it went from a channel about you and what you wanted to do to hyper fixating on stupid men. That was your downfall. You went from I'm going to do what I want to do to I'm going to hyper fixate on men and focus on them and giving them money and buying them things because I'm trying to buy love. That's when the decline started happening. It went from being about you to being about I am on a quest to be with a man. I don't care how, I don't care why, I don't care when, I don't care if I got to chase a man across the world, I don't care how much money I got to give him, I'm going to get him. When your channel became about a manhunt, that's when your channel started to suffer. It started to suffer. It started to suffer. And here you are, still focused on a man. Still, even after all this time, still focused on him. When you really should be focused on you. It's time to focus on you. Because you're like this close to being bedbound. You keep eating the way you're eating, it's going to happen. Your body is telling you to stop, to cut it out. It can't take much more. You like to escape consequences, but you can't escape the consequences of things you do to your own body on a daily basis. You can't eat 7,000, 8,000 calories a day and not expect at some point your body's going to give you the middle finger and walk out of the room. You got to take care of yourself.
Gross. Any type of like relationships, I just feel like isolating myself a lot.
Oh, here we go.
Like pizzas.
Do we have another Beezer in the room, or is this Shantel? I'm jealous of her success. All right. Since you wanted to come into my chat, I'm not going to yell at you. Since obviously you've got something to say, let's open up the floor for discussion. I like to discuss things. Please explain to me how she's successful. You wanted my attention, you got it. So explain to me how you feel that she's successful. I'll wait. She can get any man she wants. A single lonely, she can get any man she wants. Is that so? Huh, she can get any man she wants. Well, she wanted Nader. She couldn't get Nader. Nader didn't want to stay with her. So that's wrong. She wanted to stay with Bibi. Bibi didn't stay with her. So I guess that's wrong too. She wanted to stay with Salah. Couldn't stay with Salah. He kicked her out of Syria. So I guess she can't get any man she wants. She can't get any man she wants. So try again. Try again. If she could get, listen, if she could get any man she wants, then that would mean Foodie being as she is, regardless of money, she could walk outside her door and men will just run up to her, right? I mean, men should just be blowing up her phone left and right. She should be on dates right now, going out, having a good time. Why isn't she doing that? Why is she pining for a man that's thousands of miles away? If she can get any man she wants, if she can get any man she wants, why doesn't she have men paying for her to go out on dates and to dinner? Oh, okay. You're lucky I got to take my dog out for a walk. Why are you taking a dog out for your walk? Walk yourself. Dog walk yourself. Oh, are you going to have to look like a major fool after I was done with you? Ooh, I'm scared. This feels like Foodie. Did I piss you off, Foodie? Am I making you mad? Get out of your mom's basement, weirdo. Was that supposed to be a burn? I didn't even need aloe for that. I didn't even need aloe for that burn. Foodie, I'm pissing you off today, aren't I? I'm making you mad. I'm making Foodie mad. I love it the most. I love it the most. Keep it coming, Foodie. You got to go walk your dog. Oh, you mean Salah? Is that what you're talking about? All right, go walk your dog. That's a healthy activity. Go for it. She could have any man she wants. Well, if that is the case, if she's hotter than 90% of us, why was she paying for companionship? That makes no sense. If you are femme fatale on feet, you're walking in the room and you're so stunning you could stop a clock. Why are you paying for men? Why are you sending men $9,000? Why were you paying for a crackhead? A much wanted woman doesn't have to pay for anything. They don't pay for nothing. But we'll keep going. And I'm happy today knowing that I pissed Foodie off. I'm glad I pissed you off today, Foodie. Thanks for confirming that. Bye.
Is the only one that's not stressful to be around. Honestly. I don't want to go to Syria. Oh, my family too, yeah.
Hey, Leaky. It's so embarrassing using men as a marker for success for women. Agreed. There are all kinds of ways to be successful. But Shantel, she's always used men as a marker. I like that. Men as a marker. Like, I'm successful. I'm planting a flag. We're playing, catch the flag. Men as a marker for success. Well, even if she was using men as a marker for success, I would say she's a failure because she doesn't have any flags on the field yet. There are no flags that she can claim or will claim her. What flags does she have on the field that she can say, this one is mine. This one is mine indefinitely. This one I can keep. Where are her flags? There's none. Like, where's your husband? Where's your boyfriend? Where's your lover? Where are they? If you're using that as a marker, where are your markers, Foodie? I don't see any around you right now. I don't see any visible markers.
Other than family. No, but P is a friend. He's nothing more.
Oh, God. You're back. Sheila, I thought you had to go walk your dog. That was a short walk. Am I done? Are you done? Remember, you're in my playground. You wandered over here. Nobody invited you. Are you done? I can do this all day long if you want me to. Are you done? I thought you had to go walk your dog. Go walk your dog. Go walk it. And while you're there, put yourself on a leash and walk yourself. Go walk it. Go do something. Go take a breath of fresh air. Thank you, Florida Stout and Sass. She ate the roast beef as a Hail Mary and Nad still left her. Woof, whoop. Yep. Just to get in Nader's favor, she had a threesome with him and a woman that she said she did not like. So she ate the roast beef sandwich. She ate it twice. Like, you said you didn't like eating the Arby's sandwich, but you ate it twice. Your dog Simba is your life. Well, that's good. Maybe you need some dog love. No, I don't need any more. Woof, woof. No, I think Foodie and Salah need the woof, woof. I think Foodie needs some dog love. She's horny these days. She wants to be on her hands and knees for Nader going woof, woof, like she was in the video. Foodie wants some woof, woof time for her birthday. Foodie wants that woof, woof time. She's in heat. She wants that woof, woof time. She's like, I'm horny. I need some woof, woof time. Nader. Dog walk me, Nader. I'll pay you money. I'm not mad or bothered, but you're still here. You're still here. You're still here. You're such a busy person, Sheila, but you're still here. She sounds bothered. I'm doing a live stream. She's the one that's bothered. She hopped up in here, even though she's got things to do. Our Sheila, she's busy, but she's still here. Silly bitch. You are a silly bitch indeed, but keep on being silly. Rock on with your silliness. You keep being silly. Have fun being silly.
He's still shorty.
Hi, Sheila. You did it.
Oh, my laundry. I'm like, what's that noise? My washer bees.
Sheila wanted to come in here and do her version of okay, you did us and we did you back, so bye. Right, even food. Yeah, I love you.
I don't blame you. Bed rot together.
Bye, Sheila. I mean Foodie. I mean Shantel. Sheila, aka Foodie, aka Shantel. I know it's you, bitch. I know it's you. Bye, bitch. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. I got something for you, Foodie. I got something for your ass. I got something for you, bitch. I got something for Foodie. This will teach you to come in here and try to mess up my stream, bitch. Let me give you something to really get pissed off about. Let me give you something to really get pissed off about. You want to come in here and try to fuck up my stream? Here's your punishment. I'm going to bring back some good memories. Remember this? Yeah, we're going to go over this one too. How about that? Not a damn thing you can do about it. Remember when Salah made you mad? Remember when Salah made you mad? Let's bring that up. You know, since you want to come in here, and run your damn mouth. This is what you get. This is me giving you a spanking. You deserve a spanking for what you just did. For every action, there's a reaction. For every action, there's a consequence. Here's the consequence, Foodie. Enjoy it.
He wanted me to protect him and not go live and say that it was him. I'm not going to talk about anything about our private relationship, but why would I protect you when you've done nothing but like fucking kill me? Oh my God. He fucking cheated on me. He admitted it today. He was talking in a sexual way with K Bella. Fucking K Bella, you're a trashy whore. I hope you know that. And what you did will come back to you 1,000. You'll never find love. You'll never find a man. Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Oh, he just messaged me that. Good. You deserve it. You deserve everything. You deserve more than that. Oh, he's mad that I'm outing him. I'm never, ever, fuck men. I'm done. I'm never, ever. Oh, Kuwait arc is over. I don't even believe in God right now.
And you know what? Do you know why she's crying? Do you know honestly why she's crying? Oh, and you came back in on another account, Sheila. Boy, you are a persistent bitch. Goodbye. So Sheila came back in on another account. Hi, Foodie. I'm really pissing her off. I love this. I'll stay here all day, bitch. I don't care. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. I'll play your rages all day. Keep fucking with me. You keep doing this and I'll keep spanking you. Keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me. Happy birthday, Foodie. Happy birthday. Here's my birthday present to you, reminding you of shit you want to forget. Too bad you decided to come over here and run your mouth. Actions result in consequences. Enjoy your birthday present, bitch. Unwrap it and look at it.
Why am I wearing a fucking hijab? I don't believe in anything anymore. And he says he didn't cheat. Sorry, babe. It was just, I have to tell you, I hate myself right now. I can't believe it. Please don't tell. It was only this once. Yeah, sure. Fuck you. Fuck you. See this finger? Shove it up your fucking hairy ass. Like, what the fuck? A beezer pays attention to you and you do that? You're disgusting. Don't fucking call me. Don't fucking call me.
You know, all of these tears, the times when Foodie cries the most, when there's honest emotion, it's all because of a narc injury. What's going on here is not her being upset because, oh, there's a man that I love and he's talking to another woman. What this is, ladies and gentlemen, is she had this whole storyline on YouTube of him basically being a contract husband. There was a contract. There was an agreement. You pretend to be my husband and I will pay for you. I'll give you a salary. I'll pay you. I'll give you a job. And this right here, this fucks with the storyline. This fucks with the plot. Like, this whole thing got exposed. She could not portray him as being a loving, devoted husband. This was a hit to her ego. Because after this moment, she could not portray him as the ever-loving, loyal husband anymore. This shattered the image of a loving, loyal husband. She was pissed that the plot was broken. It was absolutely broken, and she could not fix it. She could not repair it the way back it was. And she knew it. She's not crying over him. She's crying over the public humiliation and embarrassment for herself. That's what she was mad about. They were never in love. He never loved her. It was just an agreement between employer and employee. And oopsie, that employee wandered into the beezer garden and he took a bite of the beezer fruit, or tried to, and it got exposed. Exposed. And once it was out there, she couldn't bring it back. She couldn't. That's why she was pissed. Not that they were ever in love. She never loved him. He never loved her. He was always an obsession. And she felt because she gave him money, he was an object and he belonged to her. She doesn't want partners. She wants slaves. You enter into any kind of contract with Foodie, you are her slave. You belong to her. You must do her bidding, regardless of the contract being up or what. You still belong to her. You still belong to her. And she did not like an employee going out of the workplace and talking to other people that went against her public image, fucked with the window dressing. Hated it. Hated it. And you know what, Shantel? I wouldn't even be showing this live stream, but you want to come in here. You want to fuck with me. Keep doing it, bitch. I'll fuck with you right back.
Don't ever talk to me. Oh my God. So it's over. Like, who the fuck does that? Who, number one, goes to somebody who's married and tries to taunt them? And apparently, his caveat. But I said I would never leave you and I love you. Yeah, fuck you. That's what you can do with your apology. Oh my God. For me, I know I cheated in the past. And trust me, I learned my lesson. I felt like such a fucking piece of shit. Like I hope you feel like now. And not just that, I never cheated since. Because you know what? The worst thing is you feel like you don't know the person that you were with for so long. Like how they could consciously do something like that and not, it wouldn't tear them up inside. You're more worried about your breath.
And there's more beezers coming in here trying to fuck with me. I'm not even going to mess with you. You're trying to stop me from showing this stream. I'm going to show it anyway. Keep trying me. I'm going to show this stream. I'm going to show it again. I don't care if it makes her upset. I want it to make her upset. I want her to realize what a fool she's been. How she's always been. And as much as she hates girl world, twice we try to warn her about the guys that she was involved with, that they were womanizers, that they were scammers. She didn't want to listen. Are you listening now, Foodie? Are you getting it? Probably not. But as much as you hate girl world, we tried to warn you, bitch. You didn't want to listen. You didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to hear it. And look at you now. Look at you now. Look what you got. Nothing. All that money you spent on men, all the time you spent with men, focusing your channel on them, what did you get in return? What did you get? Not a damn thing. Nothing. Nothing. All the money you've given to those men, and they're not there for you. Look at all that I've done for you, moron. Yeah, look at all that you've done for them. Are they there for you? No. Are they going to be there for you? No. And yet you still keep giving. You're still living in your Delulu land, idiot. rather than pull your head out of your ass and do something for yourself. Stupid. You can't fix stupid, can you?
Reputation of you and your family. Fuck that. I don't give a shit. Fuck, why would I give a shit? I'll get over you. Don't worry about it. Like, you ruined our family. You ruined our family for what? Oh, it wasn't any video. It was just I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even want to know your deviant shit. I hope fucking Allah curses you. I hate men because, you know what? Yeah, there's good men, and I hate to generalize and be sexist, but track record shows. I mean, I cheated, I know, but
Yeah, you
I'm
did.
just done. I'm done. Like,
Yep. And you know what? You cheated. You've admitted that you cheated. You cheated on Peach. You cheated on BB. And I think part of your insecurity and your fear comes from not just your body. I think there's insecurity and fear with that. But I think you as a person, you've done wrong to people. You try to run from karma coming back and just slapping you in the ass. You don't want people doing to you what you've done to other people. So you run from it. You try to prevent it from happening. You try to get possessive and controlling. And hey, you go outside, you better have your Life 360 on. I better know who you are. You drive them nuts with phone calls and text and showing up all the time. You're trying to stop somebody from doing to you what you've done to others. So knowing that you've done wrong, that guilt of knowing what you've done prompts you to become more insecure and more crazy, which drives people away. You assume that they're going to do to you what you've done to others. Maybe if you hadn't done wrong to people, you wouldn't have some of that fear. But you did what you did. And now you don't want to be done to you what you've done to other fucking people. And what that leads to is you being clingy, possessive, manipulating, being a liar because you want to be in control.
I don't want that stress. Like, that's one thing when you're in a relationship you always have to worry about. Is my partner being a fucking loser? Yes, they most often are. I'd rather be alone. But I said to him at the beginning of our relationship, I said, if you just don't.
Shantel, you would not rather be alone. If there's one thing you don't know how to do is to be alone well. You don't know how to be alone. When you're alone, you don't know what to do with yourself. You're alone right now. In your house. You have nothing but yourself to worry about. You don't have a family. You don't have any kids. You don't have anybody living with you. Are you doing alone well? Because I just saw the footage. You're not doing alone well. You weren't doing well when you lived with Pete. You're not doing well when you live by yourself. Your place is a pigsty. It's fucking disgusting. You're not taking care of yourself well. I want to be alone. And yet, when you are alone, if there's anybody in your life, you go to them and you blame them for not doing well. You say, see what you made me do? See what happens when you leave me alone? I don't take care of myself and I overeat. You blame other people for indulging in your addictions when you've been doing it anyway, whether or not they were there. You try to guilt people with the fact that you won't take care of yourself. And you want other people to take on the responsibility of taking care of you, even though you're 42 fucking years old and you should know how to do it your damn self. And if you're relying on your family to take care of you, if you become bedbound, I wouldn't be doing that. I wouldn't be counting on that plan because they may not. They don't have the money, the time, or the opportunity to do it. More than likely, you would end up in a hospice care or private care with nurses who won't give a fuck that you are a beezer or that you're beezing. They'll just give you your meds and call it a day. Understand? And they'll put your ass on a diet. And if you act out, they will strap your ass down. But they won't indulge you because they're not fans. Thank you, Nancy Jennings, for the super chat. Remember the saying, what is more important to you, being happy or being right? Her whole life is defending her negativity with a sad existence, right? What is the most important thing? Being happy or being right? What do you want? Do you want to be happy or do you want to be right? You can be happy if you admit that you are wrong and that you are wrong. We're all wrong at some point. We've all done wrong. There's no perfect person in the world. We've all made mistakes, but you know what? Where growth happens, when you admit that you've done wrong, when you've made a mistake, and then you grow up and you move on. Do you want to be happy or do you want to be right? You can find happiness if you admit that you've done wrong, but you will never find it if you're always saying, I'm right even when I'm wrong. Choose happiness. Not standing on a toxic hill saying, I'm supposed to be up here.
If you fall out of love or whatever your fucking issue is, be honest and just leave me. No, I would never leave you. I love you. No, you don't. You don't love me. You don't. And that's obvious now for sure. Like, people were right about you. That's the other worst part. I'm gonna throw up.
And that part pissed her off because Foodie's objective in life these days is to prove girl world wrong. Like, she's in a silent war with girl world. I can't let them be right about anything. If the tarot readers say something, I have to prove that they're wrong, because if they're wrong, then they look stupid. She can discredit what we have to say. She can discredit what girl world has to say. She wants to prove us wrong rather than listen to what people are saying and think about it and say, you know what, they might be right about that. Maybe that's something I need to think about. Maybe if I think about it and I apply it, my life will get better. Nope, don't want to listen to girl world. Even though there are thousands of voices in girl world, don't want to listen to a single one of them, even if they're making perfect fucking sense. And she knows it. There are two personalities at work. There's Foodie and then there's Shantel. Foodie will never admit to any wrong. Ever. Ever. But Shantel knows we're right. She knows we're right. She'll never admit to it, but she knows. She fucking knows. She's just not ready to change. She's not ready to change. Not ready. Never gonna be ready because she's stuck in that box of ego and she doesn't want to come out. Ever. Ever.
With the bees, can you fucking imagine? I don't think my life, like, oh no, it could get worse. I can't jinx it because it's on a roll. What kind of trashy, attention-seeking whore are you, K-Bella? You are fucking ugly on top of that. So fuck you. Like, you ruined her family for her?
You didn't have a family. You didn't have a family with Salah. You can't have a family with an employee. That you're just, it's a contract thing. There's no family. That's what you deluded yourself into thinking. Oh, if I pay this person to be my companion and we get a couple of pets, that we have a real family, that makes us a family. No. It just means you're paying somebody for time spent, for services rendered. You got a couple of pets because you were lonely. You were trying to make a sort of fake family with this man, but he never considered you family, nor did his family. You have a real family, Foodie. You have your mom. You have your sister. You have your aunt. That is your family. But you don't value your real family. They want nothing to do with you. You're a family embarrassment. They absolutely want nothing to do with you. And I suspect part of the reason why they don't want anything to do with you is because you've hurt them so much. You've been absolutely hurtful. And to keep you from being more hurtful, they had to cut you off. So you ruin things with your real family and you try to create another family with somebody else. But you're not part of their family. Not at all. but you're still trying to, at least in word, try to connect yourself to people that want nothing to fucking do with you. They gave you a go away party. That tells me everything I need to know. Not a going away party, a go away party. Go away. They wanted you to go away. How fucked up is that? Whole different group of people that didn't know you, and you ruined things so bad they couldn't wait to get rid of you. That says everything that anybody needs to know. Everything. You're just that awful. They weren't crying when you left. They were jumping and dancing in the street. They had a go away party. So you ruined things with two families, yours and somebody else's.
You're a piece of shit, and I fucking hate you, and you deserve every bit of rage up your fucking ass. My husband fucking fell for it. I'm pawning my.
And you know what, Foodie? Let me say something. If a man is truly your man, or a woman is truly your woman, you got nothing to worry about. And I mean nothing. If you're in a relationship with somebody who truly loves you, he ain't got nothing to worry about. Nothing. You have the assurance they love you so much, they will never cheat on you. They will never do you dirty. They could be thousands of miles away from you. You won't worry about it. But if a man is with you and he steps out on you even once, that should tell you everything you need to know about the fact that that's not your man. Because if he were the one, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't even think about it. Wouldn't even be a thought in his mind. But he was talking to Kai Bella. This should have been the moment right here where you let go. You turned around and you didn't turn back around to him. This should have been the moment right here. You were in Canada. You didn't have to go back. You said, fuck him. Bye. If he wants to talk to other women, I'm done. Screw that guy. I'm not going to find what I want here. I'm going to go. This should have been the moment. But you ran right back like a fool. Like a fool, you did. But you should have stayed your ass in Canada, got yourself together. You didn't. You absolutely did not. You chose that suffering.
What? I'm fucking auctioning my fucking wedding ring. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I hate you. I literally fucking hate you. I don't know you. How can I hate you? I don't even fucking know you. You're a lie. You're a cheater. Oh my god, I fucking hate cheaters.
Aww. All these tears. You're a cheater. You're a cheater. Good. Now maybe you're feeling a little bit of what you gave to other people. Maybe you're feeling a little bit of what you gave BB and Pete's. You cheated how many times on Pete's? How many times? Hi, Kiwi. Oh, you missed the fun, Kiwi. Foodie came in under her socks. So as punishment, I'm playing another rage just to piss her off. And I'm sure she is pissed off. I'm sure she's punching the fucking air right now. Happy birthday, cutie. Happy birthday. I didn't get you a cake or anything, but I got you this. Do you like my present? Is it good? I hope you like it. Wouldn't have happened had you not come your ass in here, but don't fuck with me. I'll ruin your day, bitch. I'll do it with a smile on my face. Don't fuck with me. So, going back to you, Foodie. Going back to you. All the cheating you did on Pete's. The agony that you caused him. Multiple times. Pete was so heartbroken. He loved you so much. He said, I don't care who you sleep with. Just don't leave me. And you still left. You still left. And even more so when you were in the villa being a complete asshole And you were talking about Nader and the nasty things you were doing with Nader in front of him, not even caring how it made him feel. Running after other men right in front of your ex, humiliating him, hurting him. This right here is a little bit of get back. This is the universe saying, how does it feel? How does this medicine taste? It don't matter if you like the taste. Swallow it. Swallow it. You deserve it. For being a liar, for being a cheater, you deserved all of this and more. More.
I hated myself when I cheated, and I hate you now. And I'm over. I'm done. Never. I can never be with a cheater. That's the end for me. Like, everyone has their straw. Some people can forgive cheating. And by the grace of God, BB forgave me when I cheated on him. But it was
No, he didn't. BB did not forgive you. How did he forgive you if he kicked you out? If he forgave you, why did he kick you out? Explain. Please explain. I'm confused. If he forgave you, why was it over? Why did you have to move out? Why did you have to go to the villa if he forgave you? Explain. That doesn't sound like forgiveness to me. That sounds like a man who said, okay, I'm living with a woman who doesn't appreciate me, who rolls her eyes every time I walk in the room, who has the sheer audacity to talk about me when I just get home from work and I just want to chill in front of my TV. She's in the other room on a live stream talking shit about me to people, even though I pay all the bills and I pay all the rent and I financially support this person. She's going to talk about me. And then on top of that, she's going to cheat on me. Fuck that. He kicked you out. And you went crying to Pete's. And why was that? Because you had a bankruptcy on your record and you couldn't get a place on your own. So you ran to Pete's because Pete's had a job and he had good credit. And because of him, you got the villa. His name was on the lease, not yours. It was because of Pete, you got to live in the villa. You paid the bills, you paid the rent, true, but you wouldn't have been able to get in there had it not been for Pete's. His name was on the lease. And you want to talk about people being evicted? Bitch. You lived in BB's house. Then the villa was in Pete's name. Then the place you had with Salah was also not in your name. So you want to eviction shame some people? Everywhere you lived, somebody else's name was on the lease, not yours. So I'd be real careful about eviction shaming when you were someplace else under somebody else's name.
It was never the same. And I still have guilt about that. But you know what the fucked up thing is I loved him. I was so in love with him, and I died when he threatened to break up with me when I cheated on him. And I hope you're going through that now. I can't deal with relationships. I don't know why I get into them back to back like that after I haven't even healed from the previous one. Like, I can't deal with these emotions, like, and being let down, and I'm just not, I can't mentally deal with that. I know this is the internet, and I know people are going to be eating it up, but that's, you know what, I don't care. I don't want to talk to, like, people in real, like, I talked to my mom. I just broke down in front of her when he wrote that. I'm just like, babe, I hate myself. I have something to tell you. And I was like, what? It can't be cheating. It's just going to be like, you know how sometimes you joke with your partner, like, I have something serious to tell you. You're going to hate me. And then you say, I love you. No, it was something bad. I'm respectful of our privacy until you fuck me.
And you know what? If I've heard about her spending her birthday with Pete's, if I were Pete's, I would not take that as a compliment. I would take that as an insult. I would. Just because, like, Pete's has always been the backup guy. If the guys that she really wants to spend her time around are not around, then she'll hang out with Pete's for a while. But she really doesn't care about Pete's. He's just a backup guy so she won't be alone for the day. He's being used so she isn't alone for the day. She just uses him. If Nader's around or Salah is around and they're giving her attention, she could care less about Pete's. She uses Pete's. Pete's is like, he's like the standby guy. Oh, you're on standby. If I can't find the person I really want to be with and I'm really into, you're the guy. You're going to stand in so I have some company. He's like the back pocket guy. I'm going to keep you in my back pocket and use you as I see fit. I would not take that as a compliment. We're friends and she misses me and we're going to hang out today because she cares so much. No. It's because she can't be who she really wants to be with. Because guarantee you, if she made plans with Pete's and Nader gave one phone call and said, come on over, she would drop Pete's in a half second. Pete's, I can't make it. I'm sick. And then go running over to Nader's place. Running right over there.
Over and ruin my life. Then you can go fuck yourself. That's on you. I'm not talking about our private life. I'm just saying what happened. This part, yes, I am. Because you deserve this. Next thing, he'll be on hater channels, telling them all about our life. Watch. I have freedom of speech now in Canada. Yeah, I can say the F word all I want. If he was caught cheating online, he's probably caught cheating. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, you can't be with someone after that. Like, it can't be the same. How the fuck I don't even know him. That's not the person I married. Like... Or maybe it was and he just hit it. Like, I can't deal with this shit. I just want to be alone and be in peace.
Now, you don't want to be alone. Again, you don't know how to do alone well. If you're 42 years old and you got to call your mom or your sister to come clean your apartment once or twice a month, you're not doing alone well. How embarrassing to be 40 fucking years old and you actually call up your family and say, can you clean up my house for me? When you can easily call a maid to come do it, pay them a certain amount of money. They'll do your laundry. They'll clean your house. But being a 40-year-old woman and you're like, come clean my house for me, do my laundry. Even though I'm fully capable of it, I just want to see if you guys will still do it for me. Drive all the way out here to my house, Mom, and clean my house. Rather than look at your life and go, this is embarrassing. I should fix this. But apparently you're not doing alone very well. You hurt yourself, you harm yourself, and then you try to guilt trip other people. See what happens when you're not here? You know I'm a food addict. And even though I'm not seeking help for my problem when I should, I'm going to guilt people around me for not being here for me. That's fucked up. It's fucked up to blame someone for an addiction that you have, that you could treat, but you're gonna blame other people for not being there to be your caretaker. You don't listen to anybody anyway, so what's the point? At some point, you got to take control of your own life and own your shit.
Live out the rest of my miserable life alone and bitter. I don't give a shit anymore about anything about that stuff. You're better off without him. He said disgusting and depraved things. He doesn't respect me. What do you mean? You guys saw the conversation? No, I didn't let him poop and pee on me. What the fuck? I haven't seen the combos. I don't.
But you would. You would let him do it. It's just that he doesn't want you. I've explained this a million times. I'm going to explain it again because I know you're watching, Foodie. You wonder why Salah had this fetish and he never went to you? That's because his fetish is not just poo. It's humiliation and degradation. That's part of his fetish. That's what gets him off. And there's no fun. There's no rush. There's no orgasm in doing that on a woman that does. You don't feel degraded. You don't feel humiliated. There's a bit of a kick, I guess, in humiliating and degrading a woman by pooing on her, doing a filthy act on a woman, an attractive woman that would be horrified by such a thing, but there's no fun in doing it to someone that literally gets off on it, that can't be shamed, that can't be embarrassed, that can't be humiliated. That's why he never went to you. He's not attracted to you, so therefore the fetish would work with you. And the other part of the conversation you never want to bring up is he wasn't just talking poo fantasies with Kai Bella. He was asking about her income. How much money do you make on TikTok? How many subscribers do you have? Are you fertile? Can you have children? Can you take out a loan to come see me in the Middle East? That's the part you don't want to talk about. He was basically giving her a resume to be a stand-in for you or replacement for you. He wasn't just stopping at the, sexting, the nasty sexting. He was asking all about her income. If it were something sexual, why was he asking about her fucking income? Why was he asking her if she was fertile, if she could have children? Why was he asking her to take out a loan to actually see him and buy a ticket? If it were just sexting, why ask those questions? Why go further than sexting? Why ask about somebody's income, if they're fertile? Can you send me money? How much can you send me money? That's the part you walk all the way around. You don't want to talk about that. He wanted to replace you with Kai Bella, somebody more attractive, somebody younger, somebody who had money. You were too much of a problem and a burden. He was looking to upgrade. And it didn't work, but he was still trying. He wanted to get rid of you. You were a headache. You were a migraine, and he couldn't stand it. So he's like, let me get rid of this one and bring in this one. But you never want to talk about that it went beyond the poo fetish. It went way beyond that. We saw the text.
Want to look at them. Why would I want to look at that? He admitted it, so I believe him. He asked her to fly to Kuwait before you got back. Are you fucking serious? Oh, nice. Yeah. Whatever. You disgust me. You're a disgusting human. You're not a Muslim. You're a fucking fake ass fuck. You deserve everything. He did say that? That's disgusting. You're a fucking idiot.
You know what's lacking here? Her complete lack of surprise when learning that he had a poo fetish. I think you knew that he had a poo fetish. And I think you were okay with that because you have one yourself. Yeah, I said it. Let me say it a bit louder. You have a poo fetish. You'd had one for years. Remember all the way back, Foodie, when you wanted to get a statue made of poo? You talking about saving your dingleberries in a jar? Yeah. Your fascination with any public restroom. You sit there and you talk about poo. You sat there on the couch in the villa many times and pooped your pants. You did it once in Nader's bedroom. Then there was the incident of you pooed on the side of the road. You got a fascination for poo yourself. That's just a thing with you. That's your happy place, I guess. But you also have a poo fetish. You love discussing bodily functions. You sniff your fingers. You're a bit freaky. You got some freaky fetishes, but I think you knew about his. And he knew about yours too. And you were just mad that stuff got out. And he wasn't doing stuff with you. You know, like you've had some very interesting company over the years, Foodie. You seem to have a knack, a talent for putting different interesting people around you. People who are PDF files, you're completely okay with those. Guys who have like freaky fetishes, you're okay with those. What is that saying? You are what you hang with. Birds of a feather flock together. Why are you okay with those different kinds of people? Maybe because you are that kind of people. Maybe.
Oh my god, you're an idiot. So over. I learned my lesson last time with Nader. Don't cry over a piece of shit for too long. What's bees? He's boring and dull. You insult me in front of people. Yeah, I am insulting you in front of people. You don't think you deserve that after what you did? Like, this is the thing. People get outed for their disgusting behavior and then they fucking cry about it. Like, what? I don't want any more husbands ever. I don't trust another human.
And you know what, Foodie? It makes me wonder, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it. You know, it would be so easy for you to say, yes, I do adult content. Nobody would have anything to say if you said that. If you came out and said, yes, I do adult content, hey, do what you got to do. I mean, Hungry Fat Chick said she's doing adult content. Nobody's yelling at her. It makes me wonder. It may be the reason why you're not telling people that you do adult content is because of some of the content that you're doing. Maybe a bit of freaky stuff, maybe stuff involving poo. Maybe that's why you don't want to talk about it. You're doing like really extreme adult content, and that's why you don't want it revealed because it might be too much for some people to take. Is that why you don't want to talk about it? Is that why? Because you've done some things for some people that, if revealed, could embarrass you. And you know you've done that kind of content, you're hiding that shame. You're deathly afraid of it getting out there.
You don't even care that I'm hurt. You just care about your fucking reputation. One that you ruined. You ruined, just like Nader, blaming me for ruining. He wasn't completely honest with you. He talked to her for a long time and invited her to stay. Really? You fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes people do that. When people cheat, they go after the person that they cheated with versus the person that they're with. Like in this case, Chantal's going hard at Kai Bella, real hard. But Kai Bella is not the one who is in a relationship with her. It was Salah, allegedly. He's in a relationship with her. So why wouldn't you go the hardest at Salah? Why are you going the hardest at Kai Bella? She's a single woman. She can do what she wants. But Salah was the one portraying himself as a married man. So as a married man, shouldn't he know how to behave? Shouldn't he not be talking to other women like that? You're calling Kai Bella a slut and a whore. But who's the real whore in this situation? It wasn't Kai Bella. No. It was him. He was the one catting around behind your back. And he got caught. Yeah, Kai Bella wasn't interested in Salah. She was trolling him. But Salah should have been the one to control himself. Since he's the married man, why go after the woman? Go after the man. He was the one allegedly committed to you. Why label her a whore and a slut when he's the one slutting around and trying to upgrade from you? He wasn't just making sexy talk. He was looking to upgrade from you and get rid of you. No talk about that. No? Okay.
You're not a man. You're a mesquine. You're a boy. You're a boy. You know why? Because boys treat women that way, not men. If there's any fucking men in this world, you don't give a shit about me. You fucking liar. I hate you so bad. Go with her. See how long your fucking life lasts.
Will y'all give me just a second? I have to use the ladies' room. I'll be right back. We're not done here. I'll be right back. I ain't done with that bitch. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But must be done so I can continue. Must be done. I'm here. Yeah, we'll be right back. Unlike Foodie, I can go to the bathroom and be back in like 5 minutes. All right. So where was I? Oh, yes. She's mad at Kai Bella. Really, she should be mad at him. Keep going, Foodie.
She can't even afford a fucking membership sometimes, and she's a piece of trash.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, she can't even afford a membership sometimes. So we're shaming people now because they don't want to pay money for memberships. They can't afford memberships. Good attitude, Foodie. Is this how you feel about your beezers that haven't paid for a membership? You'll only matter if you do pay for a membership. She can't even pay for a membership sometimes. How do you know that? Are you in her finances? Maybe she doesn't want to pay for a membership because your content is crap. Crap.
Fuck this shit. I'm going to Cuba. Fucking fuck you. And I'm farting on camera again. I don't give a shit what you say. He came clean because he was exposed. There's screenshots, pics, and voice messages. He wanted to rape, pee, and poo on women? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Like, you just start thinking about everything you did with this person and they're living a whole other kind of... Ugh. Like,
And so were you. You've always maintained two lives, one for YouTube and one off. I bet if people found out the things that you were doing off YouTube for your content, they would be amazed and shocked and revolted. What have you done for content, Foodie? What's your life like off of YouTube? I wonder. What's it like now when you're doing those business request videos for $250? What exactly are people paying for? What are you charging $250 for? Is it food content? Is it something beyond food content? Is it adult content? I wonder what you're asking $250 for. What is it exactly that you're asking all that money? What are you doing for those people that are paying that much money? I bet it's beyond eating a burger. I bet it's a lot more. A lot more. This moment, you should have left Salah alone, but you went right back. You know why you went back? Because you thought you'd have the upper hand. That because he was a bad boy and he got caught, that you would go back and have complete control over him. You would dominate him. You thought that you would have him wrapped up in your fist. Boy, were you wrong. You were dead wrong about that because he did not behave.
I would be married. I would spend the rest of my life with this person who, you know, in the movies, like the husband and wife is like, they have this like picture perfect relationship. And then like the husband has some weird, or the wife has some weird fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that he, like, it might be just who he is. And I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39. I'm fucking diabetic, and I'm not into fucking weird fetishes anymore.
Oh, right there. What she just said. What was that? Say it again. For everybody in the front, the middle, and the back. Say it again.
Into fucking weird fetishes anymore. That's disgusting.
One more
There
time.
you go, diabetic. And then like the husband has some weird, or the wife has some weird fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that he, like, it might be just who he is. And I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39. I'm fucking dying.
What was that you said, Foodie? I'm not into that anymore. Oh, so you're confessing that you were into, darker fetishes. You were into that. I'm not into that anymore. So you are self-confessing. Confessing? What is confessing? I don't know. I made a word up. You are self-confessing that you were into that. What exactly were you into? You're saying I'm not into that anymore. What you're not saying is I've never been into that. That does not interest me. I'm not into that anymore. But you were into it. So there's a self-confession right there. I'm not into that anymore. I bet she's watching me right now and she's pissed. But Foodie, this react would not have happened had you not come in here and fucked with me. But we're doing it. We're doing it, aren't we? That'll teach you to come in here and run your damn mouth.
Diabetic, and I'm not into fucking weird fetishes anymore. That's disgusting. Well, there you go, K-Bella. That's what you deserve to be, is fucking toilet. That's so flattering. So you have a fetish by degrading women then. That's disgusting. I hate that shit. Go to hell. I'm not moving on. So all this time, you fucking were talking to this person and invited them there. Where like, what? You're an idiot. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is how manipulative they are. And this is how, like, I feel crazy. Like, what? Like, when? You deserve everything. I hope you get shamed for eternity. Fuck you only one time, my ass. My ass. There's screenshots of you talking about them for a long time. I hope it was worth it. It was K-Bella, yeah. She's a desperate whore. I need a cigarette.
You know, and I'm going to say something that really piss her off right now. Shantel, if you think about the history of you on your channel, like you really hate girl world, but you've always made the same mistake with the same result. You've always brought your men onto YouTube and you put them on display. But who ruined those relationships? Who? It was always a Beezer, wasn't it? You brought Nader onto YouTube, and who was it? What was it that broke that up? A Beezer. Dee was a Beezer. And then you brought Salah online. And who and what was it that broke it apart? Another Beezer. Those doggone Beezers. You bring a man onto YouTube and something always happens with a Beezer. It's not Girl World that breaks it up. It's one of your own Beezers. You better keep an eye on them. I'm telling you. You bring a man onto YouTube and their head's on a swivel and they're looking around and they see a Beezer and they're like, It's always a Beezer doing it.
I'm so glad that this came out before you went back. I'm so pissed. And thank you, Lulu. The only reason you admitted to it, you lying sack of shit, is because you were exposed. Oh my god. What's the plan now? I have to stay here. I'm not going back there ever. Unless you have any friends that want to, unless you have any real man friends, Salah, that you want me to marry.
Ew. So she's saying, I'm not going back there unless you have any other male friends that I can get involved with. And this is something that she did with Nader. Oh, you don't want me? What about your brothers? I like your brothers. Your brothers are hot. Like, talk about a pick-me. To be a pick-me, she'll be a pass-around Patty. Oh, you don't want me? Pass me around to your friends. Pass me around to your relatives. Rather than leave a man alone, she's like, do you have any friends? Do you have any relatives? Is there anybody I can date? Is there anybody I can have sex with? But she's hotter than all of us, guys. This hot woman saying, pass me around to your relatives. I don't care. A hot woman would never, they would never say, hey, if I can't have you, can you set me up with one of your friends? Can you set me up with your dad or your brothers? Those are the words of a desperate woman, not one who's well wanted or can respect herself. Yeah, I heard that, Terrell. She spoke very disturbingly about Salah's father. Ew. And Nader's brother. So if a guy doesn't want you, it's like, just let's continue the chain. Pass me around to your family members. Gross. Absolutely gross, Shantel. I've had boyfriends, and never once did I approach my boyfriends and say, well, if you don't want me, how about your dad? How about your brothers? That's disgusting. That's really, really disgusting. Okay, you don't do that. You shouldn't be so desperate you'll go after somebody's brothers or relatives or dad because you want to be with somebody. That's a whole level of desperation I have never experienced and I will never experience in my life.
Then how about that? Maybe I'll go back if you have like a real man. I barely knew him. You're right. I did. You're right. I didn't. Because I didn't know he was into all this shit. Yeah, you're welcome for insulting you in front of people. You deserve it. Thank you for humiliating me in front of people with all of your weird sex shit. Thank you. A friend just messaged me that they saw the screenshots and you said some vile things. I hope it was worth it, K-Bella. What are you looking for? 2 minutes of clout? You think people are just gonna like make you internet famous off of this? You're a fucking delusional moron whore.
Hey, Snarky Priest. Hey, girlfriend. How are you? Good to see you, Snarky Priest. Snarky Priest has a wonderful channel. I love listening to Snarky Priest. I love the way you tear her up. Foodie came in here earlier, Snarky, running her damn mouth. So this is her punishment. This is my birthday gift for her. She want to come in here and mouth off to me. I just want to, spotlight her happy moment with Salah. I just thought it was appropriate right before her birthday. I'm not going to give her cake. I'm not going to give her cupcakes. I'm not going to put candles on her cake. I'm just going to play this. Yeah, Foodie was here. And she was just talking. She was just... But it's like, go ahead, Foodie. Piss me off some more. I'll be here all day. I don't even care. I don't even care, bitch. I got all day. Try me.
Go get a life. I don't believe it's the first time either. I'm not stupid. I don't care if it was only once anyway. If it's once or 1,000, it might as well be the same for me. I really don't care. I feel the same if you tell me 1,000 right now because I don't know him. So I don't know him. I never saw this side of him ever. Holy shit, Salah, where's your brain? Up his fucking hairy ass. Like rape stuff? Like I don't even know this guy. And to do it with someone on the internet? Like, are you fucking retarded? I even said to him at one point, I was like, well, I don't have to worry about you cheating on me with anyone, like talking to any girls because you wouldn't be that dumb. Oh, I admodded him. Kayla, was Unicity a scam? No, it's not a scam, actually. Like, it's not a scam. I wouldn't scam people. Whatever, I'm done.
Yes, she would. She would scam people. She would. And she has been telling people they were really married for 3 years, acting like she was in a real relationship with this dude. It was never a relationship. It was a situationship. There's a difference. And the situation was they started talking online and she immediately told him about her YouTube channel and the money she was making. Oh, I make $20,000, $30,000 a month. He wanted the money. So they came up with a deal. You pretend to be my husband on YouTube. You become part of my content. You let me talk about you. You walk next to me. You go with the storyline that you're my husband. I'll wear a ring. I'll even go to the Middle East and live with you or act like I'm living with you. And we'll just keep this going. And stick with me, kid. If you stick with me, you'll make money. We'll have a couples channel. We'll do couples content, more money from that. Your life will be good. And he took her up on her offer. He did, not knowing what he was signing on for, because people like Foodie don't just give things for nothing. They want something back. The more they give, the more they respect. And in Foodie's world, if you are a male employee, at some point, she's going to add some fine print to the contract that you have to be in a real relationship with her. That if she spends a certain amount of money, you owe her your life. You owe her real feelings. You owe her real love. You can't buy those things, Shantel. Never. Never. That's why you've always failed. You can't buy people. You can't buy feelings. You can't buy love. Those things are priceless in value, and they have to be freely given. If they're not freely given, they're not given at all. It's a fallacy. Right. You said about Nader long ago, like, what did she say about Nader? All he has to do is fake love me, and I'll give him everything. So you get fake love. That's all you get is fake love. But fake love is not the real thing. You're getting a cubic zirconia versus a diamond. But if you're happy with the cubic zirconia, then you be happy with it. But don't get mad about it later because that's what you got, because that's what you paid for. You wanted the fake love, you got the fake love. Don't get mad about the contract when you signed on and you were agreeing to it to begin with. But you always try to change the terms. You try to change the contract. Oh, I've spent $10,000 on you. Now you owe me your heart. Good luck with that. You'll never get it. You've never gotten it. You tried twice with 2 men. You tried with Nader, didn't work. Should have learned your lesson. Since you didn't, you had to go to summer school with Salah, and you still didn't learn. You're still trying. When are you ever going to fucking learn? When's it going to happen? I don't know. But you keep trying to make men love you that don't feel it in the first place, and they will never feel it because they're just not into you. You're not into you, and they're not going to be into you. And rather than be smart and walk away, you want to stick to what you want just because it fits your aesthetic. You're looking for a certain aesthetic in a man. So you like the outside, but the inside isn't, there's no love there. Never will be. You don't love him and he doesn't love you. You don't love Salah. You want to possess him. That's not love. You want to control him. That's not love. You're like, I wish I was in Syria, but if you were in Syria, the two of you would be nothing but fighting. You'd be nothing but fighting. So even if you were there, he would be miserable, and so would you, and you know it. You know it. When you were there, you guys did nothing but fight. And when you weren't fighting, he was staying away from you. That's not a happy relationship. So why in the fuck do you want to go back to that? So you won't pay rent? So somebody else will be the adult? Sorry, you got to be the adult. So be the adult then.
And I'll get over it. I'm not going to ruin my fucking life. I don't know. I have to stay here. The car's not in my name. So it's not, he didn't get a car. He has to pay for it. He said he loved her. Oh, nice. Honestly, you're such a piece of shit.
Ooh. So they were sexting. When you're sexting, you don't have to say the I love you words. He barely knew Kai Bella, and he's telling her, I love you. It sounds like more than just sexting to me. He actually said the words, I love you. Ouch. You're supposed to be his wife. And even though he's sexting with somebody or trying to, he committed the cardinal sin, telling this stranger, I love you. That should be a big red flag. When you're with somebody and a complete stranger could come along, and they say those sacred words, I love you. Somebody could come along and just, boom, I barely know you, but they're saying the words, I love you. Barely knew Kai Bella and saying the same words to her that he might have said to you. So that should tell you, love with him is not sacred. He'll give it to anybody. He'll sell it to anybody. He'll tell anybody those words, not just you. And that's the guy that you're crying over. That's the one you want to be with. That one that tosses that love word around in the air like it means nothing because it means nothing to him. You want to be with that guy?
You know what? Learn from this. When people tell you, are very insistent right from the get-go, they're not cheaters, because Nader was like that too. I'm not cheater me. I'm not cheater me. Yo, you are cheater you fucking Nosferatu. And don't ever talk about me again either, because I can rake you through the fucking coals. Trust me. You are a piece of shit and you know it. And now you are too. I'll add you to my...
Oh, she claimed that about Nader? She claimed that? Wow. She claimed he did that. And she never went to the cops about that? She never said anything? The lies that come out of her mouth. The lies. The absolute lies. But you know what? I hope that never happened. But I'll tell you what. When you sit there night after night and you tell stories about DV experiences to people, which a real victim cannot do. They cannot do that. You're claiming DV. You don't have any real life experiences. It's just a made up story. And then you walk it all the way back and you tell people, I exaggerated the claims. And I didn't go to the cops out of vengeance. I didn't lie out of vengeance. When you say things like that, yeah, people are going to doubt what you say. When you're claiming to be a DV victim, if you're claiming SA and then you walk both of them back, no one's going to believe you about that happening. And don't think I have forgot what you did, Foodie, about being in Nader's bedroom. And somebody asked you the question, have you ever thought about Nader going to another woman and being with another woman? This was your answer. You said, I think about that all the time. And then you said, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. Those were your exact words, Foodie. That if he ever tried to leave, you had a plan to punish him, to make him pay, to blackmail him into staying with you. You had a plan. No victim thinks like that. No one ever. You had a plan. If he tried to leave you or keep you away from him, you were going to force him to stay with you? You had a plan? When you said that, I knew what you were going to do. I knew. The moment that came out of your mouth, I knew. I knew because of his criminal past. You knew about that criminal past. You were going to use that against him and threaten to go with the cops. And that's exactly what the fuck you did. And why did you go to the cops? Why? What happened? I remember what happened. Dee Dee was staying with Nader for an extended period of time, and you were foaming at the mouth to get Dee Dee out of there so you could spend time with him. And she wasn't going home. In my opinion, Nader had Dee Dee over to keep you from coming over. He was using Dee Dee as a block to keep you away from him. And that was the only way to keep you away from that front door. So he had Dee Dee stay there. And you were foaming at the mouth to make her go home. And then Nader, like an idiot, got online and said he was going to go to the cops and file a restraining order. Your Beezers came back and told you, I don't know why they told you, they hated Nader. So if Nader wanted to file a restraining order to keep you away from him, why they wouldn't just let it happen? But they came back and told you. And so you considered that a game. You're like, I'm going to go to the cops first. I'm going to get there first. I'm going to beat him to the punch bowl. And you made a big deal about getting in your car with the live stream running and going to the police station. And we didn't see you walk in. We didn't see you talk to anybody. You drove there, you parked, disappeared for a while, and then you came back. But the threat was there. You were playing chicken with Nader. You're basically implying, don't cross me or you'll know what I can do to you. All because he wanted to stay away from you. The two of you engaged in stupid games, but that was a game to you. I'm going to win this game. I'm going to show him. You weren't going to the cops because you were a DV victim. You were going to the cops because you couldn't be with Nader and you wanted Dee Dee to get scared and go home so you can go over to Nader's place and spend time with him. And then much later on, you got mad again. Remember that little drive to New York? That little drive back when you were crying and freaking the fuck out? You confessed after said allegations that you went to his house like nothing happened with, green sticks and some coffee, like a regular coffee date, and he wouldn't let you in, and you were pissed about that. You were threatening to go to the cops and get him in trouble. So you made the threat, and then afterwards you went to his house like all is forgiven, and it wasn't. You were mad because he didn't just simply forgive you for acting like an idiot. So it was all a game to you. Victims don't act like that. Predators wanting to get their way act like that. So I'm sorry if I don't believe any claims from you about anything that might have happened, because I don't think anything happened. I don't. I really, really don't. Because even after that, you were sneaking off to go see this man in hotel and motel rooms. You felt comfortable enough to spend time with him alone in a room with no protection, laying up in bed with him. At the same time, you're claiming to be a victim. Fuck you. Fuck you and your lies. You suck for lying about that.
Piece of shit man list. You know who wasn't a piece of shit? BB. Never cheated on me. He was so loyal. Yeah, now it is all over. He's messaging me. I told you not to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you ever again. I can't forgive this ever. Pete's never cheated. He's like,
yeah, you know what? You had two good men in your life that loved you. You had BB and you had Pete. Both men loved you. They were good to you. What did you do? You walked all over both of them. You fucked it up not just once, but twice. You cheated on both men. You lied to both men. You manipulated both men. So you know what that tells me? You don't deserve a good man. You got exactly what you deserve. You're a scammer. You're a liar. You're a manipulator. So therefore, you deserve to be with the same. You get what you deserve, and you've gotten what you deserve. You're a liar and you're a scammer. So it's only appropriate you end up with a scammer and a liar. Water always finds its own level, and you found yours. You don't deserve to be with a good man. You hurt good men. You cheat on them. Why do you deserve somebody that's good? You ruin what is good. You stomp on what is good. You don't deserve to be with somebody who's good. You hurt those that are good to you. You don't appreciate them.
literally the only person I know with values and that he sticks to. And I hung out with him, and I would have to keep my friendship with him secret. Oh yeah, I was talking to Pete this whole time, and I hung out with him yesterday. So fuck you. I'm not going to get rid of my friend for you. And I saw him when I got here.
He was never your friend. Peach was never your friend. He was just a guy that really cared about you, that you used as a resource. He's someone around to use. That's how you look at people. They're just there to use and abuse at will until they cut you off. You don't value people. And here's the sad thing, Shantel. If and when you become bedbound, you're going to want people to be around. You're going to be all alone. And you're going to wonder, why is nobody here? Why is nobody visiting me in my hospital bed? No, why is no one calling me on the phone? You're going to be all alone. And when that happens, it'll be because you hurt people. You burned all those bridges. You isolated yourself on an island of your own making. And no one's going to want to come visit. Nobody. If you can't value people when you have the time and the opportunity to value people, don't expect them to be there when you're all alone. Don't. Just don't. If you spend a whole lifetime being a selfish bitch, don't expect love from the people that you've damaged. You won't get it. They have no obligation to give it to you. None.
But I didn't do anything sexual. He's not modding the chat. He's not a mod. Because now I have to get my own place. We won't be helping each other financially anymore, so I'm on my own. I'll go give him a great big hug and go apartment shopping. Yeah, if Pete and I split, that's the thing. Like one bedroom is like $1,400 some places, but you can get like a 2-bedroom for $1,400. That would be $700 each. But we enable each other's bad habits. But he's the only person I trust with my fucking life. And I was like a shitty friend to him because I had to keep him secret. And even that he understood. He's like that. Well, he's always that's his reaction. Everything. Man, I mean, you don't want to disrespect your husband. I get it. I gave my cats away for you to move.
Oh no, the iconic phrase. Here we go. We got to play it again. Hold on. We got to stretch this out. We got to stretch this all the way out. Hold on. We got to stretch this out. This is iconic. You ready, chat? We got to stretch out this iconic moment. And this iconic phrase basically sums up Chantal's entire life. Her giving away things for the sake of a man. Her sacrificing things for the sake of a man. Her giving away her dignity and self-respect and health for a man. Always giving away things that she should be keeping. It's summed up right here.
I get it. I gave my cats away for you to move. Yeah, I'm getting a divorce.
That's her whole life right there. I gave away everything for you. Absolutely everything for you. I gave it away for all these men that don't give a shit.
He complained that all of his money went to pay for your ticket. What? I mean, how are you going to say, oh, you're outing me? What the fuck? Like, somebody did a video with all the screenshots. You want me to lie? I'm not lying. No, that was always a problem with Nader too. He always wanted me to lie to cover his ass, and I fucking hated anytime I had to do it.
No, you didn't. You loved lying. You absolutely loved it. You loved lying for him. You like lying in general. You lie as much as you breathe. You liked lying. You like to play games with him. You like to play games with the girl world. You like to tell lies and then run around for the rest of the night to see what lies were exposed, what lies were believed. It's just a gigantic game to you. How much can I lie and what lies can I get away with in my personal life and also on social media?
But when it came to abuse, no, I'm not lying about that.
Yes, you are.
The only reason he came clean.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You've never been a victim. You've always been a predator. You prey on people. You've never been a victim. Never. You make other people into victims. Constantly. Constantly. If you were such a victim, why is it that everybody runs away from you? Explain that to me. If you're such a victim and you've hurt no one, you cause no pain to anybody, why is everyone in your life, why do they separate themselves away from you? Pete's, your family, Salah, his family, your pets. Why does everything with a heartbeat walk away from Foodie Beauty? Why does no one want to be attached? Why does no one and nothing want to be associated with you if you're such a victim? Explain that to me. Explain it. Everybody in your life that knows you, why do they walk away? Because you're toxic. You are toxic. And you don't get toxic by being a victim. You're toxic for being a fucking predator.
Is because he's exposed. You know, you don't love me. You'd never loved me if you do that. Like, what? Unless you're one of those deviants who can't control these weird fantasy urges. What's worse is he fell for this. What did he do in real life? Okay, I'll just end with saying I fucking hate your guts. Big time hate you. You're a liar, a cheater, a scumbag. I didn't even see what he said.
Everything about him that you don't like applies to you. Everything you're saying that he's done, you've also done.
I don't know if I want to. I don't think I want to. So now you're free to talk to all the dirty whores you want in your chat, just like with what's his face. Disgusting fucking cheaters. I had feelings like maybe it's not meant to be because nothing was ever working out. Just a lot of things weren't working out. Is this a sign from God? Like
and there's another self-confession. Even before the Kai Bella incident, things weren't working out. And they fought a lot. They argued a lot. So again, why go on with this? It doesn't matter if you're in Canada. It doesn't matter if you're back in Syria or Kuwait or the Middle East with him. It's not going to work out. You want to know why it's not going to work out? Because he's not meant for you. You can't force someone to love you or to be with you if they don't want to. Because if you try, all that's going to do is make them angry and resentful. And they're going to act out in that anger and resentment if you try to force yourself onto somebody. You can't force your way into somebody's life. You can't force them to have you around. So things weren't working out. Again, if you were back in Syria, the two of you would be fighting. All you did was fight and argue. And if you weren't doing that, he was staying away from you. So he didn't have to fight with you. So is that your definition of happy? Being left alone or fighting with somebody? You already did that. Why do it again? Why do it again? It makes no sense. You can't travel anyway. Your health sucks. Why do it again? Just so you can look at Girl World and say, see, you were wrong. You're going to risk your life to go to Syria or the Middle East to be with a guy who doesn't want you just to give the middle finger to Girl World? Are you stupid? Are you petty? You must be. I'm going to risk my entire life just to give the middle finger to Girl World. Just to say all of you are wrong. You're that headstrong that you're going to prove us all wrong. Even if you get over there, we'd still be right because you wouldn't be happy.
I'm not supposed to. You know, I don't know. You can keep my bias and give them to your next bitch. I never saw this side of him, this nasty side. It was totally fucking hidden.
Yep. You never saw it because he's not attracted to you. Therefore, he doesn't want you to be part of those fantasies. Therefore, he's going to keep going to other people. He's never going to stop, but he'll never go to you. You do not fulfill him. You do not satisfy him. He is not aroused by you. He is not turned on by you. Does it make sense to be in a marriage with a husband who has desires and you are his wife and he's not going to you? He's going to other people.
I'm gonna just go for a little while. Okay, I'll be back after, okay? I gotta go pee so bad. Take care of some things, but I'll be back. Thank you for listening. Eat up the drama, vultures. I'll see you later.
Happy birthday, Chantal. Happy fucking birthday. Did you like your birthday present, Chantal? Do you like it? I mean, you brought it on. You came in here. I just thought it was an appropriate birthday present. Did it make you upset? Did it make you upset, Foodie? Well, that'll teach you to come in here and run your mouth. Every time you come in here and run your mouth, I'm going to play one of your rages. How about that? How about that? You like that? I like that. My audience likes that. So keep running your mouth.
I'm not furious. Are you going off on Amberlynn? No. So annoying. I want to cancel them. Thank you, Nina. Thank you. Hugs right back. Sorry to be a downer. Maybe I should get off.
And yet you didn't. You continue to stay on. And I'm glad that you did. Because clearly something was upsetting you. You keep looking down at your phone. Are you not getting good news? Maybe you had some birthday plans that are not quite working out. Maybe you had plans to, get the car, clean up the apartment, maybe have Nader over for some more woof woof time. And he said no. Maybe that's why you're salty. You had some big plans for your birthday and it's not quite working out the way you wanted them to.
Let me check the Walmart order.
I don't know, Havasu Mom. So if Kick Payday was yesterday and Foodie is coming in my chat being a bitch, I guess she didn't make as much money as she thought. Because if she were with who right now and they were having a good time, she wouldn't be bothering with me. Like, why are you in here, Foodie? Shouldn't you be with Nader?
We're preparing your order.
Look. She's got a live chat going and she's highly focused on whatever the hell is going on with her phone. How rude. People are there to talk to you. You want them to buy memberships and bits and all that, and you can't be bothered to talk to them because something clearly has your attention on your phone. What is on your phone that's so important that you can't pay attention to people, that's putting you in a bad mood? Because look at that face. She's not happy. What are you looking at that's making you cross?
Oh, don't worry about it, Teardrop. I know you're busy. Meatloaf for dinner. Yeah, I take my meds.
Hi, Nancy.
Amira, can you fuck off?
Ooh, here we go.
Like, you're a fucking loser. Counting someone's ticks. Get a life. Go read a fucking book.
Ooh, uh-oh.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Darla.
Somebody's irritated.
I'm just have low bullshit tolerance today. No, I'm never doing... Why do you care about my blood sugar? Like, why do you people care? Like, I don't...
This is misdirection. Foodie, you do this a lot. You get mad at somebody. It could be Salah, it could be Nader, and then you misdirect your anger at other people just for asking questions or making comments. Like you go off on the wrong people. You do this a lot. You're misdirecting your anger.
I don't know about you guys, but I never, ever watch somebody and ask them to check their blood sugar.
Ma'am,
Or give a shit.
ma'am, you're the only person I know that would go on YouTube and talk about the Ozempic and show yourself using it. You talk about your blood sugar all the time. You show your blood sugar readings. You do weigh-ins on YouTube, on Kick. You talking about your lack of health is about 90% of your content. You come online and talk about your indigestion, your diarrhea. Oh, my stomach hurts. You want people to know how sick you are. And then you get mad if they ask about your health when you talk about it.
Shit. My husband doesn't even ask me for my blood sugar. Like, what? Why do you care? So that people can put it on their fucking spreadsheets? Oh no, her blood sugar's high. And what's your point? Like, who cares, bro? It's not your business. Gee.
And yet when you come online, you'll sit there and show a blood sugar reading of like 14, 15, and you'll giggle about it like it's the funniest thing in the world when it's not. Like you turn your lack of health into a joke. And it's so funny. Look, everybody, I'm showing a blood sugar reading. My blood sugar was 15 yesterday. You announce it. You take things that are dark and concerning and try to put a funny spin on them like they're funny, and they're not funny. Like anybody else with a 15 blood sugar reading would go, holy shit, that's crazy. But you just giggle about it like, ha, it's funny. Ha, it's not funny. It's really not funny.
Jeez. Right. I don't know. Just because I checked it a few times on stream doesn't mean I have to report every day what my blood sugar is or my weight. I'm just not going to tell people at all anymore about anything related to my health.
Good. We don't want to hear it. Thank you. Although I doubt you'll keep that up. Thank you. I don't want to hear about your health. Your health is your business. You want to eat yourself into oblivion? No one can stop you. You want to have a blood sugar reading of 25? You go right ahead. We don't need to know that stuff. You need to know that stuff, but we don't necessarily need to know it. We don't need you to announce it. So yes, please do keep it to yourself.
My relationship, period. Yeah. I'm going to try to anyways. Yeah. It's so weird. They just want to get a result and be negative. I know. How is it a big swing in behavior? I'm always like this. Like it happens. Like for 8 years, I've always been bitchy some days.
You're bitchy every day.
You just, honestly, you get a low, like some days, I have a low bullshit tolerance. That's all. You know?
You know what you do, Foodie? If you're in a mood, if you're seriously in a mood, this is how you handle it. If you wake up in the morning and you're not feeling so good, or you feel like you're in a bitchy mood, you know what you do? You stay off camera. You don't turn the camera on. You don't go live. You say to yourself, I'm just not feeling it today. I'm in a mood. I know I'm in a mood. I'm going to wait until I feel better and then come on camera. That's how you handle it. It's so easy. You don't bring it on camera. Bad idea. Very bad.
No, the terms of service don't talk about your diabetes, but I don't know. At this point, I don't even care. I'm so over like being censored by everything, and it's so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, people think, but they're not psychiatrists. Like, how are they going to diagnose you with BPD? Well, you know? Thanks, Les Shorty. We all have those days, yeah. Yeah, it's teardrop, right? Like, who cares? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's annoying now.
I'm going to say something slightly evil. Something that might be a possibility, just might. Did it ever cross your mind, Chantal? Like, I know that there's conflict going on in the Middle East that has nothing to do with you and Salah. But it ever crossed your mind that the reason why Salah told you, hey, I'll check back with you in 6 months, see how you're doing, see if I want to see you, is because he knows how you are. He knows that you have a food addiction. He knows that left alone, you'll eat thousands and thousands and thousands of calories and continue to gain weight. Did it ever cross your little mind that there might be a possibility that he might be waiting for you to eat yourself into oblivion, eat yourself into a hospital bed or a hospice care, just so he can say, hey, it's not my fault that I can't see you. He might be waiting for you to put yourself in a position where you can't travel anymore. And then he can go, well, it's not because I rejected you. It's because your health got in the way. And there's nothing I can do about it, and it's not my fault. Like, he might be waiting for that day. For what he knows is going to happen is going to happen. And then he can say, well, I'm free of her. There's no possible way that she can travel to me. I am free. He's counting on you to make your own physical prison. Your body is your own prison. The bigger you get, the more of a prison it becomes. And then when you become bedbound, you are completely imprisoned by your body. But he might be waiting for that day when you become so sick and so bedbound, there's no possible way that you can travel. And by not traveling, you won't be a threat anymore. So keep going the way that you're going.
Because it's true. Like, most people who are asking don't care. They just want something to talk about negative. Yeah. The armchair psychiatrist. How how's Foodie Beauty doing today? Really? That's funny. That's just funny. I tried canceling my order, but I don't know if they will. Did I cancel all my items? Hold on. I hope so. Okay, good. People ruin everything. Nina.
I'm sorry, Liv.
Yes. Teardrop. I always think of that. Yeah.
Come on, get raging. No. Okay, you guys have gone too far. Terrell, Carol, can we talk, Terrell? Not the poison dart frog. What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying about our dear Foodie? What are you saying? Like what are you saying about Foodie? What? What are you saying about Foodie? Are you comparing Foodie to this? What? You're comparing her to this? You're wrong for that. You're doing poison dart frogs dirty. You're doing them dirty. How could you do that? Not a poison dart frog. Seriously, you're doing them wrong. You're doing them so wrong. How could you do that to that poor frog?
Are you talking to me, Nina? Go scream off your balcony. Oh,
I'm kidding, Terrell. It's funny.
can we go bees after rush hour? Ah, not fast at all. Ugh.
She's still playing with that phone. What is on your phone? You got a live stream going. You should be entertaining people, trying to get more bits, trying to get more memberships. You're not even caring what's going on in the chat right now. You're focused on that phone. Is that phone going to make you money? Is there money on that phone? Who are you talking to that is more important than your people in your chat? How rude is it to have a live chat and you're not even paying attention to what people are saying? You're like, I'm looking at my phone instead.
True, Breezeth. I didn't get remarried.
Probably key.
I was never divorced. And I didn't lose any cats, really. Sometimes takes hours, really? Yes, I guess it depends. But it's just a Thursday here. Yeah, true, Star Twinkle. Wife revert bees.
Like, you know what? We just did 2 retro type streams from Foodie. Isn't it wild to see how low energy she is here compared to how she used to be? Isn't it crazy? Like, she's just barely propping herself up here, barely talking compared to what we just watched. Like, where did all her energy go? It just ran away and never came back. Never. Never came back to her.
Colin? Trying to think. Maybe I can go for a while and then maybe come back later.
You sound like you're ready to fall asleep. Riveting content from Foodie.
Anyways.
Hey, Booker.
Yeah. Inside malls and stuff.
You know, I don't know what Foodie has planned for her birthday, but I'm going to take a guess based on the way she's behaving right here. If she had something exciting or happy planned for her birthday, she would be much more high energy, like much more pumped up, much more hyped up. But I don't think she's got anything major planned. Or whatever it is she's doing, it's really not making her happy. Because if she were happy, she wouldn't be able to keep it to herself. So what's wrong, Foodie? You made plans for your birthday and plans fell through. Or maybe you're trying to talk to Nader and he's telling you, maybe you can come over, but we're not having sex. Is that why you're salty? Like, you can come over, but we're not going to get down and dirty. Because you've been in your horny hormones for a while. Maybe you've been thinking it's going to happen with him. It ain't going to happen with him. He's not going to want to. Just you're not going to have a happy birthday. You're just going to have a birthday. Hey, Booker.
Why are you worried? What Salah's getting me? What's your husband like? What the fuck? He's in another country. Why do you give a shit? These fucking stupid loaded questions. I know what you're thinking. Her husband doesn't love her. He didn't get her anything for her birthday. He's in fucking Syria. I need to get off of here. I can't fucking be on here right now. Yeah, I'm mad at stupid questions, Mena. Who cares?
And that question really wasn't even a loaded question. He's supposed to be the husband. She's the wife. And the question was, Is your husband getting you anything for your birthday? It's a normal question. And immediately she's on the defense. You know, claws and fangs out. How dare you ask me about my husband? Why are you asking about what he's getting me? You know, like, why are you getting defensive? It's a normal question. People in your chat that know about your husband and the two of you are separated, they're asking, is he going to get you anything? And you immediately jump on them. You know, you're jumping on them for asking a normal question that anybody else would get if they were in a long distance relationship and the birthday is coming up and they're saying, is your husband going to get you anything? You know, but you're on the defense because you're feeling some kind of way.
There's who gives a shit? Stop asking invasive questions about my relationship. I know, I'm sure the first thing he's thinking about is buying me a fucking birthday gift to ship over here.
And yet, hi Squeaky. And yet, y'all remember back in Kuwait when she bought her own card and her own flowers and she tried to pass it off like he bought those things. She wrote in the card for him. Yeah, she doth protest too much. See, she's in a position where she's not in the Middle East and she could buy herself stuff and then stage it like he bought her something. She's over in Canada, so there's no possible way she can stage it like, my husband cares about me. She can't stage that this time. So she's mad. That's why she's mad about this question. Is your husband getting you anything? No. No, he's not. Why are you asking about that? That's because the gifts that your men have given you were gifts that you bought yourself. And you can't do that this time. It's not possible.
Phone sex is free.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Victory.
Yeah, it is. Hey, you know what? They're right. Phone sex is free. You know, if you're long distance from somebody and you're feeling a certain kind of way and they're feeling a certain kind of way and the two of you want to be intimate, but you can't be physically intimate, why not that? Why not have some sexy time on the phone? Can't you do that? You can't do that? You can't get on the phone for a couple of hours and give a 1-900 treatment to your mate? You can't do that? No? No, not possible? Damn. That's rough. It costs extra. Those damn international charges. Foodie can call one of those 1-900 lines. Are you feeling lonely tonight? We have all the hottest people in the Bay Area. Anyone you could possibly want to talk to. Are you feeling lonely tonight? Is your fake husband not in town? Are you longing for more than just a baby carrot? Do you want the whole cucumber? Then call 1-900-FUCK-SALAH. We've got all the hottest guys in the Bay Area, and they've got eggplant, and they've got cucumbers. They've got all the finest produce in the Bay Area ready just for you. Call 1-900-FUCK-SALAH. We're waiting for your call. Call anytime, on your birthday or even not on your birthday. We are waiting for you. We only charge $9,000 a minute. It's only $9,000 for the first 3 minutes. I know, Booger's like, what are you talking about over there? No phone sex, Foodie?
I know, me by the book. It's so annoying. I'm gonna get off for a while. I know.
You are wrong for that in the chat. Mrs. Peel, you are wrong. Damn. Foodie could pay $10 and get a foot long. What a deal. What a deal. She could pay $3,000 per inch. If she pays $9,000, she can nearly have a foot long. Foodie, that's a deal. That is a deal, ma'am. Even Postmates can't give you that much. Do you understand that? You've been wasting all your money on Postmates and Uber Eats when you can pay $3,000 per inch, and with $10,000, you can get an entire fucking foot long, girl. You access to a foot long. Forget that 6-inch shit. Go for the foot long on your birthday. Just go all out. Do it. Do it. Come on, size queen. Do it. Make it happen.
I'll miss you too, Scrape. Even if he's getting her a birthday present, it would be a surprise, dumbass. Right. Emphasis on the dumbass. Like, yeah, this is what I'm getting you for your birthday. And now haters will be like, she's mad because he's not getting it. I don't even care. You care more than I do.
If you didn't care, why are you getting so mad?
Like, I don't care.
You do care.
Yeah. Anyways.
You know what, Foodie? Let's be practical about this. Even if you were there, or if he were there, would you really be getting what you want? I mean, come on now. Would you really be getting what you want? Do you think he'd actually be physical with you? Or if he tried, would he be successful? So even if he were there, or if you were there, would you be getting what you want? Heck no, you'd still be frustrated. Very frustrated. You would not be getting what you want. You would not get the gift that you want. Not at all. You'd still be mad.
Anyways, I'm going to get off of here for now. And try finish some cleaning, laundry and shit. But maybe I'll come back on in a few hours. Lip gloss. Yeah, I don't even care, really.
Come here.
Anyway, guys, okay. I need some friggin' a break. I'll see you guys later, hopefully, okay? Bye.
So that's what she left us with. She was in a hurry to get off that stream. She was in a bad, bad mood. Clearly, she's not happy. Clearly, she's not hearing any news that she wants to hear. And we saw the way she was acting earlier up in here. Foodie, you're in a mood. And you're taking it out on everybody else. I'm sorry your birthday isn't what you want it to be, but that ain't our fault. I'm sorry you can't be with Salah or Nader, if that's the case. that by your standards, you're having a crappy birthday, but that ain't my problem. I have nothing to do with it. Neither does my chat. But I'll tell you what, and I make you a promise. If you or your fucked up beezers come in here anymore, you want to mess with me, I'm going to play one of your rages. Try me. I'll do it. I'll do it. So I'll leave it up to you. You want to keep coming in here? You want to keep trying to mess with me in my chat? I'll put one of your rages on. I'll show people who you really are. I'll let them know. Make you more mad. This is crazy. You setting your beezers up in here for what? This is my chat. You don't like it? Stay the fuck out. Stay out. Or you're going to get punished. I'm going to spank you. You're going to get spanked with one of your rages. I'll play all the Cuba rages. I don't care. Let the beezers know who you really are beneath the mask. All right, guys. It's been almost 7 hours. And I'm going to go. I'm going to get some lunch. I'm going to rest a bit. I got other work to do. But y'all take care. You guys have been fantastic. Before you leave, though, don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment. Yeah, do your worst. Oh, I will do my worst. If she wants to do her worst, I'll do mine. I'll do mine too. We'll go back and forth. It's all good. It is all good in the neighborhood. So y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.